amazing, majestic. We need them. They don't need us. He is Team Cat. Ask him. Ask him. You know what, Nabil? Call in and make your argument. Nabil, you just got invited. You better call in and defend yourself.
Uh-oh. Hi, you. Hi, everyone.
Hey, Ryan. Nabil, you better call in and defend yourself. Because this is judge, jury. Judge, jury, and executioner right here. I love cats. They're your favorite. So, I don't know if Nabil is going to call in, but I will tell you. We're going to do this. My hair is messy. It's okay. Just go put on your hat. It's okay. Nobody cares about your hair. Just go put on a hat. See, Bruce, would Bruce not want to know? Can you invite me? Yes, of course, Eric. Let me go get you. Okay, there's Eric. I just sent you an invite. Grab a hat, Nabil. Exactly. Don's got it. Okay, so if Nabil loves cats and blue is actually his favorite color, by the way. Blue is actually his favorite color. And
I'm here.
And this is cats on blue with this little first aid box.
That's cute.
Right?
Hey, you did you see my comment about me that I love cats and they're my favorite?
Yes, I saw that. So the question is, do you really love cats? And did he pick this fabric? Because if he did, is it your allergies? It's the cat allergies. If he did pick this fabric for a mask, it seals the fate that yes, cats are amazing. Cats are majestic. Cats are whatever else he said. that cats, that we need cats. Okay, so I have cats at home. Do not try to submit new evidence, Nabil. Trying to submit new evidence. The court has already closed. This is Exhibit A right here. There is no Exhibit B. So, did Nabil order this as a mask? You were just discussing cats and oh, cool. So,
yeah, it was in Vince's line.
I see. So, Nabil should call in because now it's really building. The answer is no. So,
I want to see those cats.
The evidence has been presented. Nabil, although cats are majestic, cats are the best, cats are amazing. We need cats. Cats don't need us. However, even after all that, when he had the opportunity to get cat fabric in his favorite color, hey Linda, and with the little first aid kit, he passed. He passed. So I think, you know what I think? I think Nabil is secretly a dog lover before he was ever a cat lover.
Hey, Linda.
I think Nabil is waiting to come out of the closet to announce to everybody that he actually is a dog lover before a cat lover?
That's what I want to know.
Were you
That's what I wanna
surprised that I
know.
picked those fabrics, Yuke? I actually was. So these are the two. He did not pick this one. Okay, he did not pick this one. He also did not pick this one.
Hey, Bruce.
And to my surprise, he also did not pick this one.
Let's see the reveal on what one he did pick. That's what I want to know.
He picked this one, the stethoscope, and
nice.
the
Good
blood
one. Good choice.
and the blood pressure, right? The little blood pressure thingy, whatever that thing's called, the blood pressure. What is that called?
Stethoscope.
No, the blood.
The other one, the blood pressure thing. It's
yeah, there's a name for it. Help us out. Help us out. What is that called? The blood pressure. I don't know. They just look like little swimming. They look like floaties when the little kids when they have to go swimming in the pool. That's what they look like.
A floater.
Yeah, the little floaters. Yep. This broadcast is working my allergies. I'm going to file my business taxes. That sounds good. You go do that. The cuff, the pressure cuff. Is that what it's called? The blood pressure monitor. Yeah. No, it's the blood pressure cuff. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And he picked this one. These were the two. Hey, Troy. These were the two that he selected. The CIP, the CI, and then the CIP. So those were the two that he selected, and so I will sew those up tonight after I am done broadcasting. All right. So now let us introduce to you the cup. Let me introduce you to Ryan Portsline over here, dressed in white.
What's up, guys?
And then here's Mr. Eric Levitt. Most of you already know him.
Everyone knows me on this broadcast. Everyone knows me.
Everybody knows you. Okay.
Shame on you if you don't.
Well, look what happened. You see what happened?
There I am again.
Eric, you see what happened? Eric, you see what happened? You bragged about everybody knowing you, and then you got booted.
Oopsies.
Yeah, you got booted. All right, so Ryan, haven't spoken to you in a while. How are you doing? What's up?
Just got off work about an hour ago.
Oh my God, Troy.
It's completely boring at work today. Just absolutely, just like nobody shopping.
That's okay.
Had customers, but just
Ryan
used to it.
Ryan has a lemony fresh scent. Apparently, you have a lemony fresh scent from working in the grocery store.
Nice.
Oh, you thought about it for hours.
Smell-o-vision.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Hi, Pete. Hey, Pete. Pete, do you want to come up? Thanks, Pete. You had to think about it for hours. Okay, Nabil, you get the funniest comment of the night. So you had a pretty uneventful day today, Ryan.
Mostly.
Yeah. But hey, you know what? You're healthy. You got a job, which so many don't. So we're going to take that as a blessing. Right? Mm-hmm. And what about you, Eric? What's up?
Well, been on a lot of live streams. I've been on yours. I've been on Bannerman's. I've been on BJ's. I've been on Vince's. I was on his. I'm like, it's been crazy. I was on Bannerman's for the whole entire day. I was like, I was on for him for like an hour or two.
So what's going on with Bannerman? He started his diet today, right?
What I saw on his live, he was vacuuming his studio. Well, first he was in his truck. He was in his truck first. when he got to his trailer or whatever, his art studio or whatever, he was going zzz, like he was vacuuming the trailer. He was cleaning up all the clutter. He was like everything else, and then he had to get up because one of his friends was live on apps, and he decided to get up and never did his and one thing I think someone that he knows that came in his studio and stuff was like telling me and Cammy, like, make sure he just stays on this diet because I'm gonna give him some greens. I'm gonna give him some greens and everything.
Good. And what about exercise? Did he exercise today or no?
No, I don't think he all he did was vacuum and everything. So I mean that's all he did. That's all he did on his live.
Let's see. I know. Should we try and invite him in here and see maybe did he fall? Yeah, he said he fell off his chair.
He fell. I didn't see that, but he fell this morning. He fell off his chair this morning. I was asleep at that time because I don't get up until noon anyways. But
yes, he said.
But yeah, he let me know what was going on his live.
He said he fell off his chair, sitting in his chair. How do you fall off your chair when you're sitting in your chair? Apparently, he fell, and I think he's okay though. I don't think it was a very bad fall or anything, so I'm pretty sure he's okay. I invited him. We'll see if he pops up here. So, anyways, hello. Hey, lady. Is it Neva?
Nevaeh.
Oh, Nevaeh. Nevaeh. Oh, that's a pretty name. I think I said that last time. Lady Nevaeh. So, there's been, I just kind of wanted to let you guys know that, on social media, this is where the real talk comes in. On social media, you're going to come across people that you don't really care for, right? At least Nabil wasn't in a bunny costume.
All forms of
right?
social
media. All over social media. There's going to be
you can't avoid it, people. You really can't.
Yeah, it's just like in real life where you're not going to get along with everybody that you meet. But on social media, the luxury that you do have is that you can just block them and move on, right? Now you can enter the broadcast easily. I like the new update. I do not know. Well, you know what, Nabil, can I invite you?
Yeah, right when you're in the chat room, it says enter broadcast, to go in the video chat.
Oh, really? So if I sent an invite to somebody, it's now in the chat?
Yeah, it says enter broadcast, and it'll invite you in here.
Well, I did do it twice, but it got me in. So, yeah.
Oh, it's heaven spelled backwards. I did not notice that. Did you guys know that?
Yeah.
Lady Nevaeh is heaven spelled backwards. Bruce, did you just figure that out?
Wow.
Or did Lady Nevaeh told you that? Did she tell you that?
I don't mean to brag, but I notice a lot of details, and that's one detail that I probably wouldn't ever notice on my own. I would have to be pointed out to that as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. I'm going to have to go look.
Screenshot of...
I was over on...
Ladies?
Oh, okay. That's cool. So you just hit... That is so much easier than having to leave the broadcast, miss what's going on, and then have to get... Yes, this is so much better. So much better. You just get that little button that says enter broadcast. So much better. Thanks, Nabil. Interesting. Right, it's hard to hear you. It's hard to hear him. I have his volume bumped up. No, I didn't. Wait. Okay. No, I have a sad story on how I learned that. Oh, you do. Okay. Well, Bruce, in due time, when you are ready to join us, you can tell us that story. Don't forget, though. All right. So, anyways, going back to real talk, talking about social media, and it's that you're not always going to get along with people on social media, and the best way to go about it is to kind of agree to disagree and just go your own separate ways. You're welcome. And so, if there's somebody that you just really don't care for, just go ahead and block them and then just move on. Or, maybe you can just unsubscribe to them, and then, you can still be in the same room and still be cordial. But if you can't even do that because you just hate their guts, then just block them. And then that's the end of that. Okay, I'll tell you, I won't never. Okay, one day, Bruce, because I want you to be able to tell like the story. So I'll wait for you to be ready next time when you can.
So there's something that I have to. Hopefully, my mic is a little bit better. Hopefully, but there's something I have to get off my chest, and this only happened within the last just a little bit tonight.
Oh gosh, recently.
Before, yes, like immediately, like before coming into your broadcast. I jumped into Vince's scope, or broadcast rather. And right before I left, I almost wanted to put in a comment. And sometimes even as friends, you have to understand, because like some things can come across in a different way than either A, that you intend to, or the person that you're trying to tell may interpret it a totally different way than you intended it to interpret. So I got like halfway in the middle of the sentence on the fact because he's an awesome guy and everything. Vince, dude, I love you. You're an awesome friend. But, and friend or not, none of us, regardless of whether you know the broadcaster or not, we don't have to agree with everything that any broadcaster.
Should we? I'm sorry, Ryan. Should we see if is Vince still live, or is he done?
See if we can bring him in here, because
right. But I don't want to interrupt him if
it might be easier to ask him if he's in here. But
well, I'll just go into to see if he's still, because if he's live, I don't want to interrupt him if he's doing his broadcast. You understand? Okay, I don't think he's live anymore, so we'll go ahead and at him. And then and that way he's not like, like, hey, wait, what?
So my point is, I was trying to share an opinion that I kind of realized that could have been severely misconstrued. That's how well I try to pay attention to details like that, because I thought that, okay, well, if I was asked that question, even if it's from a friend, for Vince, we all know that, dealing with trolls is a very, very sensitive subject. And I'm 110,000% supportive of him. Problem is, you can get something off your chest, and he was talking about something that really, if it doesn't bother anyone being told what he was told by the troll, then recheck your head. That's why I'm supporting Vince. But at the same time, I could be horribly wrong, but it just seems like it's like every other day or every couple days that, hey, you guys got to stop doing this. You guys got to stop doing this. That's just my personal opinion, but I think it's just making it worse. That's just my opinion. I could be horribly wrong. I would never troll somebody.
Right. Well, maybe
shame on the people that do, but like I said, to get something off your chest is one thing, and a very necessary thing. But even us as friends, we have that same subject lines, which I guess is okay in certain respects. My opinion, I think that Vince is not really understanding some of the things that we're trying to show him or tell him.
Well, but that's
unless Vince tells me different.
But that's
with all due respect.
That's the beauty of us being friends, is so that we can help him, and then
Well, that's why I stopped in my tracks, because that's what I was going to tell him, and I
and then
knew
we're
that.
helping ourselves, and we're helping others too, and what, thanks, Beth, what is a friend if you don't call them out for, if they are making certain matters worse? As a friend, you want to be able to call them out for if they continue to perpetuate.
But that's why I stopped in my track. I didn't know how to, thinking that it would upset him even more. So I just,
thanks, Bruce.
that's why I left, and I saw you were on, but.
Well, I actually know what you're talking about.
We can't prevent trolls, and to me, it just sounds like that he's trying to figure out how to avoid them 110,000%. We would all like to do that. That would be phenomenal, regardless of it's YouTube, apps, Periscope, anywhere. But we can't do that.
Wait, so
that's the understanding that I'm getting. So unless somebody proves me wrong, that's just how I'm thinking. So I even started before that. I'm like, hey, I swear to God that I'm missing something. And then another viewer said, hey, we're talking about trolls, and said some nasty stuff.
Oh, you're actually
which I happened already knew, because it actually happened on your broadcast.
So here it is.
And that happened.
So, here it is. He's actually on Periscope right now. He's live on Periscope. I just, I
wish it wasn't so hard. Why does it have to be so? It's already difficult, right?
Okay, so he's live on Periscope right now.
It just seems like every other day is the same thing.
We're all here to help. Listen, we're all here to help each other, right? And what kind of a friend are you if you don't speak up, right? If you see a certain pattern that how do I get you guys? How do I get you guys back on the screen? What do I click? Do I click this button? I'm sorry, you guys. I'm having difficulties on my end. Where's Ryan? And then where's Eric? Okay, apparently my thing is not working, so I'm going to reset my program layout really quick here. Sorry, guys. Okay, well, I'm just stuck now. Sorry, you guys, technical difficulties. All right, here's me. Here's Ryan, and here's Eric. Okay, there we are.
Beauty of live streaming.
Was he okay? Night. Okay, good night, Troy. I agree with Lady Nevea, as long as we're doing it in love. And this is more of like a teaching thing, right? We're trying to teach each other and help each other. Good night, Rick. Thank you so much. Ryan, you're so are you saying Vince calling for an end to the trolls? He is well, that's exactly what he's doing. That's my opinion. I actually went in there and I told him that.
That's why I was a little triggered by Vince's broadcast.
I remember. I remember that about Pete. So I
he wants to avoid them 100%, unless Vince, tell us I'm wrong. Please tell me I'm wrong.
Well, of course, nobody wants to be bullied.
Tell us how we can do that, because maybe Vince can be the one to figure that out for us, and we can help him along that journey.
Well, first of all, we need to. You guys need to understand the difference between a troll versus a bully. Okay, because there's a difference.
Major difference.
Right, major difference. Like the bully is the type that you really want to immediately fix. Right, they need to be reported. A troll is kind of like, okay, well, let me just block him, and then if he comes back, you block him again. If he's very persistent and he starts following you around to all your social media and he's spewing all this hate, then that could become a bully. And especially if he gets other people on his team, and it becomes this mob bullying mentality. Too many trolls
creating other accounts with other names.
Yeah,
I saw that yesterday as well.
Well, Beth, I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken because you just said that he's on Periscope. talking about it, and indeed he is. He's live on Periscope right now, and the title is "Stop Harassing Me, Trolls." Stop harassing
Same
me.
that I was here.
Yeah,
And-
but his Haps is linked to his Periscope, but he's actually live on Haps. That's where you was on like an hour ago. So he's actually on Haps right now. He has his Periscope and
Thanks,
his
Beth.
Periscope linked to Haps.
Hey, Ted. Well, I just went to look to see if he's live, and he doesn't show up on my feed, and that's why I invited him in.
I see him. Or at least on my phone. I see him. You,
Let me see something.
Tammy's
Let me see
live,
something on here.
and Vince's live.
Oh, okay. Here.
That's the only 3 that I'm showing.
Oh, okay. Okay, now I see that he's live if I typed in his name, but it's really weird because when I go into the, when you go into the feed, like trending, when you go into the trending list, I don't see him on my trending list. Do you guys see him on the trending list? Is this just my glitch?
No, it's not. He's not on mine. I don't think.
He's on my main page.
Yeah, he's not on mine. I see Curtis, I see you, I see Tina, I see Space Gal, I see Leslie, I see Cammy, I see Revolution Machines, and I see Candy live, but I don't see Vince live.
So Pete, bingo, right there, bingo. And we care about him, right? We care about him, and we want him to be safe. We want him to know that when he comes into the community that he's going to be okay, and that we're all friends and we're all going to watch out for each other. But when you are continuously every few days, when you are continuously hashtagging trolls, stop harassing me, stop bullying me, stop, well, what do you think is going to happen? Now the trolls and the bullies are like, oh yeah, we poked at him and he's responding. We poked at him and he's getting mad. We poked at him and now he's talking about us. So let's poke at him more. Let's all poke at him now. Let's just keep poking at him. I have had this conversation with him many times, and I went into his broadcast, and Eric was in there earlier, and I said, hey Vince, let's just kind of try it. Try it. Don't, if you see a horrible troll, just block them, report them, screen capture it, send it to the HAPS team. Let's try that. And, let's try that and see how that works for you. Just don't give them any attention. Let's try that. Of course, if that doesn't work and you need to take a more serious action, then of course, you can contact. But this is, and the reason we're kind of, even bringing this into the forefront is every time, like last night, this happened. It happened on my channel. Erica was in here, and a troll came in, and it was relentless. He came in here, and I took a screen capture. I blocked him, and it was done. Then that troll left, and about 8 minutes later, a new troll. It's a different account, but it's the same person. I'm almost 100% sure of it. They came in, spammed all this racial, it's these racial stuff, and then it was the racial stuff, it was the parents, and then I screen captured it, blocked it, and then 2 minutes later, a brand new account, no subscribers, no followers, came in again, and then was trolling Vince again. And I said, okay, screen, and this was in HAPS. This is not like an outside account that I had connected. It wasn't like it was from Twitter. It wasn't from like Periscope, from, whatever you connect with. It was here on HAPS. Well, I screen captured the third time, reported it, blocked it, and the person came in for the fourth time. And eventually I said, you know what? This was within the span of half an hour. And instead of putting him, what I said was, it's a troll. Don't even look at his comment. That's why he's a troll. He's a nobody. Let's just block his comment and continue our conversation. Well, Vince got worked up. And when I saw that he got worked up, I can't do anything about it because I have blocked this person 4 times in my broadcast, and he keeps coming back with a new IP address. Right? He's resetting his IP address. He's coming back, making a new account, coming back, make account, come back, make account, come back. He can come back 100 times if he wanted to. So instead of putting him through that, I just shut my I shut my broadcast down. You guys remember that, Eric? Yeah, yesterday after all the trolls, half an hour
Vividly.
after, half an hour, I just said, you know what? I don't want to put him through this because he was visibly upset by it, and so I said, I can't control that, but what I can control for this to stop is to shut my broadcast down. They are getting attention from, I have been reluctant to join broadcast on here because I know some of the bully supporters are on this platform. Yes, Pete, I've seen quite a few of them as well. If this is a very logical approach and a very sound plan, can you block on HAPS during the broadcast? I need to block someone, but couldn't figure out during the broadcast. Yes, you can. So Beth, you know how you are, it's almost like you're going to reply to somebody. So when you click on somebody's comment and you want to do a direct reply, on that list, on the very bottom in red, it'll say block and then at whatever that person's name is. So yes, you can block. However, this is only on HAPS. If you are connected to Facebook and you have a Facebook troll, you cannot block your Facebook troll. You can globally hide his comment, but you are unable to block your, if whatever accounts you've connected to, you cannot block them. You simply don't know on HAPS unless they comment. Yes, Pete, yes. And so I wish we could see how many and maybe who is in the room during the broadcast. Yes, well, that's something that they know. They know that
They're working on it.
Yeah, that is a feature that is going to be coming. They're working hard to try and get everything, as quickly as possible. For example, hey, Lorraine, for example, it's kind of like, now if I invited someone, the button is right within the chat and you just click join the broadcast, as opposed to having to leave the broadcast, completely missing the conversation, going to the notification tab, going this, right? It's an extra. So you see, they are working on a lot of little things to just try and make it easier, but you have to remember there's a lot of little things that needs to be tweaked, and their priority is platform stability. Thanks, Lorraine. Okay, it's platform stability. That is something that they 100% is on the priority list to get the platform stable, especially with a wave of periscopers that will be coming over at the end of March. So that's definitely going to be coming. And Eric just got dropped. Eric's having terrible internet today for some reason. But I believe that when you continuously every few days, and this is a very consistent pattern, when you continuously every few days are doing broadcasts about trolls and you're doing broadcasts about bullies, you're going to invite them to come in more and more, because now they know that if they poke you, you're going to react. They know that they poked you and that they have the ability to upset you. Right? However, let's say that there's a troll that comes in here and it spews all this hate and all this racial stuff. Just block them. And then they're going to be like, oh, she's no fun. I'm trying to get a reaction, telling her how horrible she looks, telling her blah, blah, blah. And she didn't even give me the time of the day. Oh, she's no fun. All right, never mind. I don't want to pick on her anymore. Right? But yes, they know all your buttons to push. So I was in Vince's broadcast earlier, right before dinner, or actually, was it right after dinner? No, it
was after you had dinner.
Yeah. And so I I went in there really quick, because I saw the title, and again, it's kind of like I said, it's every few days, and it's almost like, you keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result. You keep doing the same thing. You're constantly broadcasting about trolls. You're constantly broadcasting about bullies, and you're getting the exact same result. How about hearing what your friends that care about you, listen to what your friends are saying, give that a try, and see if there's any improvement. And you know, when you give someone advice, you hope that they would at least try it. And it wasn't just my advice. It was, you know, like a lot of you, you know, we have all given him a very similar advice. And yet he, you know, it's almost, you know, I don't even want to put it this way, but it's almost a way to get attention. I don't know if anybody agrees with me, but to do these types of broadcasts, it's almost to get attention. You know, and even though it's negative attention, it is still attention. And I don't know where else I can help with him. You know, if you're giving him sound advice, and it's a sound advice from a big group of people that, you know, that is trying to help him and you know, trying to watch out for him, trying to watch out for his back. And if that advice is not taken, then every time you say it, it falls on deaf ears. And at some point, you're just not going to want to help anymore.
Hey, can I say something? Can I bring something up?
Yes. Go ahead. Yes.
So while I was on Vince's live, I told him, this is what I said to him. I said to him, you know, block the trolls. Don't engage in their conversation. Don't engage in their comment, because, you know, if you engage in their comment, it's gonna make it more worse on you or Vince, or, you know, it'll make it worse on Vince. So if you engage them more, it's gonna get more worse from there. So I told them block them, report them in the Haps, and they will take care of it, and they will ban that account, and you know it's the best way, because, you know, if you keep being like, oh, like you keep engaging them, and you'll be like, you know how Vince gets. He's like, okay, bye, you know, and he starts saying all these things. It's gonna engage it even more. Like, if you keep on, if you get your anger up, and like you can't, it's too much for him. It's too much for him. But like, block, report, and let the Haps team handle it, and that's the best way to go.
Right. So, you know, what had happened last night, like I said, was I was broadcasting, and, you know, this troll came in and actively was targeting Vince. And I just tried to kind of just keep everything cool. You know, at first I kind of just pretended like I didn't see it. Obviously I did. And secretly, I already did a screen capture. Then everyone's like, oh, did you see that? And I said, yeah, we saw it. So don't worry about it. It's just a troll. And then, you know, and then another person came. It was actually the same person, just under a different username. And then 4 times this person came in. You can tell that with each time that the comments came, Vince became more and more aggravated by it, which what I said was, if you cannot control your feelings, and these trolls have this amount of power to make you feel anger, you need to remove yourself from social media and just take a break. Okay? If just these little tiny little comments, you know, this nobody, this troll, he's a nobody, loser, makes these little comments, and you're gonna let that little, it's all it is, it's text on words, right? It's just text. It's just text.
And we have Vince, guys.
Right? It's just text. If you let the text affect you and anger you, then it is time to just take a break from social media. Hey, Candy. So,
Hey, Candy.
Hey.
I'm concerned about you, buddy. I'm really concerned about you.
hey,
We
Vince.
want to help you, but we're running out of options how to help you.
So, Vince, we spoke about this.
I know.
A week ago, and then we spoke about it 2 weeks ago. We spoke about it 3 weeks ago, and so we want to make sure that you're okay, right?
Okay.
First of all, we want to make sure that you're able, that this isn't gonna, that this, all these negative comments from these trolls who are losers and nobodies, that you're not going to be angered by it, but you are. It affects you, and even though you try to keep your cool, it actually does bother you. And I think when you give it more light, and you actually title your entire broadcast to "Stop Bullying Me," well, first of all, if somebody, because there's a lot of evil people out there, as we see on Periscope, the whole drama, evil people, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they didn't know that you were being bullied or you were being trolled, and all of a sudden they see your title, they're going to come in and they're going to be like, well, let's troll him because we can push his buttons. I push him and then he goes, ouch. And I push him and poke him and poke him and poke him, and you're like, ow, 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 ow. Whereas what you can do is to just ignore them. Because again, who are they to you? Why are they important in your real life? We're not talking about, this virtual reality broadcasting social media life. In real life, these people are, they're like scum. They're nobodies. They have nothing better to do. They have negativity that they're trying to rob you, and they're trying to steal you of your energy and your positivity. Right?
Right.
So the best way to handle them is to just pretend like you didn't even, see their comment, but do a screen capture, block them, and then just kind of be like, okay, because what happens is if they say all these nasty things and they continue to say it, and you're in your 1 hour broadcast and they're pestering you, and if you don't react to them, they're going to be like, Jesus, I told him he looks ugly. I told him his room is messy. I told him I don't like the color of his shirt. I don't like the color of his mini blinds. I told him that's all the most horrible things. And why is he not reacting? Why is he not reading my comment? And then they're going to be like, "Jeez, this is." God,
think of this as a virtual version of what I did when I was in the army. So when you're in war, one of the first things you do with the enemy is you stop their feeding sources, anything from that being literal, like prevent them from getting fed, to, you blow up their fueling stations or whatever. And what I'm seeing here, I know it's a kind of a crazy analogy, but what I'm seeing here is by having these titles, it's one thing to, like, hey, Ryan, hey, you, hey, Eric, I want to talk about this. That's okay. That's perfectly fine, because that's what we're here for. But at the same time, you're giving your enemy, so to speak, for lack of a better term, okay, or trolls, a way to come out of their trenches, their basements, their mom's basements. They feel protected behind these computer screens or their iPads, their phones, whatever it might be, okay? And I mean, don't address them. Even just simple body language could work. Just let us, like, I'm not asking to be one, but having moderators is a great thing, because, like, one comment, just let it fly by, block them, continue on with your conversation, continue having fun. And if they continue like what they were doing in Yuke's broadcast 24 hours ago, and they keep going and creating new accounts to try to find another door that might be unlocked, so to speak, That's what we're here for. Okay. To back
So,
you up.
and so this
So
is
you need a battle buddy right now. You need like several battle buddies where we can just block it. So
yeah, we're here as a team.
hopefully maybe you don't see it.
Right? We're here as a
Right?
team.
No, I in team.
I am watching
Yeah.
out for you. You are watching out for me. If you are in my broadcast and these abusive comments come in my broadcast, you bet I am going to be screen capturing that. I will be responsible, and I'm going to block them, and then I will send it to the HAPS team.
Yep.
Right, because it happened on my broadcast. Now, if I just sat here and I went, ha ha ha, okay, that was funny, troll, and then I perpetuate, and then I start talking to them and all this, and then that's no good. Then what kind of a friend am I? But this is what I recommend for all of you, those broadcasters. If you see this troll, the troll comments, screen capture it, because if you block them, then you can't screen capture their comment. You want to screen capture their comment, then block them, and don't immediately send it to HAPS, because this is what happened yesterday when all of this happened. Was there was 4 trolls that came in. It's actually one person with 4 different accounts, and what Vince did was he screen captured it and he sent it to Pablo and Peter. Then it happened the second time, screen captured it, send it to Pablo and Peter again and again and again. Imagine this is one person. This is Vince. Now he has just sent the team 4 emails. And this is one person. Imagine if Candy Sakai went through the same thing and she sent them another 4 emails. And then Bruce had the same thing, another 4 emails. Chris, another 4 emails. Russ, another 4 emails. Brian, another 4 emails. Me, another 4 emails. It could get very overwhelming on their end, on top of all the workload that they already have. So what I did was I waited until my broadcast was done. I screen captured everything.
Yep.
I actually took a box and I because what I do is I want the timestamp on there. I want them to see who was in the broadcast. I wanted them to see what was said. So I screen captured my whole entire monitor, and then I put a box around the comment, the red box around the comment, so they know exactly what to look at. And I sent 1 email, and then I said, I have no right to tell the HAPS team who to ban. That's not my call. All I can do is submit to them what I feel is a trollish or a bully comment, and then they have to deal with it on their end. So Vince, to let you know, all of those accounts yesterday, they're banned. HAPS took the liberty and they did ban all of those accounts. But we are all here to watch out for one another. But when you continue to hashtag and put it in your title, trolls, bullies, trolls, and it's every few days, right? Every few days you're having these titles. When you have those titles, you're giving them more. You're giving them more power to come into you, because they go, oh, look, we made him mad again. We poked the bear, and the bear is now mad again. Let's keep poking him. Let's poke him some more. Hey, come over here. You and me. Now we can both poke him, right? So that's what happens. But Vince, they target certain words and broadcast titles. Broadcasters use clickbait, so do trolls. Yes, it's almost become, Bruce. That's a really great point. When you do stuff, when you're titling your broadcast like that, it is almost like clickbait, and you may not want someone who naturally did not troll you is now, but is a bully, is now going to go, oh, let's go bully him now. And it's almost like you just invited a new troll, a new bully.
Yep.
We just had discussion. We have been having these discussions.
Hey,
We've had this discussion multiple times, Chris. We should be verified in some form of HAPS to avoid creation of multiple accounts. No, it's impossible, Pete, because people change their IP addresses all the time. Hello, I am craving your taffy. I ordered for myself. Oh my gosh, Melissa. Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Russ.
Well, no, I was just going to ask, and I'm sorry I got on here late here. This is just the same stuff that was happening on Periscope several years ago with and even in the past year, I think it's got worse. because a lot of times I got off of Periscope because I wasn't getting trolled, but I was in rooms where people were getting trolled and people were getting doxxed and everything like that. And it's like, I don't know what happened, Vince, but I'm so sorry that I hope you're doing okay, buddy. And you don't have to recap or anything.
I
understand
think it's
what had
just
happened.
one
It's
guy.
just- yeah,
You know
it's
what?
just-
I really believe that it's one guy. If at the max, it's probably like 2 people. But it by the comments, their comments are very consistent. If you looked at the sentence structure, if you looked at the things that they're saying, it's very consistent. And I believe it's one person. And just block that person.
Well, there was a person on Periscope called Tina Leroy, and they had a lot of stuff going on with Chris and other people where this person was trolling everything and trying to like create accounts and everything like that. And so I don't know. I hope that that's not the same person. But it's just, yeah, there's just a lot of crazy people in this world. And I think that I loved what you were saying when I came in here, Yuka. I just was like, damn, this woman is like a sage of wisdom. Like, you just have a lot of good stuff to say and I didn't send you money for that, or you didn't send me any money on Venmo for saying that. But it's just, I mean it. Like,
I paid him 50 pesos to say that.
Exactly, 50 pesos, which is 25 cents. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm getting 25 cents.
Yes, Pete, I agree with you, Pete.
But no,
Pete, they're here already.
By the way, guys, I got my first sponsorship. I got my first.
You did?
Yeah.
Hey, Chris.
Congrats,
Cool.
I
dude.
was just gonna say, like, you could like what you were saying earlier is, I mean, there's just a lot of people on here that try to just make people's lives miserable, and that's what they try to do. And they've been bullied themselves, and or they're having issues in their own life, and it's like they're thinking that if they can destroy somebody. I mean, I just finished the 3rd season of Cobra Kai, by the way, which is the Karate Kid, and I loved it. It was all good. All 3 seasons. I'm just going to throw this out. And then I'm going to watch Bridgerton or whatever this weekend because I heard that's a good one too. But all right, but we're not
I'm
talking
still
about
watching
Netflix,
the first
right?
season of Cobra Kai, so don't tell me what happened.
I know.
Okay,
Cobra
stay on
Kai
topic.
is amazing.
Stay on topic.
But
I'm going to crack the whip. I'm going to crack the whip on you. If you don't stop, stay on topic. I will drop you. I will mute you. I will cut you. No, I'm just kidding.
No, we will stay on topic. But I too.
I'm kidding.
Exactly. I know. I get on.
I will
that
throw my
rabbit trail.
taffy at you.
Rabbit trail.
You gotta throw the slipper on me.
And
I'm gonna whip you with my slipper.
I was gonna send you some.
Yeah, I'm
because I
having
saw
Lay's
that.
chips.
I was gonna send you like some coins that you buy on TV that say these are real gold coins, just for you. You know, because BJ wouldn't.
Sure, they're
give you
small.
any of those coins, the miniature coins.
If I share my chips with everyone, you know, I'm gonna have to throw it at my screen, like Don said. Like
Okay.
I throw it. I'm not gonna throw my chips at my screen. Come on
Okay,
now.
we're done with the chips. Eric just got muted.
No, Eric.
And now Chris is gonna
Yes,
come in. I
Chris.
love the new broadcast button. I know, that's awesome, right? Okay, now Chris is gonna grace us with his wisdom, even though he's dead tired, he said.
You know, I love this new broadcast button. I just wanted to say that first. But hey, there's a famous philosopher on this platform. There is, and Vince knows who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, yes.
Who is that famous philosopher? His name is Randy Horton.
Randy.
And what
yeah.
did Randy Horton say? Randy Horton said to block, ignore trolls. And the only way you can get rid of them. And who has lived through more trolls on Periscope than anybody else has? Randy Horton. And you know why he has? Because he lived in Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia is known for all the Periscope world. They have a whole another world that we barely even know about because we don't understand their language, but he does. and it's a whole another world out there. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're probably saying way worse stuff than the American trolls are or English speaking trolls are. So I'm just saying, Vince, stay as strong as you can possibly be. If you are on this, then you have to be strong. You have to be strong-willed. And you know who the most strong-willed son of a gun is I've ever met? That woman right there named Yuki Berry over there. She is the strongest woman I have ever met on here. She's like, I couldn't figure out her that first couple of weeks. She was like, all right, I need to know this, and this, X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, you go, girl.
That's right. I paid Chris 55 pesos. He got a raise from Russ. Russ is a hater because he got 50 pesos when Chris got 55 pesos.
I'm just telling truth here, Russ. I'm just telling truth.
Hey, I am agreeing with
Frank. Sorry.
Yeah. Melissa, I love them. I've loved them ever since they brought it out in the stores, and I love them. Melissa, they are my favorites.
Standing pretty.
The broadcast button.
Terrible.
How do you click on it? Because I kept clicking on it and I had to exit out and then.
The new broadcast button's right in the chat. It's like
I know it was on there. And I tried to click on it because I wanted to invite, and then I had to go out on my stupid iPhone. So.
Russ, don't cover your mic because you're muffled.
I haven't tried it on the phone yet.
No, what I said was that I tried to click on it to the far left because it said "Welcome to Minneapolis" or whatever, or "Hello from Minneapolis," and it was like in broadcast, and then I kept clicking on it, and I was like tap 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 tap. I guess I didn't tap,
Well, this morning,
and then you invited me.
This morning, Halfs went offline for an hour. Did you guys see that?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
So it basically says inter broadcast. There's a pink bar, and
I tried to click on it.
That didn't work for you?
No, I guess it didn't. I guess I'm the bad one here.
Okay, well let me try this. Russ. I'm actually gonna Russ, I'm gonna kick you out. Russ, I'm gonna kick you out. I'm gonna uninvite you, re-invite you, and then you get to try it again, okay?
Okay, kick me out.
You know what they need to get rid of on Halfs is this staying awards thing on the bottom here. I know. Like that
I already talked to them about it. I asked them, please put all of that stuff on the bottom, roll it up the right-hand side of the screen. Just roll it up the side.
No, I think what they should do is have the awards like a little bit bigger button, have these buttons on the bottom a little bit bigger. These buttons on the bottom. And then basically be like, for first time users, have like, the first time you go into a broadcast, it says, here's how you can do awards or whatever, first like 1 or 2 times.
Okay, so for Russ,
I don't think they'll do that though.
Russ, Russ, I think you should let the Haps team know. Russ, if you know how to record your screen, you can do like a 10-second recording of your mobile phone. You know, where I sent you the invite, you could try and click on it and do that, I don't know, 5 second, 10 second, and send that video along with the problem and send it to either Pablo or Peter. And then they'll forward it on to probably Brett because he's the mobile developer over there. That would help them out so that they know it's not working. Because it's so easy. Yeah, I accidentally gave someone a $3. I actually went into it was a man's broadcast, and I had accidentally clicked a button, and it said, thanks for supporting women supporting women. And I was like, oh, crap.
I dropped one in Bobby Shadow's broadcast by accident, too.
Yeah, you better tell Bobby Shadow that you want that 10 cents back.
It was $1.
Yeah, you better
tell him you want
your $1 back.
Can you get it back?
I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, I don't care. Bobby Shot is okay. You can have that $1.
Well, I can't click because I have to leave the room and go.
Did you guys know there's Facebook gaming now? You can go on Facebook to do gaming now.
Cool.
Actually, I know that a long time ago.
Okay. So,
It's
Vin,
like Twitch.
Yes.
are you feeling better?
Mm-hmm. I had to get
And
this out of my chest,
what
but
do you
now I feel good.
what do you think about our advice? And what prompted you? I thought yesterday we were cool. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
In my broadcast, I talked to you
Yeah.
and you were cool about it. And I said, "Are you okay? Are you?" And you say, "Yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine." And then all of a sudden, tonight you're doing a full-on broadcast about it, and I don't know how many people. I mean, I almost don't want to know. I almost don't want to know because I feel like if I go look, I'm gonna get mad.
And you did.
Honestly, I went in there and I ripped Vince apart. He already knows.
Yeah, Vince,
basically
that's
was
what I was
like-
saying. I was telling that.
I
You
basically was like, give me the damn mod stuff.
Okay,
Mod.
okay, Vince, you had 1.3 thousand people in there, which means there are a lot of trolls out there that do not have your best interest, and you just opened up this whole entire broadcast discussion to kind of say, "I'm so bothered by it. Stop harassing me. Stop this, and you just invited 1.3 thousand people to know. And we had this discussion. We had this discussion last night, and I thought you were cool about it, but apparently it bothers you a lot. So how about trying a different approach? And if they come in, screen capture, block, and then send it to the team at the end of the broadcast. Try that for about a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and see how that goes for you instead of every few days, because this is the consistent pattern. Every few days, this is you're having this in your title. What do you think about that? Maybe try a different approach, because if you do the same thing over and over and over and over, and it's the same result, but you're expecting a different result, but it's not, you're not going to get anywhere. So how about blocking and then not doing full-on broadcasts highlighting it?
Vince, you and me have to start working together on some content. Like maybe even Eric could get involved in stuff, because I feel like that's what's happening is Yuki has a lot of content. She has she is the smile maker. She has all this other stuff. Ryan, awesome content, really, really good content. Talks about his job and everything, and a lot of things on his job. Russ, I don't even know what the heck you do, but you do good whatever you do. But maybe Eric and Vince.
I'll give you $1. $1
Well,
pesos. What is that?
Even
about?
Russ could get involved.
Well, here's the thing. I've already talked to
I
Vince
love you, Chris.
many times over these past 5.5 years I've known him. I told him, block them, report them, don't engage in their conversation.
Yes, Pete, of course.
And don't give them the time of day, because it's it's worthless. You don't need to get all hyped up in your energy with the trolls, because we don't want anything to happen.
That's how I am,
Amen.
Eric. That's how I am, Eric.
I know,
So-
but life is
Vince-
way too short.
Sure.
That's
Can I
a
say
good way
something?
to
So Vince,
shorten.
this is a repeated pattern for you. So what can we do as your friends that care about you? What can we do to help you? What else can we do to help you?
How can we make it easier for you to ignore these?
Like like you
We'll just call them
you're like
goofballs.
Eric. Like Eric is your buddy, right? So if you have things that are bottled up, you can most likely DM him, or maybe, I don't know if you have his number, or you can pick up the phone and talk to them instead of doing a full-on broadcast about it, because now you've really tell the troll, yeah, we got him, we annoyed him, let's get him more. Because that when you're dedicating week after week after week after week of these broadcasts for trolling and for bullying, they're going to continue. It's going to get worse. It's not going to stop. So what can we do as your friends to help you? I mean, do you maybe every other day go on social media instead of every day? Do you just need a line so that when you're frustrated and you're angry that you have somebody to talk to? Like, what do you need? And who's great to speak about this topic is Pete, because he has been through it the worst. Hi, Pete.
Hey, I got doxxed on Periscope, by the way. So that's that I just wrote is only going to people on camera. So just wanted to just put that out there, but I didn't want to say that out loud.
But yeah, Vince has all contact with me. So if he has someone to talk to, he can just DM me. And that way he can talk to me and stuff. He can even call me, because he gave me his number like years ago. I think I still have his number, but yeah, he can call me, he can text me, anywhere. He can text me anywhere, via chat, something.
Can I just interrupt real quick? Joey Bananas. I'm subscribing to you right now, and I would love to talk to you. Joey, you live literally probably 15 minutes away from me. That's all I had to say.
So, Vince, what can we do? What can we do to help?
Well, was Pete going to say something? I think he was going to have the floor for a minute.
I'm going to listen, so you guys, I'll chime in.
Pete's just here to look handsome for the ladies, that's all.
Oh my god. Oh man.
So, here's Vanita. What did Vanita say? Vanita, every time Vanita comments, her comment for me on my end, it always gets hidden, and I have no idea why.
Oh.
Maybe you have her blocked for some reason. Do you have her blocked for some reason?
No, because if she was blocked, she wouldn't be able to come in this room. Block those that bully you and don't let them see how upset you are. They like to get a reaction and don't want to stop. Yes, exactly.
Can I just chime in for just a second, and I'll keep it short, because I know I like to talk. But what I was going to piggyback with what you said earlier. I think, Vince, you need to maybe look at the bigger picture of, if this has happened before, which it sounds like it has, we need to figure out what is the best route for you with social media with this. Like you were saying, do you do it every other day? Do you do it just on the weekends? Because what's going to happen is like, and I stopped broadcasting a lot on Periscope, because it when it gets like really intense like that, I go under the radar and just comment. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'll be in the room, but I'm not going to go live. I don't mind going live right now with you guys, because like I said, I'm still newer to Haps again, but I would recommend you finding that balance of, it's gonna, like, it sucks when people say words that are not healthy, but you are so much stronger in the end. I believe so.
Much better.
You are so much better. exactly. I'm gonna give you 50,000 pesos for just saying that. There, seriously, like, I mean, I really believe it. I mean, when we can, and it's hard, buddy, because I got picked on growing up. I was the fat kid, then I got skinny, then I discovered food again, then I lost weight, and then now I'm just like, whatever. I'm 40. I'm okay. I'm gonna get back into health, but I know what it was like to be bullied in the 80s and the 90s, and now it's a lot worse, but yet there some places it's getting better, but I don't want you to be dwelling about this, and I don't know you like on a deeper level. You and I are friends. We have been for the past few years here through Periscope, and but I don't want you to get yourself down and beat yourself up for anything that these idiots that are trying to tear somebody down. And we have to be the better person in the end. And you just, like Yuka was saying, it's just, you screenshot it at the end of your broadcast. You reach out to Pablo, Peter, and the whole staff, and you give them all the information, and you say, this is what happened.
Why are we all like just paused or frozen?
Let's all mute ourselves and let Pete speak.
But why are we all frozen?
We're not. You're frozen. Go ahead and come back.
Growing up, am I frozen?
No.
No, you good, Pete.
A quick story. When I was growing up in Philly, when I was in high school, and this was during the early 80s into up until 83. I remember this high school bully in freshman and sophomore year of high school. And in one class, he didn't know me. I knew him by name, and you hear things. I knew the playground he hung at. And I knew he was the kind of guy that just loved to pick fights, loved to pick on people, start stuff. So one day in class, I was in class, he was in class, we were all in class. He was doing, the old-fashioned spitballs through the straw. This is Catholic school in the 80s, and at that time, it was just unheard of. But he was doing the spitballs at me, and I ignored him completely all through the class. I was getting hit with spitballs, and I just ignored him, right? And after the class, he just came over and looked at me, and he just walked away. And to make the story short, this guy later, we didn't become best friends, but through the years, we just became friends. He never picked on me again, never said anything to me. He would always say hello to me or how you doing, Pete, whatever. And that was it. Because I basically ignored him in that one class. I never forgot it. I'm going to say it works for everyone, but in my particular, example, it just happened to this particular person. And I know he was a known bully in high school. And it was just the fact of just ignoring him through that incident. I never had a problem with him again. So I get the bullies and, the trolls. Believe me, I've been through it, especially on Periscope. I'm not going to name names, but I've been through it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's not easy. And I wasn't the only one, and you don't want to divide communities because you're friends with this person and you're not with this person. You can't divide, communities. You can watch and support whoever you want. And it's kind of sad.
Yeah, I just want to be able to kind of just, watch out. This has kind of been our little group of HAPS family, and we're just starting to grow, but we want to be careful. If there's somebody toxic, that we either set them straight, that their behavior is not allowed or appreciated. But we're trying to grow, and part of that is watching out for each other. But it's difficult for me to do, Vince, when we've had to talk about bullies, we've had to talk about harassment and these trolls, and every week it almost seems like, you know, every week or every few days is a consistent thing that you're consistently having it in your title, which brings in even more trolls. It's almost like it's a magnet to attract more trolls. And you know, I don't know if maybe private scopes, you know, could be an option, so you can still talk and be surrounded by your real friends and not be bothered by trolls. That's always an option. I'm sorry, I'm missing your comments.
Is Haps going to do the private broadcasting like Periscope does?
They already have.
They already have? How do you do that?
Hold on. I was in an outcast and didn't have a lot of friends. Wasn't invited to parties and whatnot. It sucked a lot. I don't like it. I'm taking a chance because I could spend the drama in the back and I blocked it. Maybe in a bit, Eric. I got to sleep. Okay. Good night, Chris. What happened to Chris? Night, Chris. Don't let others hurt you. I like that. Okay. So yes, technically, Haps does have a private broadcast, but you can only access that through your laptop or your desktop and through the broadcast studio. So for example, if you are going to interview somebody at 1:00 and you're like, Jesus Christ, I wonder if this person is going to show up. You can actually tell them, hey, I need you to show up at 12:50 into this green room. You know, it's kind of like behind the scenes green room. So you can actually go ahead and, you know, pretend like you're going to go live, but you're not live. This is called a pre-live. So you could do your pre-live. You are in there. Your guests are coming in. You're going to make sure that your guests are there before you actually go live. And then before you go pre-live, in that window, it operates very much like this. You can, you know, there's a text that can go up. You know, we can have like multiple video windows, and then everybody that's in the room you'll be able to see. So that is the pre-live, and you don't ever have to go live. Or you could do the pre-live and talk, just like, for example, if we invited everybody that's already in the room and we didn't physically go live, we're all in the pre-live, this never gets broadcasted. But hold on. But remember that when you're in your pre-live, whatever you're talking about, Haps is listening. They have access to all your pre-lives. Okay, so if you're trying to do something that you know, kind of like a premium Haps channel thing, they're going to do that. Okay.
Idea.
We need more pesos, so I'm gonna start my own premium channel here just for you. I'm kidding. Oh my gosh. See, I told you I have squirrel moments. Like sometimes I'm serious and other times just off the chain. So do people still say that? Off the chain? That's like a 90s or 80s, yeah.
So Vince, I understand that, but it's like it's every time that there's a troll, it's like I want to get it off my chest. And so I'm gonna go live about it. Okay, and then 3 days later, you know, you get trolled again, and then it becomes, well, it's bottling me up, and it was eating at me, and it was thinking about it at work. Then it's like, okay, then it's like, oh, I got to get it out, you know. So the suggestion is, instead of doing a full-on broadcast and getting 1.3 thousand people in there and attracting more trolls, instead of doing it that way, that's what I'm saying, is to reach out. You know, like Eric is I mean, he's one of your best buds here. Like, reach out to him and say, you know what, this is really bothering me, and I need to just tell someone. I need to just get it off my chest, so it's not eating me, so it's not, you know, just consuming my day. And again, if something like this, okay, and this is not just for Vince, this is for all of you and for me. If someone has the power to come in and aggravate you that much, that's going to affect your day, that's going to give you diarrhea, that's going to give you, you change the mood, right? It's time to take a step back from social media and take a few days off to just kind of rethink, just kind of you got to drown out all that negativity.
Sometimes you have to walk away. I mean, I walked away from like 6 months. I didn't scope for more than 3 months. Sometimes you just have to walk away. I used to scope 3-4 times a day in the early days of Periscope. And over a while, it gets tiring, especially with my health issues and stuff. And then dealing with other issues, bullies and trolls, wears you out. You have to take a break. I mean, less is more. That's how I look. A few times a week is good. For me, even doing this, it's kind of difficult. I don't do this all the time. Joining people's broadcasts. So or even call in on broadcast. So for me, this is new.
Right. And I think we lost. I think he's still here, but he turned his camera off. He turned his mic and camera off. He probably went to wash his dishes or something. But
how do you take the video off here? Sorry, I don't mean to be keeping on
the video. There's like a little camera, and you can actually hit the camera again, and then your picture will go away. Wait, oh nope, that's the reverse camera. There's another one where you can mute yourself, and you can actually turn your camera off.
I don't have that feature here on my iPhone, so all I see is a little reversal, and then the mute button, and then chat down here. So is that? I know I'm slow. It's okay. I need technology help. So
yeah, it's okay. I've never done it before. I don't usually like to be on my phone because I can't see, and it's not that my eyes are my eyes are actually really good, but man, all the text and everything is just tiny.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll figure it out.
I want to know either.
I'm learning as I go every day with this.
This app. Everybody is. So Eric, you have a story, Eric?
Yeah. So this is my story on bullying that I have went through in my childhood. So he's eating right now. Vince is eating, so for me, this has happened in elementary school. The bullying and stuff. So this happened through kindergarten through 2nd grade. So it's happened for at least 2 or 3 years. 2 or 3 years that this bullying has happened. And this is what happened. So this boy, this boy started coming to me and pushing me to the ground, pushing me to the ground, and saying all this vulgar stuff. I can't remember what it was because that was like years ago. That was like 27 years ago almost. But yeah, he said some vulgar things, and then another boy started coming in at me, and then another boy, and I'm like, for the past 2 years of being in school and having autism and ADHD and all that stuff, and speech problem, speech delay, and all that other stuff, and all that other stuff that was going on in my life, I'm like, I started crying my eyes out. I was crying, but what happened was I let my teacher know, in school, but my teacher was like letting me know, was like saying, don't let the bullies bother you, ignore them, they don't give them the time of day, don't engage engage who they are, whoever their name, whatever their name is. But my best friend stepped up for me for the 2nd or 3rd bully. So my friend stood up for me. Stood up for me. And me and him are still friends till this day. Me and him have been friends since elementary school, so since like 1st grade and stuff. so so me and him have been friends for like 27 years, almost, and he had my back 100%, and he's like, if you need someone to talk to, if you have someone to talk to, you have my number, I'm always there for you, all that stuff, and it's been hard on me from elementary school until now, because in social media time, and like when we're on social media and stuff, people bully on social media, and I've been through that phase. I've been through the bullying and all that stuff. But what all my other friends that I'm friends with and stuff, they say the same thing as my teacher said. Ignore them, block them, don't engage in their conversation. Move along. Don't move on from them. They're not worth your time. And that's what I do. But a lot of people block me. But I'm like, if you block me, I'm done with you. So I'm like, that's what I say in my head. Since I can't talk to them, they're already blocked on my end. If it's anywhere on social media and stuff. So that's why we need to let Vince know. That's why Vince, we need to have him, take a break from social media, because that'll make him less stressful. It will be less stressful for him, and that'll give him more time to relax, calm down. Enjoy what he does best. Enjoy life. Enjoy his job. Work hard. All that stuff. And I've been telling him this for 5.5 years on Periscope, and I always I tell him the truth. Like tell him, don't engage in all the bullying. It's not worth your time. It's like you're putting your life in danger with the bullies and the trolls and everything else. So I'm like, just move, just not give them attention. Don't give them attention. Just stay away from those bullies, and take a break from Periscope. Take a break from Haps. Take a break from social media. Take everything to clear your mind and stuff, and take a rest and everything, and that's why I've been telling Vince for the past 5.5 years. I've been telling Vince that, and I'm always there for him, and I've been telling Vince, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's like it's not worth him engaging in that. It really sucks. Like getting bullied like I have and Vince has, but it's good. It's better to take a social media break for how long you want to stay off for, and then when you're ready to come back, then we'll be there. And that's the best way to it's the best way to stay away from all the bullying and trolls and stuff is take a break. Take a long, relaxing break. It's
Right. Right.
That's the best thing. And
Right. But Eric, the matter of the point is that some people are addicted to social media, right? Some people are addicted to social media, and they have this habit of, I just want to go live, even if I have nothing to talk about. I just want to go live. For Vince, his situation, it could be, what would benefit him is, and for you too, Eric, because I know you've had your share of trolls, and and for all of us, we all have had our share of trolls. Is to, those of you that are participating in the HAPS challenge, right, the Broadcasters Challenge. Those of you that are participating in that, you, of course, all they require is you do at least one broadcast that multi-streams to another social media and you hit the 500. So after that minimum requirement, all the other broadcasts that you do, you don't have to multi-stream, and that's where the trolls are. At least if the trolls are on Haps, you can just reach over and block them. If the troll is from Twitter, you can't get them unless you stop everything, log into your Twitter and have to try and find them. And half the time, when you're doing that, they know that you're after them. They will just deactivate their account. If you're on Facebook, if you're on YouTube, same thing. I have seen YouTube trolls on other people's accounts. I've seen Facebook trolls, and they're spewing this hate. The broadcaster, they can't get them. So, if you're trying to minimize your trolls, and you're part of this broadcaster challenge, do your one to meet the minimum requirements. At least, if trolls is a big issue for you, right? Just do the one requirement, make sure you meet that requirement. And then the rest of the time, just broadcast here on Haps. Don't multi-stream because it gets difficult to try and find these trolls and where they're coming from.
Oh, BJ's here.
Hey, BJ. And then another thing also is that, if you're having issues and you have nobody to talk to, maybe you can just DM your friends. I'm sure that if these are your friends, you already have their DMs or their phone numbers. Just say, hey, can we go in the pre-live? Basically, kind of like in the green room. Let's go pre-live. Maybe invite Ryan, maybe invite Eric, invite Pete, invite me, and just see who's gonna come. So you have somebody to talk to, so that when you're angry, instead of going live and say stop bullying me, because when you have a title that says stop bullying me, guess what? All the bullies are gonna come in. Right. So instead of doing that, say, I'm so mad. It's eating at me today. I was at work today and it just upset me. And you need somebody to talk to. Text your friends and say, hey, can we do the pre-live so that I can get stuff off my chest, so that I don't make the matters worse. To you recently, Emily? That's from Bruce Lee. That's cool. Okay. Ryan, you're awfully quiet. Are you frozen?
No, I was just waiting for Eric to be done, but I have a hardcore story. I have told this before. I don't think you've heard it, though, Yuke, so I'm willing to share this again. This is more like an in real life troll type thing, of a bully, really. But actually, two incidents. One was a major incident over quite a few years. This man that was in the graduating class just above mine. And when I came to high school, starting in 9th grade, he was kind of like the ringleader, this guy was. And he'd gather his friends. Some were female, a lot of them were male, and typical bully. Just, he would just pick on the little guys. I used to be real tiny kid when I was growing up. And,
Sounds familiar.
I was just an easy target for him. Whatever. And he would have his supporters, but then, not that I had supporters, but there would be like a lot of female students that would stand up for me. So there's been time and time again with this gentleman where it got very, very close, where it almost get physical. But because of this girls, it never actually got physical, but it would get very close sometimes. Until one day, I'm sleeping, and in my mom's house that I grew up in, I had my bedroom was facing the front of the house toward the street. And we didn't have air conditioning growing up. So fans on, windows open, clear summer night. And it's about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. Boom! What the heck was that? At the time, I was what's called an Explorer, which is basically on-the-job training through my local fire department. And I was chief explorer. So I'm like, okay, well, I heard a major explosion. I knew it was very close. I didn't know exactly where it was. I knew it was down the street somewhere. So I'm like, I'm going to hop on my bicycle. I'm like, I'm going to find out what's going on. This time, by this time, I'm a junior in high school. Ride down or whatever. I'm first on the scene. And this Toyota, it was a Toyota Camry, hit a tree head on. It attempted to make a right-hand turn, and the way our street is set up, if you go in a certain direction down, we call it Kent Road, but it's State Route 59. If you're going down a certain direction, it's the first road after our local airport to get to the other Main Street on the other side of the block. And that's what they were trying to do at like 1:30 in the morning. 113 miles an hour, hit the tree head on, attempting to make a right-hand turn on the Graham Road, which is a 2-lane major artery in Stowe. And the kid that I later found out, the kid that I'm talking about now, he was ejected from the car. He was already in a coma when we found him. From what I found out later from the doctors, he was already in a coma. He was in a coma for about 3 months. The driver of the car was DOA, dead on arrival. Couldn't recognize him. You couldn't even I'll say his name. Even Trey, which was the kid that made fun of me, you couldn't even recognize they were humans. That's how bad it was. That's how ugly of a scene it was. And then there was a kid that was behind the driver. He also got ejected.
Oh gosh.
He lived, made a semi-full recovery. Trey, like I said, he was riding shotgun. Got ejected. Nobody was wearing seatbelts. 3 months in a coma. And at the time, I had no idea who it was. I had no idea that was Trey and his two main buddies, and they were completely wasted. I mean, they were. I don't know what they had in their systems. I know they had something in their systems besides alcohol. So I'm presuming that they were high, but I know they were completely wasted. And when I was a senior the next year, middle of the school year, I think it was during our first class, he walks in the main common area doors with a whole bunch of ladies. He's walking in with one of those what do you call them, like walker type things. And first words out of his mouth was, I'm like way over the other end. I'm like 100 feet something away from him, like real far away. He goes, "Hey, Ryan, come here. Come here. It's okay. Come here." Worked up enough balls to walk over to him. From that day on, he was completely opposite from how he used to be. Found God. Not only he found God, found Jesus, Christian now. Last I've heard of him, I think I talked to him like 3 years ago, something like that. Last I heard, he was a pastor.
Oh, wow.
Became a pastor. Yeah.
Wow, this really affected
And
him.
then the smaller stories was there was somebody that at the time I didn't know that I happened to know him. He was like a regular customer. And he was kind of in on Trey's kind of thing or too or whatever. And sometimes he would come to my work and sit there and tease me a little bit. Nothing dramatic or anything. And then there's one time I'm sitting there doing my work and he goes, "Don," this is a different guy. And he starts, because our high school mascot was the Bulldog. So he starts woof, woof, woof. I'm like, are you barking? And he's doing it, trying to get a rise out of me. I'm like, what are you doing? Are you barking? He's like, yeah, I'm barking. From then we became good friends. So we see each other like at work, like once or twice a week or whatever. You know, we'll say a few words or whatever, and he ends up being a cool guy. But sometimes you have to, point being, sometimes you have to make a light out of the situation. And then with Trey, you know, karma, don't mess around with karma. Karma gets you.
That's very true.
It'll get you.
Yeah. So
That is.
in Japanese they call it botchi. BOTCHI, botchi, which is basically karma. So we'll just talk about something, and then my mom, no, you better not do that. You're gonna get botchi. It means like if you're making fun of somebody, right? And my mom, no, me fun. You're gonna get botchi. You're gonna get karma.
That's right, Elena. Karma is a beep.
Karma is a beep.
Wish I had I haven't bought it yet, but I'm gonna get one of those silly little sound cards that have those noise makers.
What happened to Vince? And I don't know if Vince, are you still here? Because I saw your comment saying that you're going to take a break come February 1st. So first of all, if you like to go live, of course we want you, and that's something that you enjoy. Of course, we want you to continue. But we want you to be smart about it and not give the trolls more of a platform and an opportunity to control you, right? So if you want to go live every day, you can, but just don't give them the opportunity to highlight them to do an entire broadcast every week or every few days, because that's almost like an invitation to come attack me.
And there's one thing that I want to bring up about for Vince. If anyone's bothering you either on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Periscope, Paps, you can always come to us. And you can always, like what you were saying. Since he's eating right now, go pre-live. Invite me. Invite BJ. Invite the people that support you, and be invited to the live, and we can talk and talk about anything that you want, any topic, any problems. Come to us. We support you 100%, and that's the best way is going pre-live and finding friends that love you for who you are and support you 100%. And that's the best way to come out with your problems is being there with all your friends on Haps, and invite them in and talk about their struggles and talk about what they're feeling, and that's the best way. That's the best way to engage with the people that you're friends with and tell their stories. Like, that's the best way. You know what I mean, Vince? Because if you keep on doing that, it's gonna build it up even more. So, please. Maybe go pre-live and invite all of us, a lot of us that want to tell their story, and that will be the easiest way. But we love you, Vince, no matter what. We love you no matter what. We all love you.
Absolutely. We want to be able to watch out for each other. But it's difficult. Like for me, it's difficult. Like I said, I was in my broadcast last night, and then this troll, it's the same. I believe it's the same person because of the sentence structure and because of the way the things that they were saying. It affects me. It may not seem like it does, but because I see him getting more and more agitated, he's getting angry, and then now he's kind of, you can see by his language, you can see by when he talks, the tone of his voice. I see that it's aggravating him, and for a span of about half an hour, this troll would not let up. And even though I block screen capture, he comes back with a new IP address. He comes back. It affects me too, because then I have to I didn't have to, but I shut my broadcast down as quickly as I could within the span of half an hour when this evolved, because I don't want to subject him to more of that, right?
I want to ask Pete a question, because Pete has oodles and oodles of experience of doing this. Because they all say, and we're saying the same thing here, probably what's very difficult, what it seems to be very, very difficult right now for Vince, and what seems a little bit easier for us, is to ignore these trolls. Pete, can you show us or teach us something? I don't mean to put you on the spot, but especially with the Periscope days, how do you channel your energy to ignore those goofballs, I guess I could call them?
One thing that I'm blessed.
What is your technique?
One thing that I'm still blessed with through Periscope, and that is a great community. And through that community, I've met wonderful people in person, and also people that I haven't met, but I have phone numbers that I'm able to talk with these people. I can call someone up at 3:00 in the morning, and that person will pick up the phone. If I'm having a bad day, or if something happened online. I mean, there was something even tonight, specifically with, a platform I wasn't happy about. What did I do? I called that person. Through those years, those couple years that I was being bullied, I reached out to like a support group, even simple things like meditation, just to get away, whether it was to stop broadcasting for a few days, a week or two. And I enjoy broadcasting. I really do.
You did. Yeah.
Yeah.
You still do. And you're here now. And
it's a passion. The broadcasting runs in my family. It's a passion. And I'm truly blessed that, I met great people here that have helped me come along and have helped me, come out of my shell, of depression, anxiety, and stress, and, even insomnia. I mean, I'm up 3-4 o'clock in the morning. I think last night you guys were broadcasting for how many hours, and the other night as well. It keeps me company because I'm mostly alone. So it's like, you guys are keeping me company. That's a relief. And how I dealt with, the trolls and the bullies through those years is through a good community that helped me in the long run. And I try to ignore it the best I can. It's not always, doesn't work perfect, but I try. And that's like the best advice I can give, is have a good support group. Have friends that care. Eric said it. Have friends that care about you. Have friends that love you. Have friends that support you, that will be always there for you. I pray to God, and I thank God that I have that through Periscope and on here as well now. That's the best advice I can give when you go through so much. And I suppressed a lot in those times. And I'm not going to lie to you, when you suppress a lot of those emotions, it builds up and it does make you sick. It really makes you sick, especially if you're not healthy in the get-go anyway. It just adds on to it.
Yeah, life's too short.
It does. It does. It builds up and it builds up.
Building up, and especially with, I have a heart condition. And going through that, and I was saying, I almost landed in the ER a couple times. I physically had to, my wife at the time literally had to grab the phone away from me to stop watching. I mean, being humiliated and embarrassed, it is not a good thing. It's not for anybody. It shouldn't be. And you're talking about karma. I fully believe what goes around comes around. The world goes around. Sooner or later.
Amen. I
am not the type of person. I don't wish nothing bad on anybody. I do not do that. However, I grew up with respect, from a family, and I treat people the same way. That's how I was taught. And unfortunately, we're all not like that. And we just have to deal with it the best we can.
Mm-hmm. And, again, I'm going to go back to social media. If social media is affecting you, it's affecting your health, it's affecting your mood, it's time to just take a break. There's nothing wrong with taking, a few days off to a week off, up to, like Pete, taking, more than that, taking a few months off to just kind of collect your memories, collect your value and your worth, and figure out, okay, I need that distance. And it's hard because social media is addicting, right? So it's hard to disconnect, but sometimes you do need that. I appreciate it rather because I rather do this myself. What does that mean? What would you rather do yourself? And what did Bruce say? We're here for you. Okay, so you want to do this yourself. So you don't want us to be. You don't want no help.
We're helping you, but we're not trying to influence you to the point of, okay, I'll do it kind of thing, or okay, I won't do it sort of thing. We're not like that. We'll never decide for you.
And this is not just about Vince. This is a lot of broadcasters as well. Okay, because within this last 2 weeks, I have had other broadcasters that have reached out and say, I'm being bullied, and help. What can I do? Have you had any experience? Have other broadcasters that from Periscope being bullied because I'm from Periscope, and now the bullies are following me onto Haps and they're bullying me. And I have spoken to this one particular lady. I actually spoke to her. She reached out. If someone reaches out and you have the time and you can make the time, take the time and help someone, because that is a lifeline for them to even muster up the guts to reach out to you and want to talk to you and to tell you their experience. If you have the time, make the time for them, because they could be at their last straw. So I spoke to this lady for about 3 hours. We did Instagram Live. I spoke to her, and at the very end, she feels a little better about it, about the whole situation, because it's a matter of perspective, right? It's when you give them the time and you give them the reaction that they want, they're going to come back and get more of that reaction. And they want an even worse reaction from you. Now they want you to be screaming and cussing and get your blood pressure boiling. Right? That's what they want. Well, that broadcast was the start, and I will take a break at midnight and I will shut Haps down. Well, you don't have to shut Haps down. If you love doing social media, you love broadcasting, continue to do it, but you have to be aware that when you are dedicating broadcasts with the title of "Stop Bullying Me, Stop Harassing Me," people that don't even know you are now going to come in and go, "Oh, let's pick on him. He's easy target." It's almost like, of course, there's going to be people that's coming in that's going to defend you. Your friends, that people that love you, they're going to come in, they're going to defend you as well. But when you dedicate entire broadcasts week after week after week after week with the same titles, it's also letting the people that are currently bullying you, it's letting them know that it's working. Yeah. I don't know, did that make any sense to you? And this is not just to Vince. This is to, all of us. Ryan's been bullied. I've been bullied. And Lord knows Pete's been bullied. And, Eric's been bullied. We've all been there, right? We've all been there. We're all in the same.
Sometimes when I'm broadcasting, I almost feel like I'm bullying my my followers too, because sometimes when this is something I always beat myself over, and really in the long sense, it's almost really no big deal. But a lot of times, like if I'm like in the middle of like showing something or sharing something, or in the near future, I'll be literally like teaching some things, showing some things. Sometimes if I feel like if somebody comes in like in the middle of the broadcast and then I keep repeating myself over and over and over again, so I always feel bad for like the people that have been there for like the get-go. It's right, it's just repeating themselves. not that anybody's ever mentioned that to me, but it's like, it's almost something like I almost hate doing, to the point where I have to be careful, because sometimes I don't express it too much here on social media, but like if you not, and I'm not saying that I'm like different like in person or anything, but like if you were to ask my coworkers, I have no tolerance as far as, because that's how I learned, where, you learn something, or you're told something, it's okay if we forget.
That.
But if I always hate
I
repeating
remember
myself, like, okay, well, I just told you kind of thing. But I'll fail to actually tell that person that, hey, I just told you, and just fail to say it again. But like here, like on Haps, or like when I was on Periscope, it's like I'll sit there and just repeat myself like a broken record. Like, oh, we're talking about this, and sit there and just go on for like a 3-hour thing. So, even that, that's something, I kind of beat myself over myself a little bit, but I don't dwell on it to the point where I'm losing sleep over it or anything.
No worries, BJ. Go get some rest.
I want to read something, if you guys don't mind, real fast. A special wise person.
Wise. Lies. Lies.
Dearest Pete, you are strong, you're a fighter, you are awesome, you are tough, you are amazing, you are brave, you are special, you are loved, you are worth it, you are not alone, you are courageous. Now make today amazing. This is it. And I put this on my refrigerator, and I still have it to this day, and I look at it just to remind myself. It's little things like that that mean a lot to me. So just a little something.
Thanks, Pete. I'm surprised you have kept that this whole time, because it's been at least 2 years. It has been at least 2 years. So I sent that to Pete. Well, what I found out about Pete is that I know his weakness. You know how Superman his weakness is the kryptonite. Well, Pete's weakness is Oreo truffles. I just gave everybody your secret. Right. So I remember I sent that card to him, and I knew that he loved the Oreo truffles that I made, and so I sent a box of Oreo truffles along, because things were a little rough for him, and so
Sweet.
That was just kind of like a reminder, like, you're gonna be okay. So you need to remind yourself. Yes. Hey, Tucson. And I think Pete, your audio just dropped out. Pete, say something.
Let me check. How about now?
Okay. Yes, now we can hear. Oh. Is this mic cutting out for anybody else?
So, what do you say? Are you kidding? Hell yeah. Great.
The noise.
That was Eric.
Oh.
I just muted him. That was Eric. I think it was the TV. Eric, Eric probably went to get another Pepsi. I don't
Well,
know
that sounds like
Making me hungry.
a heck of a storyline. It sounded like it said, "Hell yes, breaking news."
Give me the soda.
Mute
Yeah.
Eric. I did.
Mute Eric.
I muted
Yes,
him
you
really
did.
quickly. Yeah. People like you're very rare. Well, I don't know about being rare, but Vince, if you're still here, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this with a lot of love. Okay, you have a lot of people that care about you, and that is, we're here to watch out for your back, and we're here to support you. If the trolls come, we're here to shut them down and to report them and all this and all that. Hopefully get them banned. And it would be nice for you to try the suggestion, because it's something that you've never done before. The suggestion is to just ignore them and, to screen capture, block, and then ignore them, and then send it to the HAPS team. That is definitely to try something new that you've never done before. I'm sad to see that you've come with this. I know it's hard, right? And I know you're hurt. You're hurt because these trolls have been relentless. I've seen them in your broadcast. I've seen them in Eric's broadcast. They follow you around. Part of the reason is because you're multicasting, and you can't get them. And even though you try to ignore them, you can't block them on HAPS because they're watching you from Periscope, because you're multi-streaming over onto Periscope. And so, and every time they poke at you, you're giving them the reaction that they're wanting. And it makes it difficult. It makes it difficult when you are not open to the idea of trying something different. And instead you just want to shut it down, as you say. And so I hope you would take another approach, think about this, because you do have a lot of people that care about you. They enjoy your content. They enjoy your happy smiles. They enjoy your humor. They enjoy your stories and all your support. And it would suck. It would suck if you were gone. But just know that when these trolls come in, right, a way to manage them is to really pretend like they're invisible. Because why is their stupid, low-life opinion, why does that have any weight on who you are? You know who you are. So why are you listening and putting so much weight on this chitter-chatter garbage on the side? And that's all I gotta say about that.
Let me say something, okay? And what I went through, just very quickly. If I was described in sex acts live on a social platform, okay, my tweets were being shown to thousands of people. Okay, so I went through a lot of humiliation. And we're here for Vince. I'm here for Vince. I've known Vince a long time on Periscope. It's very difficult to deal with and to go through. And you could take a break from HAPS. You could take a break from Periscope. That's what you need to do. My suggestion is stay in touch with your support group. You can FaceTime them. You can do Zoom. You could still do that. Sometimes, you do need to take a break, just through my experience. In the long run, your health is more important. And your friends, your true friends, will be there to support you and help you. Just like on here. We're trying to help you. Don't feed.
And this is not just Vince. This is not just Vince. This is for all of us. This could be Elena. I mean, someone can come after Elena one day, and all of a sudden, for whatever reason, they just feel like, it's pick on Elena month. I mean, Debbie's been there. It was like, okay, let's pick on Debbie this whole week, this whole 2 weeks. Let's just pick the hell out of her. We've all been there. We've all been there. When you are on social media, especially if you are a broadcaster, you are in the limelight for trolls, for a lot of criticism. And like Pete says, you need to have a strong support system. Reach out, have that one buddy that you can be like, wow, I'm dealing with a lot today. Can I just pick up the phone, or can I just DM you and have, 30 minutes of your time?
Yep.
Trolls that were pervs, yeah. Well, there's definitely lots of those, especially on Periscope.
Did you see they were doing that in real life too?
What do you mean?
I'm not terribly versed in stocks, but apparently, I guess there's this Reddit forum, I guess, that's making like national, maybe even international headlines or whatever. And I guess all these like newcomer investors, I guess that's what they call them or whatever. And right now, I think it started yesterday. I almost thought earlier they started earlier this morning, but I think it was last night. They started trolling. What is it? GameStop.
I've heard that. Yeah.
And they're shooting the stock prices like through the roof, and then it'll go down a little bit, and then it'll shoot it through the roof. And now they're threatening the same Reddit thread, which I'm no part of, by the way, just to make that known. Now they're threatening to do the same thing to American Airlines tomorrow. So we'll see, because there's people that are professionals saying that, I guess tomorrow when the stock market opens up, it's going to be like, they're calling it like an ugly day. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know how to do any trading. But regardless of where you go, you can't always hide from it, because it's everywhere. It's not just social media. It's just
Sooner or later,
those poor guys are running a business, and all of a sudden they're just getting ambushed for like no apparent reason.
Well, I don't know about all of you in the stock market, but I'm in it for the long, I'm in it for the long run. I'm quite a conservative when it comes to that. And, I don't believe in, trying to chase my money. You put it in and it's an investment for the long haul. You're not touching that money for a good 20, 30 years. Some of you, maybe even 40 years, you little spring chickens in here.
Yeah. And to add to the story a little bit, I guess that happened a little while ago. Again, thinking that it happened more recently than it did. But one of the first things I actually woke up to, even before I heard about the story I just told you about, there was some kind of kid that was getting into a new investing platform. I think it's called like Robinhood or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could do like free trading. I don't even know what the heck free trading is. I don't even know if there was such a thing. But the point is, I guess apparently this 20-year-old came to realize mistakenly it was Robinson's fault, and almost everybody's saying that. So I guess there might be no disputing that. But the point is, he woke up and thought he was $730 something thousand in debt, that he owed like $730,000. And if I read the story right, he jumped in front of a train, I guess, or a car, and committed suicide.
Oh.
So now everybody's hating on Robinhood now because he thought a trading app was a troll on itself too, or a bully. And that's after, he went to like what we're doing for Vince now, that's after going to what he thought was his friends. And then, not that they suggested anything, I don't know if they did or not, but regardless of how low we feel sometimes, just don't give up. Don't ever give up. there's always somebody there to help you, even if you don't think that there is. There's always going to be somebody that cares about you and for you. Sometimes it may not be in a way that you like. I don't know. But, I always thought this, what we're doing now is almost a version of like tough love. Like, hey, sorry,
Well,
but
it is
kind of
tough
thing.
love, but it is tough love, but you also have to remember that if something as easy as blocking trolls, if you can't do that and move on and just be like, oh, you're nobody. If you can't have that mentality and you're going to let it affect you to a point where you're festering over it, it's time to just step back a little bit, reevaluate.
Right.
There's no spoon.
I'm going to get off, everyone. So I just wanted to thanks you for me on. And Vince, I think you're awesome, man. I really do. And I really believe you found a great home here on Haps compared to Periscope. And whatever you want to do, whatever you choose, you take a break, but stay in touch with the people that care about you. You could see it on here. And just try not to feed into, all the drama, all the trolls. I know it's easier said than done, but you have people that really care about you here. And I see it. I see it in the comments. I see people here, including myself, Ryan, Eric, and Uke, and all the people that are here. You got to do what's best for you, but don't walk away from silly people that want to beat you down and keep clubbing you over the head, and just try to ignore it and just take a break. You need to, but just come back. Someone told me, keep believing and keep doing your passion. If you're passionate about something, keep doing it. And don't let anybody interrupt that or stop you from doing it. And I didn't give up a few years ago. I kept doing what I love to do. And that's all I can say.
There's your testament right there. I mean, Pete went through it hard. And I didn't know all of this. Pete, when all of this had happened over on Periscope, I did not know any of this until way after the fact. But man, if this man can live through what he went through and still be here today, y'all can do it.
I'll see you guys in the chat. Thanks for having me, Uke.
Thanks, Pete. Thanks for your words of wisdom. I paid him to say all of that, by the way. In pesos.
Thank you for your wisdom, Pete.
Lots of love and wisdom. I'll see you guys later.
Thanks, Pete. If anybody else would like to cam up, I'll go ahead and invite you. You have to let me know, though. So, Vince, whatever you decide, of course, that is your decision and your decision alone. And if you feel like you want to take a break, we totally respect that. If you feel like you need a few days off, totally respect that. If you feel like, I'm just going to take a whole entire 2 weeks off, I'm just going to go, on my own little vacation in my world, we totally respect that. But just know that when you are ready to come back, because I know that you do love connecting with people. You'll love to, come on and spread your positivity and your laughter. And then, of course, be here for Ryan and for Eric and BJ, because I know you guys are all buddies. When you're ready to come back, we'll be here. And we continue to watch out for your back. But you have to take a little bit of constructive criticism as well to grow. I have learned that, I've learned it the hard way, where I didn't want to take anyone's constructive criticism, and I continued to do what I wanted to do until I got to a point where I hurt myself, right? It's self-inflicted pain here. Whatever I did on social media, it came back and blew up in my face. It was a tough pill to swallow, a tough lesson to learn. But, fortunately, you have a lot of us who love you that are watching out for you. And, if what you are doing and you continue to do has not worked, it is time to possibly try something new. Right. So I'm going to either let Ryan or Eric take the wheel for a minute while I go potty because I drank through 2 of these already,
Yeah,
and my bladder is about to burst.
yeah. I'll probably step in for a minute.
Okay, there you go. So there. Thanks, Eric.
What's up, dude?
So here's my here's my thing. So while Vince is dealing with this, taking a break is the right thing for him, because he's been trolled on for 5.5 years on Periscope, and
Periscope's
it's
done
taken a
him
toll
dirty.
on him and his health and don't fall in. Oh my god, Elena. Yeah, I know you are, Elena. But yeah, take a social media break if you want to do that, Vince, because we all love you. This is your home now. This is like your new place to go live and stuff. Because once Periscope shuts down, March 31st, this is the only place you can be at. There's other apps out there, like there's Twitch, there's other apps, there's Twitch, there's other places, but apps is the main home. It's the main place to be with all of us, because we're all on here. We're all here for your support, and ignore those trolls. Don't encourage them. You're letting the trolls get to you. Yeah, but don't get don't get yourself into a situation with trolls that makes you be like like you always are. Like you say, okay, bye, idiot. Like you say that. That's building up more stress. That's building up more stress, Vince. That's building up more stress. Because that's building up your stress and your blood pressure. Like you need to take a break. You really need to take a break on this. Like you need to take how long you want to take a break for, but I like how you are strong. How strong you are when it comes to trolls. You have such a good head on your shoulders. Yeah. But yeah, Vince, Duke's back, you guys, with more water or something. I don't know. It's always someone in her cup that's making me thirsty. I'm out of water and stuff. I'm like, oh my goodness. But yeah, I'm messing with you. You know how I am. I'm messing with you.
It is vodka. Hell yeah, it's vodka.
Vodka? Wait, what?
Of course it's vodka. I need to deal with all of this whole entire topic. Of course I need something strong. Just kidding. It's vitamin C water.
Yeah.
did speaking of booze, did Jim Giascope ever tell you the Irish car bomb story? When we did a Periscope meetup in Arizona? No? Oh my god. So my first ever Irish car bomb that I ever had was after I flew to Arizona. This was the second time I was meeting Jim in real life. It's a JS on Haps. This is handle. Follow him. He's awesome dude. But anyway, sit there and went to do a meetup with 2 others and with him too. And he was mainly there for what do you call it? Like the baseball practice they do before their seasons or whatever. And we went out to a place late at night or whatever, and that goofball made it. I think he made it backwards, something like that. Jim could probably tell the story a little bit better than I can, but totally made the Irish car bomb totally wrong. I was all game. I would drink it anyway. I don't know. I don't know. So that would be funny to share, but yeah, first time I ever had the Irish car bomb. Just no idea what the heck I was doing, what the hell I was drinking, or why. Because it's funny because I don't handle too much alcohol, really. So
That's not what I heard.
Very much at all.
That's not what I heard, Ryan.
But no,
I heard that
no,
you
I had a
vodka
few
every
that
day
night,
like it was water.
I can understand that.
Thanks.
I go from nothing to like full blast, and
I heard that you drink vodka like water every day.
This is rum.
Yep,
Not
that's
Pepsi.
right. Coke, Pepsi, and rum. I don't even Pepsi and rum. It's got to be Coke and rum. Take it back. You have two of the best co-hosts on your broadcast. Ryan's professional with his mic. I know he's all like, oh, look, check out my big old professional microphone setup.
Probably be another couple months, but it's only going to get fancier from here because I'm thinking about maybe I might do something tomorrow, but
oh yeah, Pete, gotta be careful with that
I
heart.
have other microphones like
it's
Melissa. I don't think you saw this one. I showed Eric.
Frank, thank you for the awards. Thank you. Thank you.
Here's the thing, because I don't know if you know this, Uke. Here's the one thing that I have to be careful with, because this is why I need to get really, really, really fancy, even if regardless of whether I want to or not. Because when I'm doing those show and tell future broadcasts,
Mm-hmm.
I can hear myself with this microphone,
Oh,
which is nice because I can get used to not hating my own voice, but it also enables me so I can hear Eric and Uke. Okay, here's my problem, which I can't fix right now because it costs money, but in the future I can fix it. I know how to fix it, and if I need help, Emily, if you're still in here, I'll DM you or whatever. You know, I'm sure Emily will help, and hell with it. If I have to pay her, then I'll pay her because she's a professional audio engineer, so she knows.
yeah, she's good with that.
Yeah, but a wireless lav mic. So if I'm ever using this, I'm going to apologize before the fact, because if I'm doing share or tell, that means I can't bring you guys into my broadcast, which makes it even harder for me to get those 500 views for the Haps Challenge.
That's definitely
Until I get an actual, I have to buy an actual audio board.
expertise. That's an Emily
So I
expertise.
can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in order to hear you guys, like if I bring you into my broadcast, and same thing, that's why I'm not wearing it right now, because I want same thing. I want to be able to hear you guys. You would be able to hear me, but I couldn't hear anybody at all. And that's my fault because the way that wireless lav microphones work. So that audio board would be the interface. And then, even then, I need to get some type of Bluetooth would be the cheaper option. So then I can bring that in. And then I can still wear my, the layman's term, they call them in-ears, but these are IEMs, or the in-ear monitors. Which I absolutely love these things.
Those are cool.
So that's a story and a half for you. So I'll apologize now, because I ain't going to be apologizing the second you guys want to come into my scope my broadcast, and I'm like, nah, I'm going to have to deny you because I can't hear you. I'm like, what the hell you mean you can't hear me?
So Ryan, you just said scope.
It's just a technical thing. So
I think we should just say scope, because it's just so much easier. Have you guys ever tried to type and you're typing scope, and then you're like, god damn it, and then you have to backspace, and then you have to type the whole entire word broadcast.
Yeah. No, I've got Bruce. I've got used to my.
Just when I go live, come to my live instead of come to my broadcast.
I used to purposely not watch my Periscope broadcasts when I was on Periscope because I hated my voice, and now I'm used to it now. But anytime I would hear the same people or different people, even famous people like Casey Neistat or anybody, I'm like, I can't stand my voice or whatever. I won't watch my YouTube and my own because I can't stand hearing myself. Well, just get used to it because guess what? I thought those were flipping liars. Well, guess what? They ain't lying because guess what? I did it myself. You'll eventually get used to your own voice. I promise you.
Just
Maybe I still like it, but you'll get used to it. Live.
You're still streaming live. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Live streaming. Yeah.
So, how are you guys liking HAPS so far? You know, this is first and foremost, this is what I noticed. So, like, Elena is the last one that commented. Now, Frank's the last one that commented. I can now click on Frank's last comment and hit the reply, and now I'll be able to reply to him. This is what I don't like. Okay, this is something that HAPS needs to work on. So I click on the last comment and I hit reply. When I hit the pop-up button that says reply, the cursor should automatically be right after Elena's name. That was the last reply, right? The last person, the last
comment.
comment.
You would think, right?
The cursor should automatically be there, but it's not. Now I have to take one extra click and click in the comment box to be able to type to her. And
telling you how about a touch screen makes life so much easier. That's why, like, if I'm there, you see that? Yeah, that's me touching my touch screen.
Joe Rogan actually doesn't even read any of his social medias because it's just too many haters out there. He doesn't even read any of the reviews, anything that anybody writes. I love HAPS. If I could sign in on my app, Pablo tried to fix it, but no bueno. What? That's annoying, right? That's totally annoying, Melissa, that you can't even use your app. Something as simple as that. You're still learning. I noticed that. Yeah, Pete. Exactly. Instead of the name. Yeah. Exactly. Instead of in front of their name. Yeah. Yes, sometimes my cursor is in front of their name and not after. Yeah. It works on Android. Ryan has touch screen and a mic. My goodness, he's everything else. I'm jealous. She's jelly. Melissa's jelly. Not always. I wish I had a computer too. Wow, rude. Yeah. So try this. So try and reply to one another. You try to reply to one another. When you click on their profile, right? When you click on their comment and you hit reply, you should immediately just be able to type because that's how it is on Periscope. Here, it's like, oh, now I gotta go. Hi. It takes an extra
even with my touch screen, like I clicked on Elena. And then I have to click one more time just to...
Dutchy Shirley's here. Hi, Cheryl. I like HAPS because I can scream, yeah.
My running joke has always been where, I purposely bought this used laptop that I'm on right now, thinking that I could run OBS on it. Right? Well, what fool I am, because... my computer absolutely hates OBS. It doesn't do Streamlabs at all either. So same thing. It'll stick its tongue out at me or whatever. Mm-hmm. But then we have HAPS, and to me, how is this any different than OBS? I mean, this is pretty much the same thing. Mm-hmm. Sticking my 720 cam, people have complimented on it. I guess I look good. I don't know. I mean, you guys can tell me how the hell I look. I don't know. But I don't know. Like I don't know if you guys can see that. I don't know if you guys. Pardon me here. All right. Somebody even commented on the lighting. Mm-hmm. See how crappy that lighting is?
That's just fluorescent lights.
Yeah. There's supposed to be 6 of them, and only 4 of them are lit right now. And like a month ago, I was broadcasting, and someone's like, "Yeah, you have great lighting." I'm like, "Well, I'm not using my studio lights. Like, what the? Okay, cool, I guess." So I give a lot of credit to HAPS because it just takes something like the the gear and just makes it awesome. At least for me, it is.
Yes, Melissa. Some of those should do a broadcast dedicated to showing you how to opposite this app, all the features, etc., if possible. So us, it will help those still learning this app. Well, Elena, they actually do that already. They have tutorials every week. You
Pablo
just
and
have
Peter
to
do
show
that,
up.
don't they? They just usually do that when I'm at work.
Okay.
I
Well,
already
yeah, but
miss
they
it
can
all.
catch the replay. They have
Sure.
Q&A every single day. They have a round table. Like today was round table. They got feature broadcasters that they feature on Fridays. Pablo sometimes will do tutorials. Sometimes the HAPS team they'll broadcast twice a day. Like Pablo, I believe last week he did a tutorial. So they are there. You got to make sure that you follow them, Elena, especially Pablo and Peter, because those are the guys that are doing all these cool stuff. And they're showing you all these, like, this is how you do this. This is how you do that. So who does tutorial? I never see them. Peter and Pablo.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's at Peter. It's Peter Bittner. You can look him up. It's just at Peter. And the whole thing is Peter Bittner, or at Pablo, and it's Pablo de la Hoya. Ryan, nothing against you at all. I would suggest maybe putting a stand under your laptop to where it's at more of an eye level.
We're working on that. I'm working on that. Right now, I'm just being the easier way because I'm using my laptop camera, but sometimes I have an
Just like a
external
book.
camera too.
Why, what's
So
wrong with
I
it?
get the best of both worlds when it's too low right now, and then with my external camera, with the way the table is, it's actually too high because it's actually above me. So it's just the way that I'm sitting, and
Tony,
work on
I don't
it.
know what your issue is, Tony. I don't know what your issue is with Tony. What's wrong with looking up his nostrils?
Okay.
What's wrong with looking up his nostrils? You can see a bat in his cave? What? I'm kidding. I'm teasing. I've known Tony for years. I've known Tony for like 5.5, almost 6 years now. It's not an
Like a
issue.
cool dude.
He's like, never mind.
Not a-
Every time I make a suggestion, I get screwed out. Never mind. I'll just go sit in my corner.
See, I knew that right away. Like I didn't know. Like, nice to meet you, Tony. But I kind of knew that. Like I love that constructive criticism because
Then he has for
I was like that too before. I sit there and I take it just kind of like how we were talking about Vince earlier. I sit there and earlier in my life, I would take things like that just
Like
so
this,
negatively
just in
and
your
sit there and
brain.
like understand the difference, like
Elena.
where we're coming from.
Yeah. It's all good, you guys. It's all good. Wasn't that funny? I know. She's like, I can see your brain.
We love you.
Up your nose, I can see your brain.
Buy that.
All right. So I'm assuming that
Oh,
Vince dropped
goodness.
out, which is okay. He just needs a little time off to kind of collect his thoughts and just figure out how he wants to approach things. And we respect him that he takes his time. So he could always reach out to any of us. I think he's connected to especially like Eric, Ryan. I'm sure he has all of your information if he wanted to reach out.
Yeah. Hey, did you see what I said? I
All
said they
trolls
need
for
they need
dummies.
trolls for dummies.
I didn't know you're on Twitch, Tony. Ryan doesn't need to do anything. We are not looking at anything important, just him. Vince went.
And I know right now I'll be showing some important stuff, but not in the immediate future. But it's in the works. It's in the works.
Well, Bruce, that book.
Like I said, a lot of what I want to do costs money up front, and right now that's just
Randy Yassine.
slowing down the
Oh,
process.
okay.
That's okay.
So listen, Bruce. If there was a HAPS book for dummies, it would be useless because it is still in its beta stage. So after you learn, after after you buy this book and you learn all the tips and trick, in the next week they already released a new version, and what you learned, that button that you learned, is not going to be that button anymore next week.
Tony, what games do you play on Twitch?
Oh, you stream games. I see.
I want to do that too, but I'm actually thinking once I get all my everything set up with
Thanks,
my
Frank.
fanciness, that's my next goal, is to build myself a gaming computer. And right now, even if I had the money, I can't do it because everybody's buying those graphics cards for something that you're not even playing games with. Y'all know who I'm referring to. If you
Did you see that? He waved his finger. It's serious when Ryan waves his finger at you.
Stop buying those new 3080 cards for Bitcoin, people. Stop it. Knock it off.
Oh, you know what I would like to see?
They're like $700 cards, and they're sitting there filling like their front trunks of their cars to buy Bitcoin because they have to mine Bitcoin. Like people that could actually use them, they're all sold out. Like I was looking at them last night, and you can't buy them anywhere. You can't buy them at Best Buy. You can't buy them at Newegg. You can buy them at B&H Photo Video. Walmart, I guess, has them sold out.
Does
GameStop
anybody in here invest in Bitcoin?
Yeah,
Me, no.
We know you've been here, Frank. We know you've been here? You guys are so weird. Why are you just like Frank? He's like, hi. Pete's like, hi. Nabil's like, hi. You've been here. Bitcoin, not so much anymore. As something and a few others. When my husband was in the army, my gaming computer, he was a big gamer. He eventually didn't care for gaming as much as he sold a computer. I know nothing about that. I might. Ella, it keeps showing up. It's so easy to press the high button. No, you get better things you invested. Like, wait, that's right. That's right.
There you go,
the hottest commodity these days. Oh, Litecoin. Got it. Sorry, but sometimes I need people to speak in party style with me. Yeah, because we love you. We're trolling. I know. Also, Frank's like, hi. And I'm like, you've been here for the last hour. What do you mean, hi? And then Pete's like, hi. I'm like, okay. And then Nabil, hi. They forgot to say hi to each other before. That's funny. All right. We're just all here. Some of us are trying to pass time. Some of us are here to create friendships, build friendships. Some of us are here to sell things. Some people, their intention to come on social media is to monetize, right? There's a lot of people that do that. So we're all here for our separate reasons. I'll invest in her coins. I'm not super smart either. That's cute, Eric. That's real cute.
That's good.
I just need to see Ryan and give hugs. Thanks. That's why, Cheryl.
Hugs back.
Cheryl, why do you think he's front and center? And like Eric and I were like this tiny little window, like we're little peons. Why do you think Ryan is front and center for you?
It's obvious.
Mining cards. Interesting. I am here for you. Thanks, Nivea. Would anybody else like to join and cam up? I have a feeling that Elena wants to come up. Elena's like, oh, let me go put some clothes on.
Oh my goodness.
How many of you, I'm going to ask, this is a good question. How many of you went into a broadcast as a viewer and you're chatting, And then the broadcaster goes, "Oh, I invited you. Come up live." And you're like, "Oh shoot, I better go put some pants on, or I gotta go put some clothes." How many of you have done that? None. Butt naked all the time. I'm so nervous to go live on this app. Why? Why are you nervous?
Why?
I only know Elena as a mean girl. Wait, what? What, Cheryl? What? I'm in bed and don't have my new phone amount yet. Yeah, no worries. I'm supposed to come tomorrow. Got it. So, Cheryl, I don't know what that's about.
Uh-oh.
But that's definitely, that I don't know what that was about.
Wait. What did Shirley say?
Nothing. When you comment, I'm dressed so many times, but I'm shy to go live. Oh, Frank, you should call in. At least I usually have a t-shirt, just no pants. That's TMI, Tony. TMI. When in a broadcast like for me tonight, it is better to have my phone in portrait mode or landscape. It's better to have it in landscape because I am in landscape. Yeah. If I am in landscape, it's better for everybody to be in landscape. So like Eric right now, he's landscape. Ryan is also in landscape. And you're still learning the app. Got it. Does who want to talk about it? What did she say? I can't see it. What the heck? I don't know. She doesn't know me. Is he know people? No one's being bullied. Let's just pull it back a little bit. Okay. Let's not overreact. Let's not overreact. Got it. Yes. So if you're on a broadcaster, if you're going to be invited, oh, well, I guess that doesn't. How does that work? Before you accept the invitation, can you choose if you want to go portrait or landscape? No, don't go, Elena. You're fine. You're fine. Let's everybody just chill out, okay? Everybody just chill out.
We're having fun here. That's what we're here for.
Exactly. We're here to just chill and chat, you guys. Chill and chat. Why spread meanness and lies about some? You are a nice person. I'm so lost. You don't have to worry about it. All right, so nobody really answered my question about getting ready, kind of like being naked and being invited, and all of a sudden you're like, oh shoot, I guess I gotta go put my pants and my underwear on.
And for me, I'm keeping this TMI. I'm keeping this TMI for my safety. You know what I mean? I'm keeping what I have on TMI. So I'm not gonna bring it up.
Elena, don't overreact, girl. Listen, I'm telling you, don't overreact all the time. It's 2 a.m. here, almost next time earlier. Oh, we just lost power. Yeah, my backup battery just kicked in. We had a power surge. Thank goodness for that power surge. Sometimes,
you guys still having storms over there?
Oh yes, we're having a big storm today and tomorrow. While you're in the tub, nice.
Speaking of storms, it's not really breaking news because this happened it was like a morning tornado. I guess Tallahassee International Airport got hit by a tornado this morning. So they're assessing damage, and they're closed until like 11:30, 12-ish until tomorrow. Like afternoon.
Elena, don't start with me now. Don't start with me.
Wow.
I'm giving a C at mine right now. No one's
You've
going
been
good
here the
enough.
whole time. Why do you keep saying hi? We know you're here already. Gavin Newsom's cutting your air. I know. Newsom's like, that's enough. That's enough haps for you. I forget what state. I'm in Cali, California. And we're having a big, huge storm today. And I was telling this story. I was getting groceries from my car, I went to the grocery store and I parked my shopping cart under the eaves, and I had to walk all the way to my car, and I didn't want my groceries to be soaking wet with the rain because it was coming down pretty hard. So I thought, I'll just leave the grocery cart under the eaves, and then I'll go and grab, one bag at a time and under my umbrella. So I'm holding this big, huge umbrella. You have to remember, I'm only 5'2", right? I'm only 5'2", so I'm really, really low to the ground. Well, by the time I got in my car, like the bottom of my pants were all wet. And I'm like, what the hell? I have this big, huge umbrella. And it's because the rain was coming in sideways. So it doesn't matter if you have like the biggest, huge umbrella. The rain is coming in sideways like icicles. And so we're having a big, huge storm, and it was so windy. I had a propane tank in my backyard, and that propane tank blew all the way to the other side of the yard. All of the cushions on my front yard for my furniture, my lawn furniture, it blew all the way to the middle of the street. I was running down the street like a crazy woman, running after my 4 chair cushions. I'm only 5 even. Yeah, it's crazy, Ryan. It's crazy. So we're having a big, huge. And then up in like Sonoma County, they're having like floods because this is what happens in California. When it rains,
Yeah,
we have
Mira was
floods.
talking about that earlier.
And then in the summertime, we have these big, huge forest fires. We just can't win. We got tons in Oklahoma too.
Yeah.
The propane tank. Do not shoot. Oh, really? Oh, don't shoot them. Gee, thanks.
Hey, you remember those big, huge, massive earthquakes we had like a year, not last year, but the year before, July 4th and 5th? You know that 6.9 and 7.1?
Oh, yes.
Those earthquakes are scary, man. Like, if you're in California, earthquakes are scary. Like,
it is.
Yeah.
Right out of the ground, Oklahoma. Oh my God, really? That's crazy. A street sign. You should see the snow here. We're having 30 centimeters tonight. Yeah, I can't do snow, man. I am a California West Coast girl. I gotta have my sun and my beach. I don't know if I can do snow.
You know there's snow up in the mountains, don't you? You know there's snow in Big Bear and all the other.
Oh yeah, did you guys know? Okay, here's a fun fact. Did you guys know that I used to be like a really, really, really good skier? I was a triple diamond mogul skier. The triple black diamond skier. I was really aggressive too. And shopping carts flying across the parking lot. Can you imagine? I've seen that here. And cars were getting dinged by the shopping carts. I like snow.
Hey, Lena, I know you're being silly and kind of sarcastic, but I have seen shopping carts. No joke. I have seen shopping carts go airborne.
Oh my God, really?
Multiple times.
Oh,
I ain't making that up.
I went down the Bunny Hill once. Oh my God. When I lived in Vermont, we got bad snowstorms. And the coldest negative 42. What the hell?
Whoa.
No.
Yeah, I remember one time they had 4 of us scheduled once.
We have
and there was a cart way over by Target's on the opposite side of our plaza. And the way the plaza's set up, so if you're walking away from Target, which is perpendicular to the way the store that I work at faces, and in the parking lot. So if you're walking out the door of Target, you're walking eastbound. And when the wind starts blowing, it's there. You may not notice it, but technically the parking lot's just gradual, like a downhill, just ever so slightly. So even their carts will start gaining speed, and one of ours happened to be over there. We didn't see it, and I look up, and it hit one of the curbs next to the main. It's not a street; it's like a causeway. I don't know what you call it. That way you can get to the back of the plaza where my store is, and other stores. Hit that curb, flipped over, and the way it flipped over was over top of a car. So, like the driver, no way that I could show you, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I could show you with my phone. So if you pretend like my phone is the car, shopping cart going over like this way. So the driver didn't notice that the cart was flying over the roof and landed in just like a little ravine on the opposite side, and ended up grabbing it the next day. But
Eric has left the room. I know. I muted his mic. Why don't you believe me? What do you mean? Why won't Ryan believe you? What do you mean?
What?
I'm worried about him. Can't help it.
I never said I didn't believe you. I was thinking you being sarcastic. I'm like, I saw it for real. Maybe you've seen it for real. I don't know that.
He thought you were just being sarcastic.
Yeah.
Why is everybody being all sensitive tonight about everything? Let's just keep it light. We're all just joking in here, you guys. Don't
Who
take
needs
that
a massage?
seriously. We're all just chilling, you guys. All right.
Maybe you were. I don't know. Were you in Stowe at that time? That was like, I think it was 2018 that it happened. 2017 or 2018.
Hey, Grant.
2018 that it happened. So it was actually just a partly cloudy day, but we had like 70-mile-an-hour winds that entire day. Just
He said I was joking about the shopping cart and street sign story. I said.
Oh.
Good day. Chilling.
Okay. Sorry about that.
I don't know him as well as you do.
No, Grant.
Well, sometimes but then Elena, what's wrong with being like in disbelief? Like, oh my God, no, that didn't happen. You're like, yes, it did. No, it did not. Yes, it did. I was there when it happened. No, it did not. Well, that doesn't mean it's just.
My aunt does that. She'll say, "No, it did not," and then sit there and start
you're just
laughing
saying
so hard she snorts.
Disbelief, not saying it from the perspective of in disbelief versus you're a liar. You get it? You get it? Yes, hello from Montreal. Yes, we know you're here. We know you're here. Working, eating dinner. Nice, Grant. Nice. Enjoy. Drink some coffee. Chill out. I can't take all you ganging up on me today. Bruce, we haven't even talked about Bruce. And Bruce is like, excuse me, hello. I'm still here. Somebody pay attention to me. I'm here to keep the peace. Watch one of my sunrise replay scopes. That's right. Can you please just go follow Pete and just chill with Pete? Okay, can y'all just chill with Pete tomorrow? Relax. I thought he was calling me a liar. Sorry. No, he was like saying it in disbelief. Like, no way. Yeah, right. No way. Now everybody's hello. You guys have been here the
Elena, that's one of the things I should make fun of myself about, because sometimes I almost feel guilty because you're not the only one, but like sometimes one person out of the party will tend to or think they know a little bit more about that person than the other person does in reverse, if that makes any sense. Like, for example, like I seem like I don't know you very well either, Elena, but I think I know you
my pop chart?
because I always see you like in Jim's live, and I always thought like the best of you.
Hey, here's your Pop Tart.
Thank you. How many pieces?
Elena wants the Pop Tart, everyone, but it's my last one. It's my last one, and I'm out.
So what are you gonna do, Eric? You're gonna split it with Elena?
I guess I can
Be better.
split it in half.
Strawberry Pop-Tart.
I want strawberry. Well, I only have chocolate. Oh God.
Well, listen, Elena.
She'll get
Listen,
this.
That's why we're here,
Elena.
Elena, to take your mind off that.
If you want. Yes, everybody, please just subscribe to Everybody just subscribe to him so that he can say hello to you.
No problem, Elena.
Keep it out. What about
me?
So listen,
What
you guys want
what about you?
Pop-Tart? I got a Pop-Tart sitting in my pantry that I ain't got nothing to do with.
Here's your piece, Frank. You get the little piece that broke off of what I have. You get the little piece.
Man, what a cheapskate. He's gonna give you the little leftover broken off piece. Man, Eric, I thought you were more generous than that.
For you, I'll give her the whole thing. For you, I'll give her the whole thing.
I'm gonna have to pass. My husband came back one day and he came back from the grocery and he goes, "Look what I bought you," and I'm like, "What?" So he pulls it out of the grocery bag and he goes, and I'm like, "Okay, thanks." And he goes, "They're Pop-Tarts," and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm kind of over Pop-Tarts." I'll go show you. What did he buy?
I'm messing with you. You'll get half. You get half, and you will get half. We'll get the other half. It's mine with a bite in it. Oh my goodness!
Giving you orders now.
You want to see the leftover bite that I have? I ate the whole like half of it. Here's the half that I already ate already. This is the half of it. No, I don't. I eat it like this. You know, I only eat it out of the wrapping.
Look at this.
I never put it in the toaster. I never do.
Look at
I
this.
never
This
put
is
it in the
disgusting.
toaster.
And on top of it, he buys a freaking 12-pack. A 12-pack? Who's gonna eat this many Pop-Tarts?
Flipping strawberry. Oh my God.
It's just, do you know how much sugar in this thing? It's crazy.
Hey, you want yeah. Hey, you want to see this? This is what I have: chocolate pretzel Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tart pretzel. Okay. Well, how much sugar does this have? I'm gonna go find out.
How many grams of sugar? It's 27.
27? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. That's way too much sugar. I prefer toasted only way. That's 2 days for your kids. Those are the ones that I am not going to ever be eating Pop-Tarts as a sugar scream another. I will not be eating this as long as there's no vegetable.
Hey, you might want to check the date on that. It might be old. It might be old. Aunt Anne's organic Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts are fantastic. I never had those. I didn't even know this existed. Okay, so I am definitely not a Pop-Tart person, and I don't think I'll ever eat this again. And this thing is probably already expired. Let's have a look. Yep, it's expired. October of 2020. This expired already because nobody eats them. What am I going to do with this?
Let me see online. I don't. Oh wait. November of 2020. Hey, this is November 24th of 2020.
Dad,
November 24th, and it's so good. It's so good after 5 months.
Okay, wait. Let's see it, Eric. Let's see those pretzel. Let's see that pretzel one.
Oh, the pretzel one. So
well, what's after the date? Hopefully chocolates you eat in your closet is serious. That's right. I'm a
the other way.
Pop
That half of it.
Tart
That's
eater.
how. But look at it. Look at the date here. Here, you guys. I'll put it up on here. Wait.
That's where the flavor really comes out. Oh, we can't see the date. You know
November
it's
20th.
Eric.
November 24th of last year.
Oh, dude, that thing's expired. Why
It's
are
so
you
good.
guys eating expired food? What's wrong with you?
Telling you, Pop Tarts make great MREs.
Pop Tarts are like wine, they get better with age.
Yeah.
Pull it out.
It still has
They're
flavor.
chewing.
It still does have flavor.
It looks expired. It looks expired. No, those are the little cinnamon swirls. Even down under has Pop Tarts. Ooh, cool. Yeah,
I never had a chocolate covered. Wait, have I?
I can't.
Oh, it was store bought. It was store bought.
Way too
I like
sweet.
store bought chocolate covered pretzels. I don't like store bought.
Throw
I
it
like
out.
store-bought.
Throw it out. Throw it out, Eric. That's
Throw it out. Throw it.
Throw it out. Throw it out. November 24th expiration 2006.
Whoa.
You know, they're like Twinkies, they're good for like 10 years. I know. If it's growing mold, throw it away.
Days.
Well, you know what? If you poop for days, at least you're not full of poop. Right? At least you know that you cleaned yourself out.
Yeah, she's right.
Throw it out. Throw it out. Eat it and just wash it down with a Coke. Oh my God. That's like sugar on top of sugar. It is not going to kill him. Most companies have put an expiration date. It doesn't mean it's not edible. That's true. I know. And it has crumbs in bed for a snack for later. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Where's my blanket? Okay, let me just pretend to be Eric. Okay, here's Eric. Here's Eric right here. Laying in bed with his little Pop-Tart. Laying in bed with his little Pop-Tart. And then he's done eating his Pop-Tart and he rolls over and he goes,
Take care, Grant. Nice seeing you, bud.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what I have done in like the
okay, bye,
past few
Grant.
months?
Bye.
You know what I have done in the past is I in the middle of the night I sleep eat while I'm sleeping.
So Elena, definitely more fiber. Elena, more fiber, okay? I want you to maybe take some psyllium or you know what, Elena? You need to go and get yourself some syphilis. That's what you need. Best before day. That means you should probably eat it soon, within 2 to 16 months. No way. Cheers, Grant. I almost screenshot you cuddling up with a Pop-Tart COVID flavor pop. Disgusting. Oh man. I sleep eat with Pop-Tarts. Oh, Pop-Tarts. Oh. Maybe when I was much, much younger, yeah, Pop-Tarts. But now as an adult, you're like, dude, Jesus, Pop-Tarts? What's syphilis? Oh, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at you because I didn't know what it was. She needs a good stale cracker or maybe a 8-month-old Pop-Tart. Meds don't always help. It's true. Oh man, you guys are too funny tonight. What happened to Deb? Deb's been kind of quiet. Deb, are you still there, just kind of listening or what? All right. Oh my gosh, we've been on for 3.5 hours. Eric, have you noticed that we have been doing these marathon long broadcasts lately? Like in probably the last week, we've been doing these long marathons.
Yeah, the last one you did was 6 hours. I remember that. 6 hours.
We had a lot of important things to talk about that day. A glory hole. Yep. Thanks, Tony, for the glory hole. Ever tried chicken and a biscuit cracker? I got this as a snack on my nightstand. Those things are so loaded with MSG. It's crazy. I loved chicken and a biscuit cracker, yes, but those things are loaded with MSG. Someone died 2 hours after taking the second dose of COVID vaccine. They are trying to find if there is any correlation. Oh, God.
It's always a first.
Scary.
When you guys sleep,
Good night,
I
Pete.
sleep
Everybody
at
say
like
good
3
night
or
to
4 in the
Pete.
morning. I'm a night owl. I'm a
Everybody
night
say
owl
good
with
night to
insomnia. I'm a
Honey,
night owl with
Jesus
insomnia,
is
Elena. I have
Night,
really bad
night.
insomnia. I'm a night owl. I stay up until like 3 or 4 in the morning, and then I go to sleep.
Cheez-Its in bed. Cheez-Its. Some people have quit Haps and went back to Periscope. Who?
What?
Who went? Who?
Well, why?
Can't be on Periscope for very long.
Why? Because they're not going to be around for you're only going to be around for like 2 more months.
Yeah.
Only on her side of the bed. Nice. You guys.
All right, night, Pete.
Good night,
Night,
Pete.
night, Pete. Sweet dreams. And thank you for coming in.
Yeah, thank you for earlier, dude.
Pete always has words of wisdom for everybody,
Yes, he
man.
does.
And you guys got to go check out his sunset scopes. They're awesome.
I've seen his scopes on Periscope, and they're amazing.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Yeah.
Elena, are you ready to cam up? Or maybe Frank is ready to cam up?
You on all day?
Maybe
No,
Tony.
not in the. Well, actually,
I don't know why she's so angry.
actually, Elena, true story. I was on.
Night, night.
All right, night,
Frank.
Frank.
Thanks, Frank. Thank you.
Okay. I know you are, Elena. But one thing is true though. Is I was on Randy Horton's live stream for like 3 hours. And I didn't get sleep until like 4 or 5 in the morning.
Can you turn my Yes, Elena. Or you can just put the camera down on the table facing down. Or you can just leave the camera, no, not facing down because then you can't see yourself. You can just put the camera down and then flip your camera around. You can do that. So it's, you could do that too. I don't know if I don't want to be attacked again. Who's attacking you?
Nobody's going to attack you.
Oh, Shirley said something earlier. She's still doesn't want to get attacked by Shirley. Shirley's a sweet woman. I've known her for many years on Periscope. She's a sweet lady.
Okay, Tony, no worries. Well, no one's here. You don't have to point the camera at yourself.
Yeah, no judgment, Elena.
Yeah, you don't have to point the camera at yourself. Well, will this make you feel better, Elena?
Oh
my
my
hair
God.
looks like crap because, I went straight from work to
Is that better?
being on here.
Okay, now you feel better? Now you can come on. But you see all day, you don't have a job. Tucson, he doesn't work because of obvious disabilities. So let's just chill, Tucson. This is the second time that you've made that comment today.
Yeah, why would she bully? Why would she bully Elena? Why would she bully? If she's so nice, why is she attacking me? She didn't attack you. I don't know why she would say that, Elena. But she's not a mean person.
Okay, here's Elena. Elena, here comes Elena, you guys. Let's see. How do we make sure that her camera don't go on? That Asian hair doesn't give us. You just shake a bit and it falls into place. That's because it's so straight. I know. That's because it's straight Asian hair. I can't do anything about it. I'm what you call a trophy husband. Tony.
But to answer Tucson's question, I'm not going to respond to that. Is
But
that
it's over now, Elena. We got you. We got you
Yeah.
back.
nothing to bring up?
Yeah, everybody, let's just chill. Okay, let's just chill. Everybody just chill. Okay?
Hey, you, if someone comes in, and you guys have an idea. You know, if Toad
What?
come on your live stream on either on Periscope or Haps, you should be like, pulling your hair out and be like, hey, does this help you?
Okay, so you guys can hear Elena. She doesn't want to be. Do you want to be on cam, Elena?
I guess I just don't look great, but her look at my hair, and I'm like, I was in bed, and I don't have any makeup on.
Well, if you don't want me to beam you up, they can, you can just remain in audio.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm good, but it was weird though. Like, I guess it updated, said enter broadcast at the bottom. I tried hitting that, and that didn't work, so I had to enter through the. Was it the?
Okay, yeah, that is a glitch because that happened to.
So I just
Was it
entered through
Pete?
Russ, I think it was.
Oh no, it happened to Chris, I think.
Chris, yeah.
Right? Didn't it
Okay,
happen
yeah.
to Chris? Yeah, it happened to him too, Elena, where he the little invite, it was in the chat box. He clicked on it and it got nowhere. It was like a dead link.
Yeah, no, I didn't get anything. I couldn't even. Nothing happened. I kept pushing, nothing happened. So I went to the notification. That's how I usually do it, and then I hit your broadcast.
Okay.
So, anyways, yeah, and sorry, my voice is a little hoarse. I went to karaoke last night and I sang like 6 songs.
It's all good.
My voice is kind of
Sounds
hoarse.
like you had fun though.
Yeah,
That's
because I
important.
haven't seen
Gotta
a
have
friend of
fun
mine
these days.
in a long time because I moved to like another part of Oklahoma, and she was like,
Bruce, you knock that off.
she's like, you want to get together? And I was like, sure. And then we ended up staying until like the nighttime. She's like, come to karaoke with me.
So you had a good time, it sounds like.
Kind of like, it was kind of blah, not so great.
Wonder if they'll let us do karaoke here.
And I've done it a few times on Periscope, but now like with the copyright, you can't do it.
So Elena, did you want to be on cam or no?
Yeah, am I? Because I can see myself.
You can see yourself, but nobody else can see you.
Okay, then I don't know. I don't. It shouldn't. I guess it doesn't matter. But like, I don't have any makeup on, and I do look kind of weird. And
No
Do you
judgment.
guys? Does everybody want to see Elena with no makeup? That looks kind of weird.
But you've seen me before with no makeup too, so why should I? Let me just put my phone down so you don't hear all that feedback like last time.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm sitting back on my bed. I'm supposed to get a stand tomorrow that's gonna clip on and it like cools up. It's gonna light. It's just Amazon's slow. They're slow. No.
What's up, Ryan?
What's that? If you could see me.
I wouldn't mind seeing Elena the way she is. She's beautiful the way she is.
Yeah,
Okay, here it goes. Elena, you guys. There's Elena.
Hi. I just wanted to say thanks for trying to cheer me up, and I'm sorry for overreacting. And I shouldn't care what people say. I don't even know that person that you're all talking about. And I'm sorry, Ryan, also for misunderstanding you.
Oh no, you good?
Because
Elena, I don't think you should let Ryan off the hook that easy. I think you should whip him.
No, I thought it was
See, I like making fun of myself too, because like I feel like I've known you a little bit more than I think you know me, because like I always see you like in Jim's broadcasts and everything.
Yeah, he was like, you were just like.
I've kind of known you for a while, but kind
I
of
don't
know.
believe you about the damn, whatever, the cart flying, but I actually did see it. I'm like, I did. I was sitting in the Walmart in Oklahoma when I first moved there to Tulsa, and I was like, oh my God, look at how
Holy
bad this
cow.
thing is here. And it was flying, and then we saw a street sign come out of the thing right near my apartment that I used to live in.
Wait, did street sign went into your apartment?
No, like it was right near the apartment. I was outside, I was driving, whatever, in it, and as we were walking, I noticed that the street sign like went right out of the ground. Dude, glad I didn't get
Holy
it.
cow.
Jim's here. You guys were just talking about Jim. How does he
Hey,
know
Jim.
that? How does he know that?
Right on cue.
I can't see any
Like
comments.
his ears were itching. His ears
in,
were
dude.
itching.
Oh, he's in here now. Hey, Jim, because you saw me pop in. That's why. No.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, never. You can't mute me either. I got the power.
Oh, let's try the mute button. Okay, go ahead. Talk, Elena.
Hey, what's up? Can you still hear me?
Yes. I muted her and I can still hear her.
I got the power.
Elena, by the way, those of you guys that don't know, so all these people that call in, right? I have the ability to turn their mic off at will, and then no one can hear them. But with Elena, she's got this special power. I would mute her. She can continue to talk, and everybody can still hear her.
All right, sorry.
You can't shut her up. That's what it is. You just can't shut her up.
I have to get like really close, or I need like because comments are so small. It's better if I'm back here than see.
So Elena, I don't think you, like I said, I don't think you should let Ryan get off that easy.
All right, well then, Ryan, whatever you're making on your like, awards and stuff, your coins, give me half of that.
well, let's not be greedy here.
I need a new laptop, okay? That'll help my laptop.
Hi, Tracy. Sigh, typical woman. I think he needs to be whipped.
No, but I did see Eric, by the way. I saw what you said on, what is it, Best Buy, that you can do like the open box thingy. So there are some computers that look pretty good, but I don't know like how good quality they are.
Oh, nice.
Tony's
nice.
just hit the mute button on the wife. Still no luck.
$200 or something, Eric?
Tracy wants a favor.
What's Tracy? Wait, let me see. I know Tracy. She's
Tracy Sharp.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know what that means? We have a run-on joke that like she was supposed to say "shut up" to me, but instead she said "shut up," and now every time she says "shut up." And he said if anyone else says "shut up," you give her a
Well, did you see what I typed to Emily before?
So what
I said something like, say it, or that's it. But instead of typing that's it, IT, I typed that's tit.
Yeah. I saw that. And I just laughed about it. And I call it autocorrupt because autocorrect doesn't correct properly, so I'm like autocorrupt.
Thanks, Tucson. Last time she asked for a favor, Sophia was born. Best day of your life, so you be quiet. You take that piece of hands.
Sorry, I'm not trying to get too close, but I cannot read.
Thanks, Tucson. Too funny. Yeah, we can hear you good, Elena. You're coming in good. You're coming in.
Yeah, you good.
I just can't read like I said, read the comments. That's why my face is so close.
You didn't say it.
Totally fine.
She says you didn't say it.
I know. Me and Tracy, I can say it all I want. And I don't owe you anything. I'm the only one that's exempt from it.
So
if anyone else says shit up, then they owe her $1.
It's AAA Team 3. What does that mean? Yeah. AAA Team 3.
Because she has 3 kids.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
that's a handful, yeah.
So, Elena, what open box laptops or mini laptops?
I don't know, but I don't remember the names of them. I know the brand was HP, I think, and one was like $175 or something. But even
that's not bad. That's not bad.
I can't afford right now, so I have to wait and like save up some more money and maybe.
She did say it.
No, I'm allowed to say it all I want. Like I'm exempt from all that. But if you all say that catchphrase of hers, you know, you owe her $1 every time you choose.
Well, you know what? Screw that. Whose rule is that? You're in my room. When I say you owe me $1.
Yeah, that was Tracy's rule. Yeah, we were on Facebook Messenger video chat. She's all like, "You owe me $1. Owe me $1." Yeah. Hold on,
Tracy. Nice to meet you. I know somebody with the last name Sharp.
What's up, Tracy?
I wonder if you're related. I don't think you're related.
I just want to get down here. I have to get on the floor, I guess, because like I can't see.
Wow, Elena, you did say that you were short, but wow, you're really short.
Yeah, I'm 5 feet. If you want to see me
no, I'm teasing you because
when I see my small feet, or am I going to get you banned?
No, because when you were sitting on the floor, all we saw was like an inch top of your head.
No, my small feet too. Look.
Show feet. Show
feet.
I
got like
watch out, Elena. Don't get the trolls in here. Okay, don't show feet.
Oh, it's not Periscope. I forgot it's not Periscope. You guys are funny, but thanks for cheering me up. And I'm sorry again about like what went on with Vince and everything. I just wanted to apologize. Say I understand because I've been bullied a lot too. So.
We've all been there.
So I hope that we can get through it and you know, if he needs to take a break, yeah, good idea. But it's good to know that we have like friends like you guys and everybody to talk about
He'll
it.
be okay. He knows we love him.
That's good. Yeah, 'cause me and him get a little bit of
I
fun.
know. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh, Jim.
I'm sorry.
You're fine, Tracy. You're fine. We are all just joking and laughing.
Yeah, we're just having fun. Like I told you,
Yes.
she's closeted Pop Tart. She's still in the closet.
She sit on the floor. Wait, she sit on the floor. All you can see is the part in her hair. We see this. We see this much of you. This is what we see. No, we actually see this much of you.
I'm not gonna put a ball gown on and
This stream has me dead. Dude. Wait, what do you mean? What happened? What happened?
What's going on, Melissa?
Jim, would you like to
What are
come
we
up?
missing?
I don't know if Jim's in the mood.
Dead.
JS on Haps.
Why isn't he in here? I was gonna say, where's Jim?
You're missing an interesting topic. Oh, we are. What's he? Oh, should we
he's
try and
live?
tune in? Let's see if we can
Really?
tune in and listen and let's just eavesdrop. Eavesdrop on Richie Rich. Okay, let's go eavesdrop on him. He's gonna be like, "Hey, stop trolling me."
Wait, are we leaving?
No, we're not leaving. We're just gonna listen.
No.
It says Bannerman goes Amish. That's his. That here.
What?
It's called trust and loyalty.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So if I had that, I wouldn't have to worry about you. Why would I have to check up on you?
Well, that's good because that's the only thing I could do. I couldn't have somebody. That's the way Sunshine was. Sunshine was real jealous. She wanted to hear from me every hour. And I couldn't have that.
Are they matchmaking over there?
Lady. You know, sometimes I gotta go sit on the water.
And you're gonna be.
We know that Bannerman is looking for a wife. So are they doing matchmaking over there?
Yeah, he did a dating game too.
Oh, if he went missing, Vanita, I'd kick him out. Or kick him. Vanita said you'd kick him out if he was missing. Well, if he's missing. He's not missing.
So Vanita, so if Bernie, you get over there to Australia, and then Bernie just starts, you know, he
All right, so I guess Vanita's in there, and Vanita's would it be her fiance or boyfriend? Is it fiance or boyfriend?
If they're engaged, it's fiance. They're not.
They're falling in love. Vanita's losing her mind. So I think that's her boyfriend. I want to say boyfriend, but I think she plans on marrying him. So that I think it must be fiance. So I guess Vanita, Bernie is probably in there, and then Bannerman, of course, and then who else is in here?
What the heck?
Oh, Melissa was in there.
You.
Oh, Emily's in there. Emily's in there.
So I guess Melissa's in here and in there. She's on two
Oh,
devices.
Melissa is visiting everybody tonight.
Yeah, she's on two devices.
Hey, you want to know something bad?
What?
Yes. Somehow I'm unsubscribed from Bannerman.
That's not bad. It's probably a glitch. Hey, Lorraine. It's probably just
we should not ban. I mean, block.
Next on 90 Day Haps fiance.
Yeah. He did a dating game too.
Oh boy.
That I was in. Then I left because he wasn't paying attention to them.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Next time.
Tucson, Arizona just popped in there.
Right? I watched that show.
You know what would be cool is if we can like take two broadcasts and then mesh them into one and make it like a super broadcast.
Oh yeah,
so everybody's all in the same room.
Yeah, yours on top and then his.
Yeah, like a Twitch raid.
Wouldn't that be cool?
You can do that on
Oh
Twitch.
wait, you can watch two broadcasts at once, like on the same stream.
That would be cool if we could do that.
Yeah.
Oh, look what Jim said. I'm gonna do this in my low announcement voice. Next, on 90 Day Haps fiance with Bannerman and Jamie.
Yeah, I know you can like show it. I guess
Okay, here. Let's see if we can.
An iPad. You can like show it or something on your computer. That's all
All right, hold on. How do I do this? I have to uninvite, I think. Oh yeah, uninvite. Okay. Like a super Zoom party. Yeah, kind of like that, Lorraine. Do it, do it, do it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do it. Vanita said, I'd be right with my man. I would be right with my man out for 2 days together. He would not want to leave me. And then Vanita says, you keep writing me on her scope. She always says scope.
I know, that's what I see.
Beginning of the broadcast. Oh yeah, it could get pretty hilarious. We're gonna crash. No. Well, we were glitching. Oh, so Jim, there's been another glitch. Okay, so Jim, you know when somebody invites you to join the broadcast, you get that little join broadcast button. Now it's by your comments. You get to just click because it's right in your comments now. A lot of people, when they click on that link, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I click on nothing happened.
Yeah, and then there was who was it? Chris. Chris did that too. I invited him, and even though the button popped up, he clicked on the button, but it didn't do anything on his end either. So I'm wondering if that is something that they're aware of.
Yeah, I was gonna say tell like Peter or something. Whoever is in charge of that.
Yeah, Peter Pablo. They're kind of like, yeah, you know, they'll relay it back to. I think you're on your mobile device. I don't know if Chris was on his mobile device because it could just be a mobile device.
iPhone users that are having trouble, because I'm on Android.
You know what I should start doing? I should start writing down
the issues.
Your device. No, your device.
Oh, that too.
She has a good point.
I was just wondering if it's like for both.
It sent me to my OnlyFans.
It shouldn't matter like what device it's on. It should work on both.
Yeah. Totally.
Like, I don't know why they favor Apple products so much. I think I like
Apple. Apple, the way the iOS is actually like if you're somebody that writes an app, it's actually easier for said programmers, whoever is literally writing the code for that.
Yeah,
with Android, it's more complex, and then to make that complexity even more complex, sometimes it's device specific. That's why I just said a few seconds ago, you has an excellent point, because like Samsung's a lot different than LG and everything else. Like Samsung run One UI, I think it's called, whatever. Right now it's like 3.0, so that's vastly different than what LG or would be or something else. But
updated too.
the same system is just.
The same thing in Periscope. Wasn't Periscope like first for just iPad and Apple things, and then they brought it to Android?
They were always focused on.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that. I think like I used to have iPhone.
Why the calling feature happened on.
That sucks, Lorraine. I know that sucks.
Yeah, because then I switched. Whatever. I used to have iPhone, and then I switched to Android. And I personally like them better. Even though I like iPads better though, like than other tablets.
Yeah, but on the user end, right? User end, it is Macintosh has always been more user friendly.
I know. If I could afford it, I would get it.
In Androids.
That's what I wanted was a MacBook, but I can't afford that.
Yeah. That's why you're paying that good money for that.
So right now, I'll be happy with whatever laptop.
Right. Until we win the Mega Millions.
Yeah, I at least I'm happy that I have a phone and a tablet. A lot of some people don't even have both of them.
Yeah, just Apple is it's its own integrated thing. So you have the iPhone itself, and then you have iOS, which is still Apple, and the same thing for like MacBook and everything else, and then
Why is
iPads.
Apple?
But then Android is a Google thing that every Android device uses, and then they just make it just slightly different.
It's okay, Vanita. Sounds good. You're good.
I was making a joke. I was like, and why an Apple?
Every newspaper I've been
Yeah,
are all Apple. Yes. Yes. Love and kisses back at ya. Have a good night. Night night. Yeah, it's late for you. You're all the way in Florida, so it's 11, 12, 2. It's 2:30, 2:37 for you.
Yeah, it's 1:37 morning.
Yeah, and it's a work day too. So night night.
All right, who's that? Jim that was leaving by me?
That was Vanita.
Oh, by Vanita.
Yeah, that was Vanita.
I need new glasses anyways.
Yeah, 2:37. Vanita is going 9-9. She's gonna be counting sheep.
Yeah, I wish I could sleep. I should. Sometimes I'll go to bed till late. 5 o'clock one time. So it was just so much fun.
2:37 for you too.
And we lose track of time.
So Eric.
Yeah.
What's up? You're
Yeah,
like
Eric, where's my
you're
Pop-Tart?
spaced out over there. What's going on? Bannerman is proposing to Cammy.
You want to know? It's this.
Yeah, I don't know,
Pop-Tart.
Eric, you gave away my Pop-Tart that was supposed to be mine.
Oh well, you have the whole thing. I gave this little half to Frank.
No.
And
excuses, no
I'm giving
excuses. That's fine.
half to you and half to you.
Wait. Why did it just pop up on my screen saying that Eric Levitt followed you on Twitter? You already followed me on Twitter.
Maybe it's a delay. Maybe it's a delay or something.
No, because I've had you, we've talked, whatever, and now all of a sudden I'm getting Eric Levitt followed you on Twitter.
Computer glitch, technology glitches, man. So Vanita says that Bannerman is proposing to Cammy. Bannerman wants her to move to Mississippi.
Yeah, it says Eric Levitt.
What do you think, Vanita? Do you think Vanita will you at least call in? You don't have to go on camera, but will you at least call in so that we can hear what's going on over there? Are they? Is Bannerman doing his? Is he?
It's really blurry.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oh, because you unfollowed me, Eric, and then refollowed me. So I refollowed you back.
What's a
Who
Cadillac?
wants a Cadillac? Wait,
What?
that's so random.
No, that's like that Oprah. You got a car.
You get a car, and y'all get cars.
No, I'd rather have something else. I'd rather have a Gucci pocket.
A Gucci what?
Pocketbook, yeah, because I don't drive, so I'd rather have a expensive purse.
No, he just left.
Jim.
It's Jim, you guys. It's Jim.
Don't you want a Gucci? Don't you want a $2,000 Gucci, dude?
A $2,000 Gucci what? Watch?
What?
No, a handbag.
How was the Gucci?
Fancy handbag. Like, come on. Which one?
Oh,
Why? Okay, listen. I do not understand. Why would you ever want a $2,000 Gucci handbag when all you got in your wallet is $15?
How do you know that's all I have? You know what's in my bank account? I can have more than $15.
All that mounting.
He wants.
There we
Wait,
go.
he wants her 401k too, and he wants to save his money. It says she's a doctor. Yeah, she's an oral surgeon, so she can like extract your
I don't want that.
Hi, Jim.
Hello.
I did get a Gucci belt, whatever, but that's because my sister-in-law had it, and then she passed away, and her mother gave it.
The girls are sound asleep.
Oh, we did. Yeah, they're upstairs. I wanted to try that that join broadcast button, and to confirm it does not work. I think it's they just put that on yesterday, and I think they're still trying to figure out how to be able to activate that immediately. So you still have to go out of the cast, hit go live, and then scroll down to Uke Vision and go from there.
I don't have to add you, Elena. You should be able to just come right back. Cammy needs to run. Wow, the whole gang's there. Hey, George. Tony says, I bought a
What's up,
$7
George?
pair of socks once and I felt fancy.
Hey, George.
Kimmy needs to run.
Add back, please. So, Elena, remember that invite that you got? You can go back to that invite and you should be able to come right back in.
Should be able to click on it.
No, you're okay, Elena. You should be able to just come back in. I don't see how. How does this go? Well, leave and then come back. Leave and then come back and see if it'll pop up. Hey, Lipinski.
So Jim, how was your challenge tonight?
I'm sorry?
How was your challenge live tonight?
Oh, it was just a Catalyst broadcast. It was typical, chill, relax, unwind, have fun. I don't remember how many were on. It was typical night. It wasn't it? Last week was more fun because that's when we had at the end we had everyone on for the Guzman Bannerman.
Yeah, the dance battle.
Yeah, so tonight was much more chill. People are trying to get political, but I kind of pulled them back a little bit. I had to kind of tame some people, but it wasn't anything crazy. It was very relaxing. I needed it, and I think a lot of our viewers needed it.
Good.
What's
Good.
up, Randy?
Hey, Alicia.
Yeah. Oh, look, Randy said I'm a dyslexic, atheist, insomniac. I stay up all night wondering if there really is a dog. I'm an insomniac. I have really bad insomnia. I'm always up all night, but don't have a dog though. I have a cat though.
Okay, so let's see if we got to do this to Elena. Maybe we need to uninvite. Then we're going to re-invite because I don't think she knows how to do it on her end. So we'll resend it. See if that works for her. Politics summary. They're all crooks.
It's the story of the year.
What's going on, Ryan? How you doing there, buddy?
Doing all right. How are you, Jim?
You have the professional microphone. I like that. That's
do.
pretty cool. I like that. Sounds awesome.
Thank you.
Got
You know what's funny? Because I was actually I don't know if you guys know him. He's on Twitch and on YouTube as well. Alpha Gaming. Harris Heller. I don't know if you know him or whatever. He does a lot of tech stuff and a lot of like, you should do it this way kind of stuff, and then it helps you like build up your stream, especially if you're on like Twitch or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was reviewing like cheap microphones, and his microphone, it was so funny because it was like 3 times as much as what I spent on this sucker, which was only like $15 on Amazon.
Sounds good though.
And his cheap one was like $35.
Okay.
And he was calling it the pink pill because it looked like a pink pill.
Oh, really?
And he was raving because like oh yeah, none of these. He was reviewing like 5 or 6 of them or something.
Yeah.
And he was saying that they don't have like a input jack like mine has, and I don't know if it's the microphone itself or if Haps is contributing it to it, but
does it have a balanced XLR on there, or what kind of
it does
connectivity?
not. This just a regular USB.
USB. Okay.
Just a regular USB.
That would work.
Yeah. I don't know what the point.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
That's right in the bathroom.
So it has that stupid knob, but I have no gain knob.
Okay.
Yeah, but I have a volume, like, my volume. I can mute myself.
But you have the high end and the low end going there. So in other words, you don't have like a dedicated EQ or anything like that with that mic.
No, I'm
pretty straight up.
I'm planning on buying like an actual audio board. I'm actually gonna need one.
Look at you.
Yeah, I was showing it earlier. I bought a lav mic, so anytime I'm gonna be using my wireless lav mic,
I could use one of those.
I can't bring in any guest on my scopes no more, or my broadcast anymore until I get an audio board, because I have no way to hear you guys, whether I'm a guest at somebody else's or here.
Yeah, I mean, I use a webcam now. I have a C920 Logitech, and I've got 2 of those now. And I think, I mean, I used to use Broadcast Studio, like Yuke's using right now, and like she mentioned, she could mute people where needed and all of that, and she could adjust the audio and everything on Studio like anyone else. But yeah, I mean, if you do get like an audio board. I don't know if I don't remember off the top of my head if there's ones that have just USB exclusively or USB balanced, unbalanced.
The one I'm looking at, it's like $80, and I think it has a total of like 8 inputs. I won't need 8 inputs, but it has XLR, it has USB. The thing has Bluetooth on it too, which is nice because I would have to buy an external Bluetooth thing so I can hear you guys.
And even some of those have Dante connectivity as well, believe it or not. So for your
what connector?
Dante connections. Dante connectivity.
What's that?
It's kind of a newer way to hook up wireless stuff, and it's if you remember like old AES EBU audio and some 601, it's slightly above that, but you get a better frequency response with that.
Okay.
So
definitely something interesting look into, Ryan.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And I know that Bobby Bicker was on the Q&A the other day, or some broadcast, and she was trying to find some kind of a switcher mixer, and I think it's Randy's. Randy and I were talking about it. I don't know if Randy's still in here, but there was something to do with, I think it was from a manufacturer called Black Magic Design.
Helen, I actually have that.
Okay.
LXR.
Oh, do you have
a little? I'll have to show you. I can't show. Well, sure. I could show you now, but it would take me like 10 minutes to grab it.
No, don't worry about it.
But next time I'll show you guys. When I was broadcasting my the Abbey Road broadcast last year.
Great show. I remember that show. That was fun.
That's what I was using. That's how I was able to hear you.
Oh, sweet.
Because I took the live feed and plugged it directly in there because that's an XLR live feed. And that's how you guys heard that.
That's so cool.
But then it was too overpowering for that thing because it's powered by a 9-volt battery. So I'll just bring in a damn whole board next time.
Yeah, it's all right. It's build the power of technology. And the Bill's in here, Bill.
Vanderman.
What's really cool is that there's people on here I see all the time on HAPS now, and I can type in YA and Yassine's name comes up. For Raid, I can type in RED and Rada comes up.
Nice, yeah.
Like that.
You know, the only one that does not come up for me is when I type Eric, I have to go Eric and then LE before the whole thing comes up.
I have to do that too. What the heck?
There's Elena. Hello, Elena. Oh, there she goes, Elena. And there's Bannerman, guys. Line 4.
What's up?
So we heard a little bird came and told us that there is some kind of a marriage going on, some kind of arrangement going on, and there's some demand for 401k going on. You know, Sky, what's going on? Fill us in.
The juicy juice.
No, you didn't hear that. And I think Brother Jim's going to agree with me. What I'm fixing to say here. Is there was a girl named Cammie. I think we all know her.
Oh, yeah.
Cammie Ray.
Cammie Ray.
He's cool. I like Cammie.
Cammie Ray would marry me tomorrow. She'd say the same thing. And she likes me. And I said that I can't move from Mississippi. There's got to be some requirements. One of them is I can't move from Mississippi. I got my family over here. No problem. Mississippi might be a nice place to live. Check. Okay. The second requirement is you're working. You're an oral surgeon. I'm retired from the Gulf of Mexico. We're going to be married. We're going to be one. I got to be on that paper. Jim. We're family. I got to be on that. Problem is she's got to support me. She's got to support me. We'll take my money. I got my money. We'll put that money back to save that money. But I got to have
Ooh.
family.
What's up, Cammy?
Whose music is that?
That's a Love Boat theme for Rich.
What was it? The Love Boat.
Oh man, come on, let me go get a cigar, man.
So
Get
tell
out
us
here.
what happened.
What's the topic?
Oh, there's
So
Cammy.
shiny and new.
I feel like I'm gonna be Jim Woolery here.
What's the topic?
The topic was the topic is a hot topic. Is that there's some kind of a marriage proposal going around tonight that just happened, breaking news, and we just want to be able to promote it. And
We're just trying to hide our face now.
Oh God. Oh.
Uh-oh.
There was never any of that. It was just all banter back and forth.
Elena, I think your feed is cutting in and out. I think it's your connection because it shows that you're still there.
Like an acid flashback feed.
So clue me in, guys. What have you been saying?
Well, that was it. And maybe you can give us, since you were the one being proposed to, that you can give us some insider information.
There was no. He was just questioning Val and I about how we would react to relationships. It wasn't really what you're thinking. It was. He was asking. He's got a list of questions or requirements, and I think some of it's, he's goofing around, but yeah, it was just questions and how we would answer his questions. It wasn't.
Well, I think the question that I have for you is, how many kids do y'all plan on having?
Kids? Oh my.
Are you going to be popping out, baby Cammies and baby banners? What's going on?
I can't add you back, Elena. It's on you send.
Oh my.
Oh God. Oh, they want to know how many baby banners are coming.
Well, let's get to some real talk before we do that.
Thanks.
Okay.
Let's talk about this. Let's think this through.
Well, wait a minute. There's no telling what you just told him because I didn't hear you.
I didn't tell him anything. I told him how we were answering your questions, Val and I.
Yes.
Kelly.
Yes. Obviously, they've been having a discussion about what we've been talking about.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all respect Jim's opinion? Jim in Chicago's opinion? Do y'all think is he pretty respectable?
Not only.
If you
Kimmy's very respectable.
Listen to him.
Okay.
Would you? I mean, would you respect his opinion?
I would.
Okay. I don't mean to put you on the spot, Jim, but here's the deal.
Okay, what's up?
What did you say?
Unfortunately, I've retired. And if I was going to marry Cammy's not retired.
Right.
Now, if I was still working in the Gulf of Mexico and she was a retired doctor, here's what I would say. You put your money in the bank. We're going to use that as a cushion. We're going to take my money. You're going to be on my account. She's my wife, right? You're going to be on my account, get whatever you want to do. I'm going to take care of us. I'll go ahead and work. We'll go pad that money. And that's the same thing if I married her. If she's still working, fortunately, I'm retired. And, same way, I need to be on that paper, and I'm gonna need a nice car to ride in. I'm gonna need
your nice car, your Cadillac.
Car ride in.
Wow.
Pimp my ride.
And he won't give me. He won't even give me a rock.
This is how it works.
He says he buy a cheap rate.
First, there was Rich on a house with a banner, probably.
It's not going to be a $20,000 diamond. I'll get you a nice, respectful diamond, but no, it's not going to be a housewife, New Jersey type thing diamond. No. But I got to have it.
Okay, let's get something straight. Let's get something straight. Okay, whatever Cammy makes, that's hers. Whatever you make, That's all of yours. That's ours. That's all of yours.
Yeah.
What she makes that she doesn't have to share that. That belongs to her.
It belongs to her? Where's this part about we're one when we get married?
Well, then you share. But each share, not just one.
What we're trying to do is we want to make sure this doesn't become another 90-day Hap's fiance episode. We want you and Cammie to be safe.
Listen, I gotta have that money. I gotta be on that paper now. I gotta have that.
You have to have that side hustle.
I gotta have that paper. I gotta have that paper.
Okay.
That's not
Got it.
Jesus.
I like to have that 401k too.
This is a great sizzle for me, perhaps, guys. I'm thinking about maybe creating a program called Hap's Connection. I'll be like Jim Woolery.
That's what I was saying from before. It should be the Half Love Connection. I was saying that from the last 2 lives that you went live. But then Bannerman wanted to have the Half Staying game, so we have that. Bachelorette number 1, Bachelorette number 2, Bachelorette number 3.
That is true, Eric, but I don't have enough hair. You know, I don't have that Chuck Woolery hair going.
Hey, Eric, let's practice, okay? Okay, Bachelorette number 1. Bachelorette number 1. Do you have a dog that weighs less than 2 pounds?
Bold move, Helen.
Okay.
Jumping straight to marriage before testing the
goods.
Bold move.
Exactly. That's the key thing.
Try it before you buy it.
That's right. It's not a lease with an option to buy. You know, it's like, you know, I don't know.
Sundays, blind dates on Sundays, really? I gotta go.
Well, listen, Bannerman. I mean, you want this, and you want the 401k, you want the Cadillac, you want this, you want what you bringing to the table?
Yeah,
what you offering?
Besides yourself, what are you bringing?
I'm gonna build my girl a dream house, whatever she wants, any kind of kitchen she wants, anything she wants. Take care of her. Flowers on Friday, every Friday. I love her, adore her, protect her. What are you talking about? What I'm bringing to the table? What a real man's supposed to bring.
He's very needy.
He's very needy.
He's like, I want this, and this. He's like, oh, I'll still love her though.
I am needy
So
now.
I'm right to the point. I don't care. I'll tell you.
No,
Oh my God. Carrie
I love
Bundy.
it. I love
So
it.
it's gonna be like, watch Bannerman get rejected from like how many women? Because no one's gonna be like, oh yeah, sure, you can have all this.
His Adonis body.
Unless you want to find, are you going to be able to find like someone to lay there or something? I don't know. That can take care of you.
Hey, Jim in Chicago, what do you think of that John that was hitting on me today at the pool?
What was that about? That was
I
kind of
don't know.
interesting.
He came walking over and wouldn't
Hey.
leave. So I decided to put him in my broadcast.
Yeah, Cammie was enjoying a nice, relaxing broadcast by the pool, and someone kind of courted her a little bit on the side of the pool, and she introduced him to Periscope. He was from Pittsburgh or something.
Yeah, and he answered all your questions.
What's going on, Jim? What's going on, Jim?
Oh wait, hold up. Cammie was by the pool.
There was someone on her cast
everything.
that was kind of. Cammie mentioned it. She was right there.
What? You haven't told me about that.
Yes,
I was on Catalyst before I came down here. No one was on my cast tonight.
You spilled the beans.
The diehards were on Catalyst tonight, but you know,
Yeah,
I didn't see anybody else.
Secret. Now she
I
got
tried
other
talking him
friends.
into. I tried to talk him into joining Haps because
Wow.
he even went on. His face is even on. I put him on the camera.
Wow.
He wouldn't leave me alone. I finally ditched him.
Party out there.
So how did you get rid of him, Cammie?
I told him I had to leave, and I went to the office of the building. I did. I had to go to the office to the condo association to ask a question. And I went back and sat at a different table out in front, and he came up again.
Ooh.
And I avoided him. I turned my head, and he said, "Oh, hi, you're still here." I go, "Yeah, but I'm busy."
But he's in the same building as you, isn't he?
Yeah, but I don't know him. I've never seen him before.
But still, it's creepy. He's in the same complex.
But he leaves on Friday or Saturday.
Oh,
He's only
good.
here for a month. Yeah,
Oh,
good
good. Tell him
riddance.
to go away.
Yeah, he was creepy.
Yeah, you can do better.
Cammie.
Hey,
Get
yeah.
somebody younger.
Yeah, Bannerman wants you apparently.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
So
What's his-
Bannerman is 65,
Yeah, like Bannerman.
and Cammy, is that an acceptable age?
I'm
He's
50. I'll be 50 in December.
Okay, he's not really robbing the cradle. He's only 15,
So you'll be 50.
15 years older than you.
Okay. So my one friend, she is 46, and she's dating someone who's 66.
Okay.
Okay, that's not.
Oh.
My parents are 13 years apart.
Yeah, that's okay.
My dad is.
That's doable.
My mom is
Yeah.
60,
Doable.
So
or he's almost 81.
So I think Bannerman has. I think he's got something right. I mean, how do you say no to that? I'm going to build her a dream house. I'm going to take care of her. I'm going to build her the kitchen that she wants. I'm gonna be bringing her fresh flowers. I mean, how much more
That's all fine
romantic?
and
I mean,
dandy.
But first,
first of all,
With the
here's the bigger
401k and
question.
the
yeah, she has to give him a Cadillac for and all this and stuff. Do you have that, Kim?
no, that should be. That's a given. You share. You know, if the person brings something to the table and they really mean it, and to me, it's got to be trust. Like he calls it loyalty, and there's got to be love. And if there's no love, why would somebody want to give all that stuff to some, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
It should go every week. You should have everything. You know, you want the full package. I could just be like
Samir.
needy that just wants all this stuff but doesn't care about you. That's like F that.
Yeah.
Samir seems is that Fallbrook in California, Samir, or are you at Fallbrook?
35 years Challenger. Oh, we were just talking about that yesterday. Space Scout, we were just talking about that yesterday. And night to you.
Right, Debbie?
Emily's loose.
I want to see research too.
See, 10 years is normal. That's cool.
Yeah, my mom and dad was 10 years apart too.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
not too bad. Yeah.
Yeah, one of my friends, they met, Jim knows him. They met on Periscope, and he's what, like 46 and she's 32, and now they're married and having a kid.
You saw that, Emily Hunt. She said loyalty. Yes, Jim. What do you have if you don't have loyalty? With, with anything in life, what do you have if you don't have loyalty?
He's very loyal.
God, well, I've been married for 23 years.
Damn, that's harsh.
But is it respect and trust similar to loyalty?
I mean, it's
all
just
tied
something
in?
that, you know, we played softball together, we played volleyball together, we played sand volleyball together. She has
I
horrible
play
taste.
volleyball.
Yeah, I know. You helped me fix my injury when I first met her, like 3 years ago. I had was it my lower back or was it my lower quad? It's my quad. And you showed me exercises how to get over it. And I said, we need you to move to Chicago, be my setter. Because our
Do you play
centers.
volleyball?
Not this year, not with COVID. No, we haven't. It's been a year since I played that. No softball.
Just like
I play
10-time.
volleyball, but not this year either.
10-time champion. Oh, you still play volleyball?
On a team, yeah.
My
Oh,
dad
wow.
Co-rec, co-ed.
You do really? That's awesome. We're in a correct team too. Yeah.
Yeah, at the Park District.
Yeah, we do too. Our team's called Overserved,
Oh, ha!
and we're like third to last. We're not that good.
Ours is
But our
the Cobras.
Cobras.
I don't know what my dad is. They even
Cobra
have
Kai.
like the senior citizens or something, the old people.
Are you a hitter or are you a setter? Are you?
I'm a setter.
You're a setter.
I'm not tall enough to be a hitter.
You could do it.
That's not true. That's not true, Cammy.
Well, I just don't do it. I'm not a good, put it that way. I'm a setter, and then, I set it up to the hitter. I'm also a good, back row player too.
I can't bump at all. I have skinny arms.
I can bump. I'm a
I
good
get called for
overhand.
lifts all the time.
I'm a good overhand run and jump up in the air and smack the
Yeah,
ball
you should
over.
see my dad. He still thinks he's like 80 and he still tries to spike it. And
God.
Really?
Yeah, I can spike it right down the middle, I can hit that ball right behind the back, the back row, right in the center. Boom,
Right into the,
right before
right
the
into the
line.
service line.
Yeah.
Nice.
my dad, like,
Right
he's
on
young.
the line.
He's still like when I was a kid, we were playing beach volleyball in the Cape, and he broke his thumb playing volleyball. I was like, what?
Really?
Dude, yeah.
Your
He
dad
does it,
still
yeah.
plays too, Elena, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's also a skier. He one time broke his skis and did all. He thinks he's like
God.
Mr. Macho Man. I'm like, come on.
Oh,
How old's your dad again, Elena?
He's gonna be 81 in February.
Holy
my
crap.
goodness.
Yeah, and he had
Good
to
for
be
him.
This is dude over at the Beacon.
He did
Tap
everything. He was a martial artist, a wrestler, a boxer.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
Still acts like, but now he's got COPD, so he really has to be careful.
Yeah, that would be, yeah.
But he still plays football and he's indoors, like with people that he trusts and all that. I don't know if they wear masks or not. Yeah. Give him props. I'm not. I've never been very athletic.
Oh no, I know you can't. Those of you that are cammed up, I know that you can hear Elena, but she's actually on mute. I actually muted her because she has this thing that we were trying to figure out the other day.
Okay.
I think it's because of her Android. Her mic is super sensitive, so when she's talking, there's like feedback, and it has this. If you listen closely, it's like this gurgling noise.
Yeah,
I forever to figure out.
Hear it, yeah.
Yeah, you guys said though when I like put it up on the thing that I had on last time, it was better. That's why I put it back on the same spot, because when I was in my bed holding, you heard all that noise. Do you still hear it now?
Yeah, there was gurgling. I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know what. It's anyone else technologically savvy knows better than me. You can fix that.
It sounded like somebody's stomach rumbling.
Yeah. Do you guys hear it?
I can't hear
Yeah,
it.
I do. I do.
A little bit.
I can't hear anything.
And I think it's also the bit
I hear
the
it.
audio here. It's
Yeah,
it's
you all
it
hear
makes
it,
it
but
sound
I
like she's
can't- I don't know why
underwater.
I can't.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
that's something I don't.
yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
It's like a
Yeah.
I can drop out, or I can mute myself.
So, and so what I try to do is when you guys are talking, and if she's not talking, I went ahead and I would mute her mic. So those of you that are on Broadcast Studio, you can see this. Her mic is muted, but everybody can still hear her. So the mute button does not work with her. And she's the only one that I have ever cammed up where I try to mute them, but I cannot mute her.
Yeah, I just won't call in anymore if that's the case. Because I don't want to like interrupt your broadcast with issues.
No, I think maybe there's no, that's not what I'm trying to say. I think that there's got to be some kind of a workaround. Maybe I don't know. Maybe earphones could be an alternative. We got to check.
Weird. I get like ear infection, and on my I can't wear over the ear things. Would that be okay?
Oh yeah, of course.
Like,
So we'll do a test. We'll do a test next time to see what happens with the gurgling when you put your headphones on.
Yeah, I could go get them and like set it up if you want me to come back.
No, it's okay. We were interviewing Bannerman and Cammy here.
I should go to bed.
I don't know where he's talking to Kelly Jewel.
Oh, he's now
typing. I don't know where he went.
I'm just kidding. He's cheating.
I'm right here.
There you are.
There he
But
is.
you're not showing up. You're not there. There you are. He was typing, talking to people.
Yes. Okay, you Barry, if you have any questions for me right now, now's the time to answer them. Now's the time to ask them.
Okay, so long term, you know, you want to get the girl, but you know, if you're not staying healthy and you're not eating right and you're not taking care of yourself, how are you going to be here for her? Because you don't want her to be a widow, right?
Right. Did I start my diet today?
I don't know. I saw you eating something that looked like a little Slim Jim or something.
It was, and that threw my diet off. That threw my whole diet. I've got to start tomorrow. I forgot all about that. But we're getting serious with this thing when it comes to that. I understand what you're saying. I agree with you 100%.
So wait, didn't the food arrive today?
Yes, Barry. I did exactly what I was supposed to do. Went inside the store, completely forgot about the diet. I said, boy, those little things look good. Let me get 4 of those, get a little energy here. And then I went,
Oh, it was a Slim Jim?
No, it was like a little smoked sausage type thing.
Sausage.
Diet and lifestyle, both.
So when does it start? Tomorrow?
Starts tomorrow.
Okay. And what about exercise part?
The exercise part, this diet that I'm doing, it takes the weight off. You don't have to do that right off the bat. So that's the game plan, get about 30 pounds off and then start getting some exercise.
Okay.
'cause I fell out of a chair last night, so I'm recovering from that.
How did you
Ooh.
fall? How did you fall out of a chair?
Straight forward, face first.
Just
What
leaning
were you?
forward?
Yeah, I either
It's
fell
over.
or fell
It's
asleep
over.
or fainted. I just got through taking the tools off the floor. And next thing you know, I'm on the floor, man. I'm like, pow, what the heck? I didn't know I didn't know what happened. I did it live. When I was doing it live, Cammy was in there.
Is that why he's in the dark?
It was glitching though, and all I heard was a big thump, and then he was out for about a minute or two, and then he popped back up.
So you fell asleep?
He passed
After
out.
I
Kind of
fainted,
fell asleep, yeah, fainted or whatever. Yeah.
so straightforward. I hit that wood floor.
How often does this happen?
Never happened.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Never happened.
Have you been drinking enough H2O?
Probably not. I try to drink enough, but I gotta do it with this diet. I gotta drink. I gotta eat every 2 hours, every 3 hours, and I've got to drink water.
Okay.
And I don't like that because I don't like being on the schedule. I was on the schedule all those years. I don't like that. I don't like anything about a schedule. But now I'm on a schedule.
It's not so bad. It's worth it in the long run.
It's hard for me. I gotta set my phone. My niece is on my butt, left and right about it. So, next question.
Completely random. Do you like kale?
No.
Or quinoa?
Put it in
No.
a smoothie. In a smoothie, maybe, right?
Smoothies are good.
Jameson?
Yeah.
You said it, Jameson.
Yes. No.
Avocado.
And a boy.
You know what's on your diet, Jim.
Question you.
No, Deb. No, Deb. He can't go in for his knee surgery. The doctor's not going to operate on him until he loses some weight.
No, they don't want to operate. I've already
In
been.
London?
My knees are not bad enough.
London.
They said don't. Everybody thinks a knee replacement everything. It's not. They said until you can't stand it no more. They told me, they said we'll give you some shots. We don't want to do that now.
Oh.
Ready for it.
What about the gastric bypass?
Ouch.
Celery.
Celery's very good.
Celery's good.
Love celery.
Okay, you
Carrots, celery, cucumbers.
Smoothies.
Yeah, smoothies.
Salad.
Yeah. I get my fruit because I don't like a lot of different like bananas.
Fruit and vegetables.
Yeah, avocados.
Yeah. Oh, those are good.
So, Rich, what can we do to help you along without nagging at you?
Remind them, I think.
Oh, you can remind me. You can
Yeah.
remind me because that is one of the things that's going on with me. It's just like why I don't read comments because you guys on Periscope know if I read a comment and I'm telling the story, I forget everything I'm saying, and I'm forgetting stuff. And if you can remind me, hey, if I get ready to go in the store, don't buy anything. Don't buy anything. Don't buy anything. You're on a diet. You're on a diet. You're on a diet. That would help. Other than that, I've got.
No, we're not going to tell you that. We're not going to tell you that because you got to be held accountable for it.
That's right. Yeah.
You know, you got to want this for yourself. You got to want to be healthy. You got to want to be here to be, stay as healthy as you can, be long enough to see your niece, possibly even see your nieces get married.
You got to do it yourself, but then again, people that go in there for alcohol treatment, they don't just tell them, well, you got to do it yourself. You got to be reminded sometimes, and that goes along with it. That don't always work. I mean, if everybody could do that, they would never go see anybody. You got to be reminded, and you don't need to be pushed. But I mean, like if I'm fixing, if you watching me and I'm fixing to go in the store, just say, hey, listen, don't buy anything in there now. You're on your diet, because I won't think about it.
So this diet are they giving you enough food for you to feel full?
No, my niece told me about this wonderful diet. Let's order it. Well, it's going to be great. You're going to lose 10, 15 pounds. First 2 weeks.
First week is hell.
And then she says, She says, "Oh, guess what? Yesterday, your stuff come in." I said, "Oh, fantastic." She said, "I said I'm so happy." She said, "Well, you need to tell the people you're talking to you're probably gonna be cranky for next week." I said, "What does that mean?" She said, "Welcome to Hell Week." I said, "Do what?" She said, "Welcome to hell."
Yeah.
She said, "You're gonna be cranky. You're gonna feel like you're starving." I said, "What?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell me that before I ordered this crap?"
Yes. Because you were trying to shrink your stomach because your stomach is probably the size of a football. We're trying to shrink it, and as they say, the amount of food that you should be eating, like the size of your stomach, should really be the size of your fist.
Well, I could do that. That's no problem. I don't have any problem doing that. I just need a little reminding, I got something in my wallet now to tell me where my damn keys. I keep forgetting stuff. And I know it's something going on. I mean, I'm not stupid. I know this because it's not like it used to be. Just like the shed and places, my truck, I used to keep it just immaculate. And now it look like a damn bag lady. And I'm like, what the hell's going on with me? So there's something going on. I didn't used to be that way. I forget stuff, man. I just plain forget stuff. So anyway, so you can do that. You could do that. Of course, I am the type person is if I meet somebody, she's gonna have to have the mercy gift. There's no doubt about that. Because I'm a big baby. Hey, man. It's just like all you cats got wives on there. If something happens to me, I ain't got a wife. You don't think I ain't gonna mention you out of your mind? If I fall out of the chair, you damn right I'm gonna mention I want that sympathy. Hell yeah. Why wouldn't I? Why would I want to keep it to myself? Oh, Rich, you feeling better? Well, it makes me feel better. Ain't that right, Jim? Better believe I'm gonna mention it. All that sympathy I can get. So, you know.
So what else can we do besides checking in with you and hey, don't be eating this. The thing is, we're not here with you all the time. So, if you don't have your camera on and you're running into 7-Eleven getting a Slurpee.
One day I'll not have my camera on.
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
There was a guy the other day in my scope and he said, "Is there a sniper in the room? Is anybody a Marine sniper in there?" I said, "What?" I mean, you can, what you can do for me, just be my friend, just like you are. I don't need a whole lot, but I'll tell you what I do like a lot is I like my friends. I like meeting new people. I like good people. I like to surround myself with good people. That's enough for me. This app right here has been great for me, man. I've met some just like Jim. I saw Jim on Periscope all the time. All the time I used to see that dude. And I thought he was I didn't know what the hell was going on out there in Chicago. I never went in there. But then whenever I met him and found out his calls and his girl, and I mean, this is the type dude, man, I hate to put you on the spot, bro, but you just might as well listen to it. This is the type daddy right here, ladies and gentlemen, that would put on damn rabbit ears and rabbit costume if it meant helping his daughter. This is a real friggin' man.
That's right.
That's the kind of people I want to be around. You wonder why your lives ain't the way it is? Look who you're hanging with, man. If you're hanging with
guys, I gotta go.
Bad stuff, you're gonna become it.
Night, Cammy.
Good night.
Good night, Cammy. Great broadcast today, by the way.
Cammy.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night, Cammy. Be good.
Good night.
2 seconds. Damn, you ruined my man. Anyway.
And, I introduced Banner to Doug from the Doug and Allie Morning Show recently too, and Fabled Faces. What'd you think of them?
I love that dude. You kidding me? I was going to see him this morning. I went over there the other morning. Was over there.
Yeah.
Man, that dude is dope, bro.
Yep. Doug's a good man.
Love that for dude is funny. He's quick. He's got quick work. I can't wait to see what he's all about.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah, he's a good man.
Hey, Rich.
Hey.
I want to say one thing to you.
What's
Take
that?
that. I want you to get rid of that word diet. That
She's
is
right,
what
dude.
the most discouraging word in the dictionary can be, is a word called diet. I want you to call it a lifestyle change. Every single time you go and eat something, is it, should I have it? Do I need it? You want healthier choices, and don't discourage if you want an ice cream. Just remember, you can always have it. Just don't eat the entire thing, smaller portions. And it's a lifestyle change. I made that lifestyle change. I was 370 pounds.
Wow.
Okay. Yes, I did have weight loss surgery, but my weight loss surgery was Valentine's Day 2007. The success rate is 20%. 20. That's it. So, no, diet is not a good word. It's a lifestyle change. You have to make a lifestyle change. That's all that comes down to, is you have to change your eating habits. I could have gained my weight back. I could have became a diabetic, but I chose to make better choices. It's a tool. That's all that was a tool for me to lose weight. I had to make those changes myself to keep the weight off. So everyone I've heard it so many different ways. I took the easy way out, whatever you want to call it. I was on my deathbed. That's all it came down to. I didn't have much of a choice. I did everything possible that I could have done. So, but, I continue. It's a struggle every single day. But I eliminated 100%. I have no sugar in my life, 100% no sugar. And that was a choice that I had to make with gastric bypass. If I do eat it, I'll get very, very sick. And that's what happens with people that have gastric bypass and they gain their weight back. They go back to their old habits. And that's why I hate that word diet, and people nagging is probably another thing that people have to be really careful with, because that nagging could lead to stress for him, which will cause him to go to eat the wrong foods. What Rich needs is support. That's what he needs, is support. It is the best option that anyone can do for him, is that support, and not hound him. If he does pick up the wrong thing and has something wrong, you can't. No, it's not hard with no sugar. It's not. Honestly, it's not. It's a choice. And it's a good choice. You don't need sugar. You don't. It's a choice. There's so many good sugar-free stuff out there that you can. I can't eat sugar-free ice cream. It will make me sicker than a dog. But I'll get a tablespoon or 2 tablespoons of regular ice cream. That's a treat for me. But it's a big lifestyle change. So, well, you're always welcome into my scopes. We talk about my weight loss. Everyone, we talk about what I eat and what I do and how I stay on track. So I'm on a pure protein. I don't get any advantages from fruits, vegetables. I don't absorb any nutrients from them. So I'm on a pure protein diet, solid protein. That's all I need. So.
Alicia, did you see what Elena wrote? She says, one of my friends eats no sugar at all, not even sugar-free, and she's not losing any weight.
Well, everyone's body's different.
How many carbs is your friend?
Yeah, what else is she eating?
Maybe reduce the carbs. Maybe go keto.
Sugar, diet soda is probably one of the worst things for someone that's a diabetic. You're better off drinking regular Coke than you do. Lap band doesn't work for some surgeons, so now they do the sleeve. I don't believe the sleeve is an option. That's my personal. I've seen so many people that have gained. Guess what? It does work. It was their choices that made them gain the weight back. The tool is there for the rest of their lives, their sleeves, their gastric bypass. It's a lifestyle change. That tool is always there. You can go back to your liquids and go on liquids, and then you can go to your mechanical your mechanical softs, and bring back food slowly in. So, and not eating is not good because you're starving your body, and then your body stores it as fat in your liver. So, I mean, there is a lot. You should aspartame, all that stuff. It's no good. Sugar-free stuffs, you have to be very, very careful with the additives in it. I, on the hand, was told to use Splenda. That's the one I use. It's worked best for me. That's what works for me. I don't like. I was told not to use the pinks or the blues. But if anyone wants to see. This was me, the day of surgery.
Wow.
So,
what a transformation.
Wow.
Okay. I didn't exercise because of my back conditions. All I did was walk. That's it. I had bad knees. I had sugar. I was a high blood pressure. Everything's controlled now. Really controlled. Start with liquids because I haven't been eating. That's why I eat soup and I have to force myself. I did liquids all day the other day and it was disgusting. So it was disgusting. But yeah, I just like that's why I hate that word. I don't like stevia either. It has an aftertaste. So, but yeah, that I just want that word diet out of his vocabulary. That's a discouraging word, you know, lifestyle.
Think of what word is in diet.
No, not that. No, that diet. That is you can't do that. You got to do them lifestyle changes. Start removing things. Don't take everything out of your diet at one time. Don't make all the changes at one time. You know, I think it's easier if you like change it, yeah, slowly. Yeah, and surgery was what my choice was. That I didn't have no other choice. Okay. I had sleep apnea. I don't know if anyone understands apneas, but I had 154 apneas an hour. So I stopped breathing 154 times an hour. I never slept. I still till this day do not reach REM sleep ever. You know, and I had a UPP where they cut everything out of the inside of your throat to try to open my airway up. We did I have congestive heart failure. I had to have it done. We had to get the weight off me as quick as possible. Yeah, stress, some people don't eat and they lose a lot of weight from it.
But that's not a healthy way to lose
No,
weight.
it's not healthy.
Definitely not.
No, you're starving your body of nutrients. That's the problem. If you go for blood work, your nutrients and your vitamin levels are probably very down. I'm going through, you know, I'm on extra vitamins and stuff. I go to a rheumatologist that checks all my blood levels and metals. So, and it's just what you got to go. You had 165, but I couldn't be put on CPAP machine, Dooley. I could not be put on CPAP. It caused me to have asthma attacks. I was thrown out of the sleep lab twice. So I could not be titrated at all. It was horrible.
All righty. Now, back to the music.
Don't show your face.
Back to the music.
Oh, Lord.
I just wanted Bannerman.
Let's go, Jim. Damn, Jim. Oh, Jim.
Hi.
Hold up.
It's 2:30 in the morning. I gotta be up in 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But Alicia, what a powerful story. Thank you for sharing
Yeah,
that.
thank you for sharing.
Yep.
showing us that was
Yeah,
just
I can hear
an eye opener. Thank you so much for sharing
And,
that.
and
That
if anyone ever wants to talk to me, anyone's always welcome into my stream, and we can always talk. I'm always open to it. I don't hide nothing about it and what I eat and what challenges I've gone through. And I had a lot of complications. I was 115 pounds in 10 months.
Oh, wow.
So from 370 pounds to 100 and my lowest was 105. So now I'm at a good maintaining weight. So
well, you are in great shape and you look awesome, and I'm proud of you.
Yeah,
Up here and in here, Alicia. Remember? Okay.
yeah, it's all.
Out of all.
Yeah, it is. It's hard every day. Every day, it's a struggle still to this day with the choices that you make.
Right. And the thing is, that's frustrating is that while we may not directly understand what you're going through, what we can do for you is to be here for you, to support you, and not tell you what to do, but to support you and to be here for you always.
Right. Yeah. And always ask, is this a good choice? Is there something better I can have? Because I can tell you, if there's a bad choice, I can find a good choice for you that you'll end up liking, that you're going to enjoy.
Right.
You know, that's the difference. So
Ben, can I jump in yet, or?
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I might hop down
Thank
too.
you.
So.
yeah, I got to be up for the memorial service, everyone. I'm heading to NASA in the morning. So for the Challenger.
Bannerman.
Thanks, Alicia.
All right. Thank you, you.
Thank you, you. Love you, my friend.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Bye, Jim. Take care.
Bye, Jim.
Dreams.
And good night to Ryan and to Bannerman and Elena and Yassine and Dina and Eric and everyone and Kelly and everyone. And Kelly, don't give up either. I saw your comments, Kelly. Stay strong. And Joey Nichols, you rule.
Yeah, I'm sorry for your.
So, good night from Chicago.
Them dad. Go, man.
Wow. See, you never know, you know. So many people are struggling.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop on down too because it's 3:33.
Sounds good, Ryan.
Yeah,
Thanks
me
for
too.
coming
It's like-
on.
Thank you for having me.
I'm gonna get off too. It's like 2:30 in the morning here.
Okay, sounds good, Lena. Thank you.
I had to get till 3 o'clock yesterday because I was curious.
Guys, take care.
But thank you for having me.
Night, night.
Talk to you soon.
Can you guys see me or hear me?
Bye,
Yeah,
Eric. Bye, everybody.
We can hear you, Dina.
Bye, Bannerman.
Peace
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Dina.
Okay, because I can't see myself now. I keep getting kicked out.
Your screen is actually just black.
Yeah, well, I keep getting kicked out of HAPS. Every time I come on, it just jumps me right out.
Oh. Yeah, we
Is
noticed
Bannerman-
that. We noticed that it's been
Bannerman
quite
still here, or
unstable.
did he leave?
Listen, guys. Hey, listen. You guys be careful showing pictures. The Turk's out tonight. They're going to want to see those feet. Don't be showing your feet.
Bannerman?
You got to be careful with that. Who's that, Deanna?
Dina. Dina.
What's up, Dina?
Hi. I just wanted
How
to say I started a lifestyle change in November. And I've since lost 30 pounds.
Fantastic.
And what I did, my niece is a holistic nutritionist, so she helped quite a bit. But what I did was I wrote down all the foods I liked
Mm-hmm.
and then revamped them into things that were healthier choices. And I've been eating things I never thought I would eat. Like I'm eating lentils. And I thought,
Excuse me. You get rid of Pete Sullivan, please.
pardon?
Somebody, this dude that's got Uncle Asshole. Somebody get rid of him.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Somebody in the comments. Uncle Asshole, your username gives me hope for this app. It's not a very nice.
Yep.
Okay.
No, asshole, you
so-
didn't subscribe to me.
So Bannerman, don't.
Go ahead.
My advice from my experience, and I didn't have like hundreds of pounds to lose or anything, but I still had a fair bit. I still got another 10 pounds to go and then I'll be satisfied. So that's 40 pounds. Okay. So I just took it slow and easy, but I went to the grocery store and started buying more fruits, more vegetables, and just healthier choices on all the options of things I liked. But if you have a moment where, you know, you see something and you have to have it, you have it. Right?
Well, no, because this particular diet I've got, you got to stick directly to how they tell you to eat it.
Well, I have been, but my niece always says nothing's 100%. You do the best you can with,
Yeah.
So what is the diet or not the diet, the lifestyle that you're going to go to? What is it?
It's Octavia.
Never heard of that.
You never heard of it?
It's called Octavia?
Octavia, something like that, yeah.
Octavia, okay. And what type of foods will you be eating?
Well, they got some bars, and you got to have lean and green, and you got to stick directly to it. And if you like today had those sausages, it doesn't do me any good. I can't do that. And so it's like a specific thing they want you to do. And that's it. I mean, that's going to be the hardest thing. That's going to be the hardest thing in the world for me is trying to stick to that.
Uh-huh. Well, it's
So
day by day.
Yeah.
And you're I've been watching you on the broadcast, and you're such a good encouragement for everybody with all that you say. So if we can give back to you, I'm here. I would love to give back to you, just encouraging you day by day.
Well, I appreciate that.
Because I know that, when you're changing things, lifestyle changes are, I just take it one day at a time. And it's going to be difficult because my boyfriend eats sweets. So now he has to go upstairs to his man cave. I said, take all the sweets upstairs. Don't eat them in front of me. Because I had to stop eating, the piece of cake after dinner or the this or the that, And I'm not a big eater. I eat small portions, but I was still packing it on because it was the choices I was making, like ordering pizza and eating a piece of pizza and adding, just.
Mm-hmm. And see, that's not my problem. My problem will be, not my problem that I can't stay away from food. I can do that. My problem will be forgetting about it. You know what I mean? Forgetting about it would be my problem. Forgetting about it, and then all of a sudden I eat something that ruins that diet for that day. It don't ruin it for the whole diet. But like these bars are expensive. So today, once I realized that I'd ruined my diet, I just saved the rest of the stuff I was going to eat that night because it didn't matter, right? So the more I start all over. So I eat 2 bars this morning for nothing. So that's what I got to watch right there. We got some trolls in here.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'll take care of him a little bit.
Okay.
He subscribed to me, that Uncle Asshole dude. He's a troll. But I'll tell you, I haven't had any problems at all in here. It's really amazing to me. I don't know what they do different some of these other apps, but they're doing something different because they just don't come in here like they do other applications.
I saw a name and I had to report it because there was a name that came up that I didn't appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't on my broadcast. It was actually on somebody else's. But when they read it out, I was like, are you kidding me? They let people have that as a broadcast, like
What is
name? That? Like any platform? It was disgusting.
Well, that's probably Eric getting situated. Yeah, I tell you, society's changed. People change in this world. There's a lot of friggin' hate out there, man. The way people growing up.
Yeah.
They growing up that way. They this thing about love and how it used to be, pretty soon will be a thing of the past if it's not already.
I hope not. I hope that doesn't happen. Let's think positive.
Well, you think positive all you want, but realistically speaking, this world has changed. This world is no longer like it used to be, where people used to love each other. And the main thing that's caused that is this television we're on. There's no communication anymore at all. And that's a big deal. We've basically lost a generation.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to think about it, we lost a generation to the damn phone because now nobody talks to anybody. Used to be if you went to the hospital in the 1940s, 50s, 30s, 20s, man, business deals were made, food was brought, people talked each other. Now you go to the hospital, not a damn person talks to nobody. Zero.
It's
So
true.
that's got to affect society. And now you got these kids that call texting talking. So now they're not talking. And even worse
Well,
than
the
that.
thing is, kids will sit next to each other and text back and forth like they're talking to each other.
But think about this. Think about this. The teenagers already texting. They call that talking. Well, now they come out with emojis. They come out with emojis. And so instead of saying, hey, I got to go walk the dog, put up a damn walking dog emoji. So they talk even less.
Yep.
You do realize that kids nowadays, teenagers, they don't talk like we used to. Man, when I grew up, if you could talk to a girl on the phone, on a damn rotary phone for 20 minutes and use a teenager and use, you could do that. It's a big deal. But now, they don't even talk, man. It's a different friggin' generation. It's just emojis. See you later. They got apps that, you hook up, you get on this app, they get on this app, you're in the same club. You say, let's go. They say, let's go. You go right out the door. You don't even know the damn name. It's crazy. Nobody talks anymore, and that's a big deal. There's no communication no more. And everybody's attacking everybody on social media. And who can up this one and who can up that one.
Oh, that I don't even. Yeah, I stay away from all that drama. It's on the other platform.
But that's
go
the
on
world
other
you live in.
platform and I see the drama and I don't even engage in it. I just want to perfectly block it away.
You can't ignore it. It's the world you live in now. It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse before it gets better. It's going to get worse, man. If people don't start. And you know what really pisses me off since we're talking about it? And I don't give a damn whose feeling it hurts, but I hope that everybody listens to what I'm fixing to tell you. What really chaps my ass about the people is you'll sit there and somebody will do everything right for their whole damn life, right? And then you let them do one day, that you give them 90% on their friendship, right? 90% there, 90% friend to you. They give them a damn A+, A-, right? You let them do one damn little thing wrong. You let them do 5% of that wrong. Let's say they 95% friend to you. You let them do 5% of that wrong, and you chastise their ass, and you throw a whole damn friendship away because of something you don't like. It's 5% of a 95% relationship.
Right.
And
right.
that sucks. That sucks, man. If you want to judge me, then by God, judge me. But you judge me on all my works, man. Don't you judge me on the day I'm having a bad day and throw my ass away. Judge me on everything I do. Then let the damn chips fall where they want to fall. I will take whatever you decide fairness is. But don't judge me, man. Don't throw me to the side because I do one little bitty thing. I do one little bitty thing wrong, and now it's the worst damn thing in the world. Oh, man, get out of here with that crap. First of all, if you're like that, if you're one of those type people, I don't want your ass around me. I don't want that negativity around me, man. It's just like this damn app here. Everybody jumps through their damn ass about this and this and this and this. You know how you should be judging it? You're that 5%. You're that 5%. You should be judging like I do. I've been on here since I've been on here 42 days. I've had 90% fun. 90% fun, laughing, joking. Yeah, there's problems, but that's the 5%, man. It's growing pains. Shit. Damn, you don't know what all the hell they going through. At least they meet us halfway. But that's the 5% I'm talking about. Don't get caught up on little bitty bullshit that in life, especially with people. Throw away everything because someone pisses you off. They said the wrong damn thing. They did this. They did that. You don't think of one damn thing good that person does. Anything else, nothing about them. Just concentrate on that damn bad. And that's what I hate. You know what I hate the most? That's what I hate. And that's when people tell me to change. And you know what I tell them? Kiss my ass. I don't ever want to get to the point where I judge somebody before I meet them. If I do that, I gotta make a lifestyle change, man. I gotta make a heart change. I better see a freaking heart doctor. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be part of the frigging group because everything thinks it's social and it's cool. I don't want to do that either. But I don't want to judge somebody over one little bitty thing, man. Judge them about everything they do. Give them a fair shot. Give them a fair judgment. You don't want a fair judgment. Give them a fair judgment. That's all I ask of you, man. Just judge me fair. Judge me fair. Say what you want to, but by God, judge me fair. And if that's asking too much, too bad. That's how everybody should go about it. And that's how everybody should look at it. Ran over with. Ran over with.
Hi, Fraser.
Ran over with, man. I'm telling you, people nowadays, it's just crazy, man. And the shit they will do to people in this world is crazy, bro. You got people that will come to your house, call a dying mother because you block them. Because you block them, call your dying mother, send damn things to your house, says you're a child molester. People you don't even friggin' know because you block them. Drag your ass for 2 or 3 days and all this crap. Are you kidding me, man? You sit there and think what you want. You better realize what kind of damn world you live in. Especially on social media. You better be careful where you broadcast and the things that you do and the things that you say. And if you get on an app that allows that shit, then you can expect it. This app right here, I will tell you, man, I've only had a couple people just sort of troll me. And it's just been like that last dude. It ain't big at all. And I'll tell you what, you don't know how much I appreciate that. I don't know how they do that, but they doing something because I sure don't have those problems over here. And people say, why do you like it? That's one of the damn main reasons. That's one of the main reasons is I don't have to worry about a bunch of freaking trolls. The second reason is they got good broadcasters on here. They got good quality broadcasters on here. And it's more of a family nature, but it's more of a good family nature, a good fun family nature. That's why I like it. That's exactly why I like it. Because I've got a family over here. Why wouldn't you like if you got a family that you didn't have before and you add into your family? Why wouldn't you like that? Right?
Sorry.
Why wouldn't you like something like that? Everybody should like that, man. Like the Yazine Moore boys. The Moore boys, I'm going to tell you, they was both on at the same time today. I'm going to tell you what, if you want to know of a good representation of this application, look no further than Yazine and Retta Moore. Now, of course, one of them's better looking than the other, but that's just the way it is. But they're a good representation of this app. They represent it very, very well. They welcome people. They both very good broadcasters, and that's a good thing to have.
You know what, Richie Rich, for boys that are that young, because they haven't had a whole bunch of life experience, but man, they really are very composed and polished, and these boys are going places.
Well, they're good representatives. In my view, when I got this VIP badge, listen, I'm gonna be a good steward of the app. I don't give a damn what people think. I'm gonna be a good steward of the damn app, and it's an honor to have that badge, and there's responsibilities that come with that badge. And they're VIP badge holders, and I will tell you, I'm watching them to see how I can make myself better as a VIP badge member, because they welcome people, they in all the lives, and I think that's important, man. I think it's important not to just come to my life, Yuke's live, jump around other lives, say hello to each other, welcome people.
Vince.
Tim David's another one. Tim David's in here. Tim David's another one. A very good broadcaster. He brings you a type of the world that most people don't know about. Olympic skater. I mean, think about that. This dude's been around all the great stars, knows everybody, but he's as everyday as anybody. He's just as everyday and as welcoming, just a very nice, gentle human being. And that's what I say. You need to go around and you need to visit his live. Go to JL Switch.
Mike. Whose mic is that?
Ruby Noses live. Go all over the place, man. Welcome these people. Build a family here. build a family here.
Vince, do you have an issue, Vince?
Hey, Tina.
Vince, do we have an issue here?
What? What's going on with Vince?
Would you like to call in Vince?
Yeah, we need Vince up here. We love you, Vince. We love you so much. We want you to be here. Be here. We love you.
Yeah, say this. Vince and Eric's another good broadcasters. You know, they got the Laugh Crew. You go to them, you go to Vince, you go to Anchorman, you go to Eric. Eric's always around. You see him balling up, you'd love to see him anywhere. There's all kind of good broadcasters. Everybody. Jim in Chicago, Frameable Faces. Everybody, man.
Candy says, I tried but won't have any here. I feel alone.
Candy's a good broadcaster.
And she says, I don't feel love here, but it's okay.
Daniel's a good broadcaster. Daniel from New York. What's going on, Vince? What's going on, bro? Come on up in the beam.
No, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. He doesn't feel like it.
Well, that's okay.
And that's fine.
You don't have to.
You know, we don't want
Yeah, it's up to
to
him.
force you to do something you don't want, of course. So we're chill.
Yeah, man, we're good.
Yeah,
We're good.
we understand, Vince. We understand fully.
I mean, I don't know what you're going through, Vince, but I will say this for everybody. We all back you, whatever you're going through. We know who you are. We know your character. We know you stuff like that. So, you know, just take it for whatever it is that has upset you, and don't let it upset you too much to where it ruins your day or night or anything. Just realize where it comes from. But we got you back regardless, bro.
Hey, Tampson. I mean, after 5 years of trying and almost getting to the point of getting a badge at Periscope, and then bam, they're closing. Well, you know what, Tina? You could just start all over here. Fresh start for you. And, you know, there's multiple ways of getting your badge. It's actually quite easy if you think about it, because if you're connected and you have like Facebook Live, if you have, you know, YouTube, if you have Twitter, connect all of those when you go live, because every single viewer, you know, it's going to get you closer to that count where you can get your VIP badge.
Well, hold on a second. Debbie. Well, don't bring it. Listen, that's between y'all. See, that's the things that like that, and I'm not chastising anything, but I'm just saying Vince won't talk to you if he won't talk. Nothing funny about it. We don't need, you know, that's between y'all. Y'all try to get that straightened out. That just makes him want to say, you know what I mean? I mean, that's got nothing to do with us. It's got everything to do with Vince. We don't want to see him hurt, but I don't want you to air that stuff out in here. I mean, it's not my broadcast, but I'm part of the broadcast, so I've got something to say about it too. I just don't think it's a good idea to say anything about that. Y'all try to work that out.
Yeah, they're cool.
Are they cool? We're cool.
Yeah.
Quick question. On your settings, when it has the bit for the broadcast challenge, when does the counter start going up? Because I've done 2, and I've hashtagged it with the Haps challenge. Is anyone else having the same problem? Does it go up to 1? When does it go up to 1? Just one thing I noticed. I was in Costco yesterday and I did hashtag Haps challenge. How you see? If you in the behind the scenes in your settings, it's got the Haps challenge sort of poster on your settings, and in the back in your back in your sort of broadcast area, and it tells you, or your setting tells you how many broadcasts you've done per week. But mine's still sitting at 0 when I've done 2, so I'm not sure if they've.
Did you hashtag it to? You have to hashtag it to activate it.
I've hashtagged it twice, so nothing's happened. So
did you get the viewers? Did you meet the minimum requirements of the viewers? And did you simulcast?
I simulcasted. I think I simulcasted. Last night I simulcasted. Yeah, so and to Facebook and Twitter.
Okay, so
viewership. I probably didn't hit the viewerships. I don't know. To be honest with you, it'll work. If it works, I'm not gonna. It just seems a weird.
Is that Daniel?
I don't know.
I think that's Daniel's mic. We're getting feedback. Yeah, and you have to. Well, he has 500 views. That's definitely 500 live viewers. He got that. Yeah, Fraser, you got your 500 viewers.
Live viewers. I don't know if I got the live viewers, but
Fraser, you got the 500 live viewers, right?
I don't think so. No.
Well, then that's why you didn't get it.
Okay.
You have to meet that. Definitely keep it on a little bit longer. Make sure you get that 500 live viewers. If you're very inching close to the 455, you might as well just stay on for a little bit longer to try and get that 5. But you know what? You have what? You have what? You guys are actually January. You're Friday already for you, right?
It's Thursday for me.
It's Thursday. Okay, so you got 2 days because the thing ends on the 29th for you to activate it.
Let's see what I can do. How many did I get? I didn't get very many.
Yeah, it will count after the fact. So for example, Fraser, like today when you did your interview, technically yesterday for you, when you did your interview with that guy, did you hashtag it? Because that would have counted. Because you had like
I hashtagged it. Yeah. I actually hashtagged it. Yeah. And it would have gone to Twitter. It was.
Hello, good morning, everyone.
Morning,
Tim. It's Tim David. I'm like, who the hell is so creepy? Who's talking? Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
Hey, Tim.
People in, and I have no idea, and I'm just like,
good morning.
Hey, Tim.
Hi, Rich. Hi, Eric, Daniel, Fraser, you.
Hi, Tim. How you doing?
I'm good. Been awake since 3.
Mark, yes. Okay, Candy's 29 tomorrow.
Everyone doing well?
Yes, I'm going to go look up Fraser's interview to make sure that he hashtagged it.
I hashtagged it on Twitter. Yeah.
So
it's been on Twitter.
Daniel's on the chase.
Here's Fraser.
All right, let's see what neighborhood Daniel is in. If I'm really a good New Yorker, I'd be able to guess. But
hold on, sorry. Fraser, the interview that you did today, it shows that there was 229 people. Now that 229, the 229 is not, it's not total live viewers. That's including replay viewers.
Well, I know.
So why was I under the impression that you had 1,000 viewers?
No, that was for your interview. That was between when I said between you and me. That was our interview. We didn't have not live viewers, but we've hit over 1,000 people looking at it.
So Johnny says, do we need 500 on the first day or all together after 8 weeks? So it's basically you have to go live once a week minimum, and that particular broadcast has to have 500 live viewers, and it could be sourced from people on HAPS, people from Periscope, people from your Facebook, from your YouTube, as it could be. So it's beneficial to you to multicast. So you must have that 500 viewers within that broadcast. And let's say you go live today and you fell short. It's okay. You try again tomorrow. You have however many broadcasts you do within that week, as long as one of them meets that minimum qualification, then you'll be fine. And you do have to do it for 8 weeks.
Okay. See what I can do.
Thank you, Tina.
Oh, hey.
Hi, Hassan.
Thank you, Rich, by the way, for the kind words. I really do appreciate it.
You are oh so welcome. You're a very good broadcast, man. I enjoy what you do up there.
Thank you. Is it spring yet?
Listen, can I ask this? Can I ask this? I'm seeing over here active sponsor with a blue above his name, and I think it could only be. I don't. Is he? Johnny, are you sponsoring me now?
No, that's on my broadcast.
Oh, so anytime somebody has an active sponsor, it's gonna come up on their it'll show it to everybody, huh?
Yes, and it's only on your own broadcast. So if
But someone told me the other day, like whenever Raymond sponsored me, they said they couldn't see that blue above his name, but I can see the blue. I can see the blue above Johnny's name.
Oh, that's weird. Well, so I don't see it blue. I see it as yellow.
No, I see it blue. I see blue on mine, and it says active sponsor. He might have sponsored both of us because I see active sponsor on my. Now let's see. I'm looking at your chat or my chat. I'm looking at your chat.
My chat. What do you guys see? Do you guys see it's like a yellow,
I see yellow. I see a yellow star. I see a yellow star next to it says active sponsor. I see a yellow star.
Yeah, mine's blue.
Black star.
I think sometimes when you do it on the desktop, you see it as yellow, and on mobile you may see it as blue. I've seen it both ways.
That's weird. That's really weird why the program would be written like that. You see yellow too, Candy? Yeah.
I see yellow and I see blue. That's crazy.
That's weird.
iPhone now.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see if I went on my phone and I went into my own broadcast, what would it show? You see, I see hopeful broadcasters. Charles has the best answer. I see hopeful broadcasters, and active sponsors only show up in the host of the broadcast. So Johnny pretty much is an active sponsor. Yes, right, Yassine. Yes. I see both.
What is he saying? I don't understand what he's saying.
Thanks, Tamsin. I'm on PC. Okay, Tina says that she sees both. Yellow star on the iPhone. Okay, I'm gonna go look.
On my end, I only see yellow and black.
Hey guys, what's going on, everyone?
Yassine.
So,
Yassine in the house,
I'm on my iPhone and
so what I'm trying to actually say is, Banner, I know you saw the active sponsor on the top of Mr. Johnny something. That is actually, it shows up because the broadcaster, which is Yuke, she's broadcasting, and that's her active sponsor. So for you to tell if Johnny is an active sponsor of yours, you need to go to your settings and earnings, and you'll see your monthly sponsors.
Right.
So at the moment, it is Johnny is a active sponsor of Yuke's.
Hold on, I'll check something out.
He booted himself out of the room. I kind of had a feeling he was going to do that. I was like, wait. Okay, too late. Come on, you knew that was going to happen because the thing is, it's not like it runs in the background. It's not like, the app is running, you're watching a broadcast. It's like, you know how it is. You go out to check your email, the whole entire broadcast just goes mute. It doesn't play like Periscope in the background. So yes.
Right back, okay, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good. So to check your active sponsors, you would go into your settings, and then there's the drop down menu, and then you go into earnings. All right, you go into
okay. Here is the deal. So I still got my same sponsor. So what happens is if you've got an active sponsor that's sponsoring you, I think what they go, it's highlighted on my end. Then I see who your active sponsors are, and you'll see.
Well, yes, all of my sponsors that come in, it's everybody sees it. It's not a secret. Everybody sees it. So then when I go into your room and I see someone has that little star, I know that that person has sponsors you.
Yeah, because somebody, but you just see the stars that is colored all the way across.
It's just a star,
See,
and it's a yellow star.
My end, whenever he came in here, it went all the way across. It had the star all in blue, all the way across like a fluorescent blue.
Does that person sponsor you too?
No, I just checked.
That was Johnny.
Yeah, I just checked. No, it shows them all the way across. If
What,
someone
what device are you on? You're on an Android?
No, I'm on an iPhone. Somebody told me the other day that they don't see it on their phones.
Oh.
They just get the star.
I wonder if there's I wonder if there's an update. Have you updated your app?
No, what I did do is I changed my color on my phone. You know what I'm talking about when you pick your colors?
Yes.
I did that. That's the only thing I've done different.
Okay.
But it's pretty cool because like with my active sponsors, when it comes to it, it goes all the way across, and now I can see everybody else's active sponsors, and it's just a pretty cool looking little deal. When it just spotlights their name, you know.
Right. Right.
It's
I can
just
see on my phone and tablet. Yes.
like Raymond comes in now, man. I can just boom. I can tell. I don't even have to look. I can see that blue. I know Raymond's in there.
Right. 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 So I know that you got your you wanted to get your VIP badge. Number one, it was initially it wasn't important because it's not about the badge. But in order for you to, a lot of you may not know this, but in order for you to sponsor somebody, okay, if you're trying to sponsor a broadcaster, that broadcaster must have a VIP or any type of badge, whether you're an activist badge, a journalist badge, some kind of a badge. They must have it. If they don't have it, you cannot sponsor them, which kind of sucks because, to tell you honestly, there's a lot of smaller broadcasters that have a difficult time getting those numbers to get the VIP badge, but they're the ones that actually need the most financial help, and it's unfortunate that you can't just sponsor them for $5 a month, or as less as $1 a month.
Yeah, but I think the reason behind that is the same reason you don't want the minimum wage too high. They want people to go on. I think what their reason behind that is they want more people to broadcast more to become that VIP. And then that way they can. I think it's sort of like a goal to try to get more viewers in there and get.
Well, no, I get why they do it. I get why they do it because they want you to stick around and not, come in and come in and not put in enough work and then take your minimum $200 and be like, okay, bye.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's
Yeah.
exactly.
And how do we get badges? You can go into Charles. There are, I want you to go into, I'm going to pull this up for you because I could never remember off the top of my head.
Basically, you got to broadcast a lot. That's what you do, Charles. You got to broadcast a lot.
I actually just posted it.
Oh, you did? There helps.haps.tv. Go in there and it's very, very easy. Like it's a super easy read. Like not even a page, like maybe a quarter page. I mean, over on Periscope, if you want to be a super broadcaster, do you know how many pages of fine print I had to read? Hey, Carender, you want me to go cry? Wait, what do you mean, Charles? No, I want you to. Oh, I want you to go to Haps, help.haps.tv. Question: what does badge do to you? Wait, question: what does this badges do to you and your broadcast? A couple of things. The badge, it allows you to be in the featured. They have a page that's where broadcasters get featured. So if you have a badge, you automatically get dumped into that feature. The smaller broadcasters need your support. Give them shout outs and yes. Well, that's what I did. That's what I've been doing for the last 2 days. I've been inviting a lot of like like Karen. Her name's I think Waters. Karen Waters. I wanted her to cam up today with me so that I can give her a plug and I can introduce people to her and tell people what she does. And then there's a lot of people that came up and yesterday and today so that I can try and help promote them and so that they can be discovered, because that's what we're here for. We're here to help everybody out. You help me, I help you, and together we build this. To build this community. Okay, look, there's Daniel. Do you guys, Yasin, are you seeing this? There's another one that I cannot mute. Are you seeing this, Yasin? I have him unmuted, but I can still hear his mic. So it's Elena and Daniel.
Now, here's something interesting. Every time Yazine more comes up, it comes up in red all the way across.
That's because it comes up in red because that's a private message and only you can see it, I can see it, Eric can see it, and Frazier can see it. And then Daniel, who's in here, he can see it.
Oh, okay.
That's a private message. The general public cannot see that. No. Daniel, can I have you mute your mic until you're ready to talk? Because I muted you, but it won't work. So you need to mute yourself on your end. Thanks, Big Ron.
Let's check for rabbits.
No, it's okay. We don't need to check for rabbits.
Check for rabbits.
I'd rather be small. Okay, well, when you're small, then you don't get discovered. And when you don't get discovered, then you can't come back and say that nobody loves me. I can see it. Hi all. Hey, Sweet Pea Leslie. But congrats on your V5 badge, by the way. Well, if you want to be small, then what's going on with Candy? View profile. Candy has her VIP badge. So, Candy, you're good. You're good, Candy. You hate not rabbit. No, I just don't like rabbit foot keychains. I like bunny, little bunny foot.
You don't like
the forest, scooping up the missy mice to bump them on the head.
You don't like rabbit foot keychains since I told you that rabbit's feet are good for good luck only if you're not a rabbit. Right?
Yes.
And only if you're not a rabbit. They're good for everybody else. They're lucky if you're a rabbit.
Well, I thought it was that's a VIP badge. There is only no. Okay, I'm gonna go find this. Spider-Man in his tutu. Okay, I'm gonna go find this right now. Let's go back.
For Eric Levette, $100 to sit through a broadcast with a rabbit costume on, and he won't do it.
Yeah, I passed on that. Sorry. Vincent, BJ, I even talked with BJ, not BJ, Vince, earlier. I was letting him know what was going on, and he was like, he was like, maybe he wasn't interested or anything. So I'm like, I don't know.
Okay, so basically there are 3 types of badges. There's the VIP badge, which most of us have from Periscope. Then there's the activist badge. Then there's the top journalist badge. So those are the 3 different types of badges. Got it? And I think the hardest one to get is the top journalist badge because there's a lot of little requirements.
Yes, Sweet Pea. $100 to just put a rabbit costume on in 1 hour on a broadcast. For $100.
Sweet Pete's like, hell, I'll do it.
And he wants me to put a pink tutu on. Hey, man, let's go. You put the rabbit costume on, I'll go with the pink tutu. Let's roll.
Hey, Universal Truth. They don't. I know. Well, Emily, forget the Hello Kitty badge. You want a Hello Kitty award. That's what you want. I'm not a journalist or an activist. Well, then, Charles, maybe you can be a VIP, right? So instead of so for you, Charles, if you're after the VIP, there are little things that you can do to try and get that. So how do you get the VIP badge? Your minimum requirement is you have to average 500 viewers per broadcast. Okay, average of 500 views per broadcast. You have to broadcast at least twice a week on an average, and your content and behavior must meet the TOS. And you have to have at least 4 public broadcasts available, and that's it. It's easy. The benefits of having a VIP badge is that you get your VIP badge in your profile and next to your name in the search. You're eligible to be featured on our Discover tab, and you have elevated access to collaborate with our team and eligibility to turn on your monthly sponsorship. Well, poetry and drawing.
Well, I disagree with you about one thing.
I'm going to go look up Frasier again.
Hey, you, Barry. I completely disagree with you about one thing.
What's that?
When you say it's easy to get, I'd like to know how you got yours.
I got mine from Periscope because it transferred over.
Let me tell you, there's nothing easy about getting it. If you come over here and you're not linked to anything, you got to get out there and do a lot of lives, and you got to meet a lot of people. There ain't nothing easy about it. Now, Periscope, if you come over with a gold badge, you still had to do some work on Periscope to get that gold badge. But over here, there's nothing there about it. I'm just telling you, if you come up here from the start and not bringing everything, if you don't have a gold badge for Periscope, there's nothing easy about it.
Yeah, so the thing, those of you, it's unfortunate, those of you that didn't migrate early. So if you have a badge, regardless if it's a gold badge, a silver badge, or a bronze badge, if you had a badge on Periscope, when Periscope first announced that they were shutting down, had you migrated within the 2 week or 3 week window, HAPS took what you had a badge and you were legit. That means your account was active. That doesn't mean you have a gold badge, but you haven't broadcasted for 6 months. Okay, it means you are actively broadcasting and you're hitting your numbers. They looked into your account and they took whatever badge you have, even if you were a bronze badge. If you came over here within the first 2 or 3 weeks, they honored your badge and they just gave you the badge. And that's how I got my badge. But after that, they started getting more strict. They had a lot of people that had a gold badge, but their account, they haven't had a lot of activity on their account for months.
But now, if you do come over here, like me, I didn't link to anything, and I had my own strategy. It worked out very, very well for me. In fact, I don't think anybody on HAPS will ever break my record because I'm going to 50 days and I'll probably have about 230,000 views, and that's only on HAPS. That's it. I didn't have any other social platform over here. But my understanding is if you come for if you come for your VIP badge and you can hook in Facebook, all your social medias, I think those views are added with the HAPS views, right?
Yes.
Well, see
but
that.
To tell you honestly, like Periscope is kind of dying. I don't know if you guys have actually gone back to look at your own numbers. If you connect, like for me, I'll connect my Periscope sometimes, not all the time, because the trolls. I don't want the problem with connecting Periscope or Facebook or YouTube or whatever is that if I have a troll come in that
Yeah.
come from Periscope. I can't block them here. I must go into Periscope, and now they know they can physically see me going to picking up my phone, actively looking for them, and they already bolted. They already deactivated the account, or maybe they blocked me. And it's this cat and mouse chase kind of game. So I really try not to connect my Periscope unless I have to.
But see, just like what you just said, there are people coming here for different reasons. Now, me personally, I didn't really have the other social medias, but I wanted a fresh start. I didn't want to bring all that. I'm like you. I didn't. When I come over, I didn't say nothing about it. Never really have. But there's some people that wants all their social medias over here. And what I'm saying is, if they come over here to be a VIP, and they can bring their Twitter and their YouTube and all that stuff in here and their Facebook, they got a pretty good chance of becoming a VIP because they're going to have a strong numbers game.
Yeah. Well, oh, there goes Daniel.
If you come over here, like I did, I knew some people from Periscope, right? That's the only media I had. But if you come over here as a brand new broadcaster and you're trying to get 500 views on what you're doing, number one, you got to have something pretty damn exciting. And number two, you're going to have to do more than just go live. You got to go in other people's lives and meet people and network. It ain't just going to be about your lives unless you got something that's just good coming in and brand new. Unless people know you somewhere, it's going to be a damn struggle. You go out to meet people, network. It ain't just about going out there going live. You got to do the rest of it too.
Right. Well, here's the thing, Rich. This is the part that I say it's easy. Let's say you're brand new, right?
Yeah.
And who are the big broadcasters? Let's say you invited Bobby Bicker to call in.
Right.
Then you went and you invited Joanne Pham to call in.
Right.
And you invite all these big broadcasters to call in. Well, guess what? All of their followers are coming into your room, and now, boom, you got 1,000 viewers just like that.
It don't matter how many viewers you got. You've got to have you got to have the content. I don't give a damn if you got 20,000 views.
No, I'm saying if you needed those views to get your VIP badge, that is a way to do it, and that's what they actually do encourage. They encourage you to invite people to call in.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, if you're after that VIP and you're afraid you're not going to hit your numbers, encourage the broadcasters to come in and then invite them in to chat with you, and all of their followers are going to come and check them out, and then it brings your numbers up.
Yeah, and that's what you call networking. That's what I'm talking about. You got to go in there. You got to go in their lives and meet the Bobby Bickers in the gym in Chicago's and the Frameable Faces and the Ute Berries. Right? You can't. They're not gonna come to you.
Yes. What's going on with Daniel over there? He's like interviewing somebody.
You got to get out there and meet people, man. You hit it exactly right. You got to go out there and talk to them. You agree with that, right? I mean, some of you big.
Absolutely. And like I said, Karen Waters. She does a lot of like cooking. She does like vegan recipes. She does crochet, knitting, and on the weekends she does like kind of like she does her church stuff. And so, I asked the room today. I said, "Hey, who in here is doing the HAPS challenge and feel that you could fall? You feel like your numbers are going to fall short of the 500?" And she says, "Me." And I said, "Well, you come up here and you introduce yourself so we can get to know you, so people can follow you, so that because isn't this what this is about?" So she did. She came up and I said, "Hey, throw up some emojis so that people can follow you." Yes, she has great recipes.
The greatest analysis, the greatest thing that comes close to this is like being in your house and never going out, right? If you're in your house all the time and you never go out, don't expect to meet anybody unless somebody comes by to your house. And it's the same way on here. You've got to go live, but you've got almost half as important is taking your time when you're not going live and going in people's rooms, talking to them, getting to know people, getting to know more people, and networking. That's it. The networking and getting to know people is more important than any live you'll ever do. Any live you'll ever do. If you don't do that part of it, you don't take the time and you're off time and go in there and go into other people's broadcasts and say hi, even if it's for a minute. You go in there, hey, just in here for a second, just want to say hello to the broadcaster always, and then say hello to the family. Always when you go on a broadcast, just acknowledge the broadcaster. Never acknowledge anybody in the crowd before you acknowledge the broadcaster. And that'll help you out a lot. And then pretty soon when people start seeing that respect and start seeing you, you'll get friends, you'll get more friends, and that word of mouth deal, man, it's gonna help you more than any live you will ever do.
So Sweet Pete Leslie, she said that I tried too. I know mine fell short tonight. It will. I don't have a lot of people over here. So I have a amazing tip for you, Leslie. So this is what you want to do. So Leslie, when you're broadcasting and you're going live, okay, what you want to do is you want to go ahead and just invite. Like, you can invite me, you can invite Bannerman, you can invite Frazier, you can invite whoever you want to invite. Even though we may not be there, just go ahead and send the invite, because we're going to get that notification on our phone. And if we see that invite and our phone goes ding, ding, I'm going to go, okay, what's going on? Oh, Sweet Peas, and I know that you're trying to hit your number, especially for this challenge. I'll just come in here, even if I'm busy, I'll stop and I'll come in for 5-10 minutes so that you get, that credit for that one viewer. Then Frazier, another viewer, Bannerman, another viewer, Eric, another viewer, Yassine, all these people, everyone's going to come in and give you just that one more view. I do suggest for you to connect your social medias, connect all your social medias, especially if you're if you want to partake in this this broadcast challenge. How do you do that? You just invite people, whether you're on your phone, on your computer, on your laptop. You just invite people.
Hold on here. Why do you encourage her to do that and you don't do that?
Well, I do not have issues hitting the 500.
Okay, and let me say this real quick. I'm just going inside to Leslie. All I'm saying.
No, for Leslie, she's saying that her numbers are falling short of 500, and so for her, it would be beneficial for her to connect her Facebook. Then her friends will go, "Oh, Leslie's live. Let's go check in on her for 5 minutes," and she'll get that count.
Yeah. Well, let me say this to her because I got to go. I'm fixing to go inside. But Leslie, what I was talking about, I wasn't just talking about you. I was talking about any new broadcaster on here. It's going to be very, very hard unless you got a pretty good Facebook or following somewhere else. It's going to be very, very hard to come on here. And I know what you're saying about the more you broadcast, you get people. But the main thing is you got to get the people. That's the thing, is getting the people. And that's why I say that networking, just like what you're talking about, getting out here. The first thing I would be doing if I was a new broadcaster, I would be spending a lot of times going into different rooms. And I do some broadcasting, but if you're just broadcasting, people don't know who you are. That's what I'm talking about. Getting out there first and getting to know people is very, very important. And I think that's where a lot of people goes wrong. They go live on here, but they're not out spending the time going. Don't just go in my. If you like me, don't just go in my room. Go in other rooms. Go in all kind of rooms. Go in every room, subscribe to everybody you see. If they got a blue thing on there, subscribe to them. And they're going to subscribe back to you. That's another big thing people don't do. Anybody you see, subscribe to them. And about 70% of the time, they're going to subscribe right back to you just as soon as you do it. That's going to help you with your numbers big time right there. Going into other people's lives, seeing your name out there is going to help you big time. Big time. People just... They think it's all about the lives. The lives is that's like the cake coming out of the oven. You've already put in all kind of work beside then. You got to put your time in. You got to get your name around, man. Meet people, go around different lives.
Yeah, you can't just sit here and expect everybody to come to you and like you, and it's the building of the relationship. It's just like in real life, right? If you want people to support your channel, you have to go into other people's channel. You have to make the time to go in there. Just like Rich said, it's part of networking.
Well, before you put my name in there, what she's saying is she's not talking about you, Sweet Pea, at all. She's just talking about the average person.
In general, of course. Yeah, in general.
Person that comes in here, and I'm telling you, man, they're really missing the boat. You come in here think you're just going to go live unless you just got like some kind of coverage people really want to see, you got to get out there. And that's what I want to do. When I came over here, you know what I said? I said, I know there's going to be people knows me from Periscope, but I'm not going to link my Periscope. And still got a bunch of friends over there. I'm not going to do that. The ones that want to follow me, they'll follow me. I'm just going to go away like an old soldier from Periscope, which I did. And I said, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to start brand new. I want to meet new friends. And I put in the damn work. Most people average about 30,000 people on the views. Of course, I went live a lot, but here's why I did that. I'm going to give y'all a little history here, tell you how to really do it. If you really want to do it and get views, you wonder how I got almost 230,000 views in 40 days. Only link here is because I went day and night. See, you got to understand something. You got a day crew and you got a night crew. You got a day crew that gets up at 5 and they get off at 4. They usually go to work. They usually go to sleep at 10. You also got a night crew. You got a night crew that gets off at 6 in the morning that wakes up at 12. That means from 12 to the time they go back to work, you got to catch them all. If you want to bust my record, you go have to catch the day crew, the night crew, both of them. And that's why I went live a lot, because I said I want to bust this damn thing open. And let me tell you something else.
40
You might know this. I've got my own media company. I've got GBN. If you don't know, for the last 3 years, I've been filming down here. My next stop is Top Broadcasting. My next stop is baby. I'm gonna have my credentials this year for the storm chasing. I've been doing this for 3 years down here. They're talking about their media. I got my own damn media company down here, and have had it for the last 3 damn years on Periscope, chasing hurricanes, reporting up there in Niagara Falls. The damn casino collapse over there. You kidding me? I'm heading straight to Top Broadcasting. I'm not stopping at VIP. Oh hell no! I should get my Top Broadcaster right now with the tapes I could send in. Are you kidding me? Yeah, hell yeah. No, go ahead, you Barry.
Oh, sorry. I invited Yassine. Nabil. Pablo. It's Pablo at haps.tv. Pablo at haps.tv.
Oh, don't call Pablo in here.
How many cans of Red Bull have you all got?
No, sorry, it's Pablo de la Hoya at
That's my main man, Vince.
haps.tv. No.
Hey, Vince.
So who's been drinking the Red Bull this morning? This is I'm just listening.
Who, me?
I'm joking.
Me? I've been drinking Red Bull. Let me turn this camera around on me.
I'm teasing. I'm just waiting.
On a diet. I told you I'm gonna be cranky for the next week. Don't jack with my ass. Gotta tell Randy Orton, don't jack with my next week.
This is brilliant. I love it. This is great.
I ain't gonna have enough food, man.
I'm just thinking, it's like the Red Bull's kicking in. There's about 300 paragraphs a second running off this morning. It's quite impressive.
Well, hey, Ramsey fell out of a damn chair last night on a live. 1 minute I'm up, and next minute I'm face first on a 3/4 piece of plywood. Came completely out of the friggin' chair. I wake up, see blood all over the damn place. I'm feeling my head. I can't find a damn blood. I'm bleeding here, bleeding here.
You fell out your chair yesterday.
Where are you going to be?
You fell out your chair. What'd you do? You fell asleep or something?
I fell out of the damn chair, bro. I passed out.
What passed you out? What caused you to pass out?
I don't know what probably. Either I was sleepy or something. I wasn't drinking.
Crumbs.
Yeah, that's dangerous. You know that he just kind of fainted and he just went face flat, and he fell out of his chair. That's dangerous.
That's not good.
Feet with a stick, man. I feel like somebody's whooped my ass with a stick, a big one.
Maybe you've just been maybe you're overdoing it, because you are up at odd hours, and you're kind of, most people would be sleeping by now, and you're up.
Most 65-year-olds can't keep up with me, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe.
But all those 60 pounds.
But maybe it's so. Sometimes it's good to be active, but sometimes your body, you've got to listen to your body as well. If your body's telling you to have a wee bit of a chill out time for a couple of days, then
my body's telling me take me to the 911, take me to the damn hospital right now. That's what my body's telling me. Get
Yeah,
my down there now. Call the ambulance.
You got to look after yourself, mate. Especially, I mean, as we all
Yeah.
as we all know,
And
as we get older, it doesn't. It's not ideal. It's
good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to everybody. Thank you for
Who's that,
inviting
Candy?
me over.
That's Candy.
Yeah.
Is that Candy Pan?
Yes. Yes.
Candy.
Yeah, it's Candy Sakai.
Yes, it's me. Yes. Because wait,
It's
this is since
broadcast.
this is a real talk. I want to address something which is everybody I think will approve or what, I don't know. I would like to hear your opinions by this.
Go for it.
Since everybody is from the other platform, we are all from there, right? We're all from Periscope, and we're all
Periscope.
broadcasters, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing a lot of comments in every broadcast that I go comparing one person to another, which is not good. They have their own styles. You have your own. They have their own styles. If they have badges and you don't treat those persons just like crap, because they're trying their best for what they're doing, and you are here bashing them out clearly by your comments and everything. And I think it's not fair. I think it's rude for the broadcaster itself. Don't you think so?
I will say opinion on that actually, Candy. I will say this: if you know somebody's doing an interview with somebody and it's for a podcast or something, either come in. I think come in respectfully to and just respect the interview, not put wisecrack comments. Like when I was in, I'm one person, and because it distracts the broadcast. But if it's just a general chit chat like this and you're having a bit of banter and you're talking about stuff, yeah, it's okay, it's acceptable. But it's twice one person who's pissed me off a little bit is just rocks the boat a little bit. I'm not too happy about it. When I'm trying to do a serious broadcast interview is about people's stories and their testimony, basically. Which just pisses me off a little bit.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I get totally your point, Fraser, from the perspective side of being an interviewer, and also you have a guest. But being a solo broadcaster and you're doing a lot of stuff and trying your best to be yourself, focusing on the things you're going to do, and somebody here that you don't know that they're not even trolls. No, they're not. They're just there. Okay, I'm going to watch your broadcast, neither I listen, but the comments is so rude. The first thing I thought was, okay, either you leave my broadcast or you don't show up. That's okay with me. But every now and then I'm seeing a lot of things, which is, I think it's not fair.
Yeah, it's not ideal. I think if people are going to, when I'm trying to do a serious interview and everyone's got their own brand and everyone works hard at their own brand of what they do and work hard to get to where they are personally. And if somebody comes in and just does a wisecrack and just mucks around, I just sort of
exactly.
I just don't ball your head. That's what I would say. Because it's just that's why I just don't support them.
I know all the people here who are, the people here are all broadcasters, and we are doing the best that we can.
What you calling me
I
very
hate
old?
to cry right now. I'm just holding my tears because I don't want to cry. I don't want people to they think, oh, she needs my feelings or what. No, that's not my point.
Well,
my point is I'm trying my best not to cry because it is very, very, unfair. It's very unfair.
I'll say one thing. It's very true what Ook said in the interview when I interviewed Ook which is a lot of people respect is earned. If you want my respect, earn it. So if people are going to come in your broadcast and play in, especially when you're doing something serious,
exactly.
I'm just people are going to play the fool, and when I'm trying to do something serious, I'm just going to say, well, you're not going to. I'm not going to respect your support your broadcast. You can just go. You can go and just get lost.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
I mean,
and that's what it's about.
yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, please respect the broadcaster, especially if it's women. I never saw a man with a batch of comments. I never saw that. It's always women having this one. It's not even a troll. It's not even those things. No, it's not. It's just a simple comment that give you names. If I'm in a certain country, or maybe outside of Japan, let's say I'm in the US, I can speak English. I'm in Europe, I can speak their language. It's okay. But this is understand me. This is a country that doesn't speak English at all. It doesn't. There are several people that can speak and translate both. And you have to understand there's a little time for us to translate everything that we are trying our best, and you don't know how hard it is for us to do so. Oh my gosh. If I just can say how I feel right now, it's so frustrating for my side. Because you're comparing that person, which is, I don't know who they are. Oh, their badges is that you're not good. You don't know the position. You are not in my shoes to say so because you're not me. Okay? And if you just want to do it and you just want to say it, DM me straightly to all my social media, not in somebody's broadcast. It's just devastating as it is. And remember, women and we broadcasters, especially women, we have feelings. Don't do it. Japanese people are just so very sensitive, and you just don't know how hard it is for us to try and just to give you saying hi, hello, thank you in a simple word. It will take us 2 to 3 minutes before we can switch. Neither for me. I can speak in 8. I can even translate it while I broadcast, but still there's the time and space that I cannot do it. And here you are trying to say, oh, she cannot do it, she has this thing, she has this. That's Please try to understand what I'm doing, and that's it. I don't need your subscription. I don't need you anything. I just need the compassion and empathy. And that's what I want. I don't want anything. I just need love.
I think people just need to learn. I think at the end of the day, if somebody, people, a lot of people come into a broadcast and they'll go, "Oh, I don't like this, I don't like this," and they'll just. But if you don't like watching it, don't tune in, and you've got nothing to complain about. That's what I say in life. If you don't like watching it, change the channel, like on the television.
There's a point really right now that I want to leave this app as soon as possible, maybe this month. I'm trying not to, but I'm thinking.
I think in the bit, put it this way, I'll give you. I'm going to give you sort of credit. Sort of quoting Ook. Sorry, Ook. Just, I think if you're doing live broadcasting, I think you need to. She did, which is a fact, because you are going to get the trolls. You just got to sort of go, okay, you've got to have a bit of a thick skin. So, and it's something you're going to get the people who will sort of badmouth your live streams are coming in. So I think you've just got to maybe somehow have a bit of it's sort of having a little bit of a thick skin, and even though it does piss you off and it does annoy you, I think you just got to kind of somehow try and
Fraser, I can tolerate trolls. I can tolerate anything, but the one thing I cannot tolerate is verbal abusive.
No, of course.
Online.
Yeah, of
That's
course.
That's what I cannot control, and I cannot take it. Once it's said and written, it's on my head, and it cannot get out.
Yeah.
The abusive, right? The abusiveness is there, and you're just there. I said, Okay, there's a time and place that I will just say I don't want to broadcast because it will happen again and again and again. I'll just hide. I'll be in my shell. It's okay. That's why sometimes I don't feel like broadcasting anymore because of that. People are so abusive. People are so judgmental, and I don't know more. I don't know what to do. No.
Oh, sometimes you got to look at what you want to get from it and aim for it, and it's what you want to achieve from it. Even if you, on a serious note, there's nothing wrong with it. You know, with do your broadcast in your own language. Try something different, and see reach a different audience, reach a different.
I did.
Sort of
I did that already.
You both.
I did.
Next match.
Yeah, I mean, I always do it both ways, and I'm still getting it.
It's up to you. Well, it's going to happen. I think. I mean, a lot. I broadcast live, but you guys all broadcast quicker than more than hi Randy, broadcast longer than I have. But you're obviously more frequent on Periscope and stuff. So I'd say Luke's probably more of a veteran than I am. So she's probably the wise words of Luke. So it's probably the better person to sort that out because she's been in that probably in the same position regarding what you're in now, experiencing. So I'd probably woman to woman, I'd probably say go to have an offline conversation with Luke maybe because she's been in the same position as what you're feeling. So I correct me if I'm wrong, Luke.
I know.
But I'm just gonna yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up because I'm just waffling on too much. Sorry.
That's okay. Just I would just like your opinion for this, and I would just like good advice and advice because I'm trying to say not to leave the platform because I started something different and I want to start it fresh. But if this is going to get through and through every now and then, I might pull out this app and I will just never come back again. And that's it. I'm totally right now. I'm lost. Totally lost.
Take a week's break and come back.
Or never.
Right, I'm gonna top up the coffee.
If I take
Bye,
a
Richie
break,
Rich.
that means to say I will not be here anymore. It will be forever.
So is there certain individuals that is coming in consistently into your broadcast and making it difficult?
No, it's not in my broadcast. It's others people broadcast.
Well, how about worry about your own broadcast and what you can control? Yeah.
I'm focusing on that. Yeah, I'm totally focused on the broadcast that I want to do. But still, I'm hearing feedbacks. If I open my Twitter, if I open my Facebook, there's the comment already. And I'm just saying, okay. I'm just looking at it. I will just never reply it. It's written. It's done. I can't do anything. I cannot even delete. I can only delete the video. Or I want to hide it, but I cannot. There's no option. The only option I have is to delete everything and forget about what happened. And that's the problem.
So again, I'm very confused at what is even going on. But by the sounds of it, I asked you if there was some negative comments coming. Whose mic is that?
I don't know.
Fraser, can you turn off your mic on your end, please?
Oh, he's muted.
No, he's muted, but everybody can still hear him. I think everyone was listening to your refrigerator. I think it was, but so Candy, I'm trying to figure out where the problem lies.
The problem right now is, the problem is people here in HAPS. I mean, from Periscope, they join HAPS and they're finding broadcasters. And then if they can find one, they will just bash you with the kind of personality you have because they don't know you from
Okay,
that
stop.
platform. They only knew from here.
Okay, stop.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So there are Periscopers that are coming onto HAPS and they're bashing broadcasters.
Yes.
Okay.
are.
If that is the case, then all they have to do is take a screen capture, send it to HAPS, and it will be taken care of. It will be dealt with. So that's done already.
You know what? It's easy for me to screen capture and everything. I can say to them, "Hey, can you do anything for me for this person or that?" But you're going to lose a lot of viewers and listeners because it's not my broadcast. In your broadcast, it's somebody's broadcast, and everybody's going to be affected. It's not only one. It's not only two. Everybody's going to be affected with this, and I don't want that to happen. That's why.
Yes, I see you, Vince. Okay, so listen, if someone is being bashed, that is a behavior that is not tolerable on this app, and that will be dealt with, right? So, for example, if somebody comes in here and then they start bashing me to a point where it's bullying, then I can just screen capture that, send that to HAPS, and they will review it based on the comment. If somebody just came in here and they say, "I don't like your shirt looks ugly," well, that's not really enough. Okay, that's not really enough. They say, "Oh my God, your place is a pigsty. Clean up your goddamn place." Oh, that's not really enough for HAPS to block them. However, if they come at me with the way that I'm looking with you, oh my God, racial slurs and calling you horrible, racial slurs and stuff like that, then yes, that's ground for them to immediately ban that account. And it's good riddance at that point. Because if you're going to act like that, that's not the type of people that they want here. So if you are going into someone's broadcast, and for example, you come into my broadcast and someone is bashing me, well, it's not that big of a deal, really. All you do, like I said, screen capture and then send it to HAPS. And quite honestly, if it's something that I can't handle and it's going to affect me, I need to get off social media or just chill for a while and take a short break.
I think I'm going to leave HAPS for a while, and I think I'm going to do it by myself. Much better that way, so nobody's going to be affected. The viewers, your viewers, everybody's broadcast. Maybe I'll think so. Maybe that's it. I'll give myself a time and a break, and let's see. Well, when I come back, this will be in a clean platform for everybody. I just hope.
Well, it's kind of, I mean, I would say it's like 98%, the content that's here, it's 98% good. And I don't know why you have that this has upset you to this point.
I was every now and then I keep my silence. I just broke it down when I saw something, and it's just.
So can you please give us a more concrete example than I just saw something? Can you give us?
I can't. Those persons are still here and hearing your broadcast, and this is your broadcast. I think we have to talk outside of this, and you will know exactly what I meant. Because it's hard for me to give names, especially when you're on live and this is a recorded live, and I don't want to happen. I don't want that to happen. Many people will be affected by this. I just hope everything will be clear here. No bullying online, no bullying in HAPS. We just want to be loved and we just want to be respected, and that's it. That's all I want. Nothing less, nothing more, and that's it.
Right. You have to understand that there are a lot of, I mean, just like regular in real life, that people are not always going to get along. And, I mean, you could be best friends with Sweet Pea Leslie, and I just maybe don't care for Sweet Pea Leslie. Maybe I think she's a horrible person, and I just blocked her. Right. And that's just between me and her. This has nothing to do with you and I.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I know. But
now I'm not going to try to be funny here. I do have something serious to say. Banner Man keeps asking me for nude photos.
That's not good.
But anyways,
Why would you do that?
but anyways, I did what I have to say. It's explained already. If you want, if I need to talk to you, I know where to contact you, and I will just chill for a while. And yeah, and if there's something's happening, I'm still alive. I'm not going to die tomorrow or what. I'll be thinking positive. Maybe I'll just focus on the things that gives me a good vibes. Not here, but in other platform maybe. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Thank you.
To be honest, though, if it is upsetting you all the time, turn off the phone, turn off the computer.
That's what I said.
Yeah, just turn it off.
When it
If
comes
it's,
to a
if
point
it's
where
bothering you that much, turn it off.
if it's consuming you and it's upsetting you, just take a day, take 2 days off, and then just think about it a little bit and reanalyze what is the social media. Are there more pros than cons?
Oh yeah, I've been in social media for the past 20 years. I know how to do it. I just need to take a break for a while. It's time for me. I think it's time for me to take a break in all platforms, in my blogs, in Twitter, in Instagram, everything.
Okay, well, that no one else can make that decision for you except you, and for you to find your zen.
I know. I'm finding my own zen right now. I'm starting to meditate, and I think I will focus more on my photography and everything, and I will not be here for quite some time. And
That'll be good for you to take a little break, do something different.
I will. Oh yeah.
Yeah, a little change of scenery is definitely going to help.
Oh yeah, I will. Or something outside of Tokyo maybe. I need a break. I need a fresh air rather.
Yeah, you know what it sounds like, Candy, and I don't mean to get into your all into your personal business, but it sounds like that there's a lot more that's going on in your life that isn't the way that it's not. Things are not settling good in your personal life, and it comes out it comes out, and whatever goes on social media becomes a little bit more amplified. Like it becomes more of a things that should have been a little like a little itch is now like this big sore.
Yeah, it does. Yes, you're right about that. So
yeah.
I just want I don't want to mention names at this time, and you know what I'm talking. Randy knows about it, so half of it, but the rest, yes, I think I'm going to do that. Thank you for that, and I'm also thanking everybody who's here, who heard it. It's there, and thank you, Youthkit, for everything. Everybody, have a nice day and night or afternoon. It doesn't matter. I love you all, and remember, I'm always here. If you need me, you can catch me, but I don't know if I can reply. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no worries. Everything is on your own time. You know what comes first? Screw Randy, screw Fraser, screw Eric, and
I'm sorry.
screw Candy, screw Yassine, because the reality is, this is just social media. You have your own real life, your own real friends. You go out to lunch with them. You go see your family. Your work situation and all this and all that. That has to take priority first, because that's really what's going to pay for the bills. It's going to pay for the roof over your head.
I know. I wish I was just a simple person. Thank you. I love you all.
You'll be okay.
Yeah, everything will be fine. We support you and we love you to death.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. It means a lot. I will carry it into my heart every day. Thank you, and good night.
Good night.
Eric, Uki, Fraser, how y'all doing?
I got to take a pee break. That's how I'm doing.
And you're at 6
Oh
hours and
man,
19 minutes.
you muted me for talking about Bannerman, and now you're talking about Pete.
One that we have.
I know, because I got to go pee.
Where is Bannerman? He's dropped.
I got to go that way. The bathroom is that way.
I never can figure out which way to point on this damn app.
I know, because it's in reverse. It's always
reversed.
in reverse. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, Randy's going to co-host for you guys.
Oh no, I'll be good. Oh, and she just threw me in the middle. Hi, how are you guys doing?
All right. Yeah, yourself? Good.
Hey, no worries, man. I'm just sitting here. We're online trying to take a little weekend getaway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's switching around now. How's this happening?
Vince,
Vince, are you in control?
Stretching.
Oh, Vince has got super. Eric has superpower. Where's Vince? I see his.
He's not in the best mood right now, so he's not talking at the moment.
He's not in a good mood?
Yeah.
All right. No worries. It happens, man. Charles Petrie says life is emotional sometimes. What's up, Charles? How are you? Okay. Big hugs from Miss Debbie to Miss Candy. Emily said goodbye. I'm just reading comments. Mof, what's up? We are getting emotional. Yeah, emotions happen sometimes. That's strange. I just got booted off the app to haps.tv online to Ook's room. Weird. Yeah, that happens sometimes, Sweepy. It's happened to me the other day. I don't know why.
What happened?
I think sometimes when I press the button and I'm waiting and it doesn't go to the thing I want it to, then I press another button and then all of a sudden it all starts working together. So I'm going from my profile to the feed to over here to over there. Do you ever do that? You kind of get impatient on your phone and you just keep pressing?
No, I'm not a fanatic clicker. That's what we call you. You're a fanatic clicker.
Yeah, I can't help it. My phone's too slow.
Leslie said that she got booted out of Haps.
Yeah, I do too sometimes.
It's the platform instability. It's not my broadcast. It's just the platform stability.
I've got kicked out of my own broadcast and I couldn't make it back in time and it timed out. That's why it's good to name a director when you broadcast, because if you lose your connection, everybody else doesn't get washed out, you know? Yassine, I was with your broadcast earlier today and we got washed out. Or was that yesterday? It depends on your time. For me, it was earlier today, but I think it was yesterday for you.
Yep, we got washed out, he says.
Yeah, it happened. We got washed out. He left and then he couldn't get back. In time I went and got in again, it was all over. Luke, I understand not joking what Candy was bearing her soul. I was thinking more generally. There you go. Charles says he was generally thinking.
That's not what he meant. Charles, what are you talking about? That was like 20 minutes ago. You did something bad. Kicked out of your own room. All the photos you've been sending.
Yeah. That photo you sent earlier, Randy. Oh my God.
Which one? I don't remember.
All of them. Pick anyone.
Mine are just general photos, nothing dirty.
Charles, I do not know what you're referring to. I understand not joking while Candy was bearing her soul. I was thinking more generally. You were thinking what more generally? Charles, you lost to me there.
He's just saying he's sorry in a roundabout way. Say, yes, I understand, and move ahead.
Well, I guess Boo Boo Man is the only one that gets to see the pictures.
Emily's playing because of my false claims against Bannerman because I was trying to get him to wake up.
Oh, Bannerman, I think he went to bed already.
Yeah, he went to bed, but he left his phone on.
Like 30 minutes ago, almost.
I guess I'll ask it thus. Do you mind if I joke here? No, I mean, if you see, Charles, have you been reading everyone else's dialogue, or are you just only reading your dialogue? Because if you read everyone else's, like Tamsin said, I cursed it. I can't help it. Basically, he cursed it so that, everyone's joking. yes, it's okay to joke as long as it's not crude, you know, as long as it's not like vicious.
Like
Right,
the
like-
way switch up, really?
Yeah, I was gonna call him, but I don't want to bother him if he's sleeping.
Yeah, he's had a kind of a rough day. Well, he's had a long day, but you know, he started his quote unquote. Well, he's supposed. Well, actually, he was supposed to start his diet today, but then I think he's going to do it tomorrow.
Swiftpea said she was referring to myself and Better Man swapping photos. Whoop whoop. Dear
No.
Mr. Frazier. Oak, what are you doing? Have you been doing like an all-nighter thing here? What's going on?
Yeah, yes, this is the longest broadcast I have ever had on HAPS. It's 6 hours and 25 minutes.
6
Oh
hours.
my God. It kind of went from happy
Your second
to.
one, this is like your second one.
No, but this is the longest one though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 6 hours and 25 minutes. Well, we've had a lot to talk about. You know, it's just, man, you know, I think y'all just being way too freaking sensitive. Okay, and
That's what I think.
I'm just going to tell it to you like this. If you can't handle the social media and it is affecting your life in a negative way, please step back, reevaluate, take some time off and see and work on that. Okay, if you're the type of person that does not have thick skin and everything that people say, a little bit of criticism, whether it be criticism or constructive criticism, if that is going to affect you, then maybe going live every day is not really for you. Maybe you can do private chat instead of this whole big global, you know, to the whole entire world. There's other ways for you to connect on social media if you cannot handle the criticism.
If you'd like, if you're getting stressed, you need some relaxation, I'd like to share a friend of mine's phone number with you. That's 1-800 Madam Boom Boom. Come to my room. She actually is what. Oh, you're assuming she's bad? She's a great person.
Yes, Leslie. Yes. If you, like I said, if it becomes a point where it's going to affect you, okay, maybe social media is not really for you. You have to remember, right? These are trolls. They got nothing better to do than to poke you. And if you react, they're going to poke you some more. The more they poke you and the more you react, now they're going to go get their friends to come and poke you.
That's true. You know, there's actually people that do it as a sport. They have their own website.
Yeah, this is what they do, and they'll hate.
There's a real group that do it as a sport.
Oh yeah, they I know, and they'll actually dedicate a whole entire website just for you. If they hate you that much, they'll.
No, but there's a group of trolls that travel around the internet looking for who gets upset the most, and then they share it with their friends, and they take turns, and they enjoy pushing it to as far levels they can push it.
Yep.
They did a couple YouTube videos about what they do. Boom Boom did not answer, Mr. Kathami. You have to call collect. Call your local operator. You tell them you would like to make a collect call to 1-800.
Well, it's not that you anticipate the hate, but you know, your control is block them, and that's it. Block them.
Frazier, what you eating there? I can hear you. It sounds good. Eggs?
Eggs, yeah.
Eggs and cheese.
Yep, my usual morning breakfast.
You know something? I believe that's one of my favorite things. I don't know why, but I can eat a lot of eggs. You know, I eat boiled eggs every morning, but I don't mind having them any other way also.
I just fry 3 eggs in the morning with some grated cheese and garlic and
Oh, that's great for you. You know, the eggs and the garlic is so healthy. Have you looked at the benefits?
Not with the benefits, but I know it's good for you. I eat it every day just because it's so nice.
Yeah, they've been trying. They were telling us for years, oh, eggs are bad. They're not. They're one of the most healthy foods you can have in the morning.
Yeah. Fry them in olive oil,
Boom,
and
boom,
then
boom. Oh
kind
my
of just
goodness.
grate some cheese and sprinkle the garlic. Sometimes have chili on it as well.
Poached is good. Yes, they are.
Benedict. Oh my God.
Who's been what?
Eggs Benedict.
Oh, I like the way you separated that properly.
Hey, you want to know something? When I think Fraser is making all of us hungry. I think that's why.
No, I
It's
hate
early
him.
in the morning.
Hey,
for us.
Fraser, I hate you.
It's seductive morning egg eating.
Fraser, I hate you. You always come on here and you make us want to eat, and then we eat, and then we get fat and we go to bed.
Jings. Okay.
I just want to let you know that when we all get fat, because we're watching Fraser on a different time zone, and we're eating 10 minutes before bed, and we're getting gaining the HAPS 15. It's all Fraser's fault.
Yeah, it was nice.
I noticed, Fraser, you eat a lot, but you're not fat. How come?
Oh my gosh, Bannerman.
It's because of the keto. Because I eat keto food.
Yeah, but had
Okay.
Oh, Bannerman, you better get that checked out. You better get that checked out. That's your second fainting spell in what? In 2 days?
Yeah, maybe you should go see a doctor, and because it's starting to become like drama. Oh, I fell down. Oh, I got hurt. Oh, my hand hurts. It's like Little Red Riding Hood. You're going to the wolf's house next. You got to get to the doctor.
I used to be fat.
Yeah,
Used to be.
You want to make sure that your sugar is balanced, because I know you said you're diabetic. And that's dangerous with you going on any type of diet. If you're diabetic, you don't want your sugar to spike up and spike down, spike up and spike down. You want to kind of.
Is he actually diabetic? Is he type 2 diabetic, or is he not?
He's diabetic.
Is he type what? Is he type 1 or type 2?
I believe he's type 1.
What's the difference? I don't know.
Type 1 means you're insulin dependent. Type 2 is you're food dependent. You don't need to work. You just take tablets.
Okay, I take a little tablet. Does that mean I'm 1 or 2?
You're 2.
You're type 2, and that's what I'm saying. Type 2, you can actually, by doing a keto lifestyle eating plan, you can actually reverse your type 2.
Yeah, when I started the keto, I have to be careful now. Sometimes I get low blood sugar.
Yeah.
Well, you can reverse it, because I can direct you.
Bye-bye.
People who, if you're taking, usually you take for diabetics, you're taking for type 2, you're taking a number of pills a day. It's crazy. But you can, by doing proper keto, if you do it right, you can actually reverse your type 2 diabetes completely.
This may sound mean, but Richard, do you mind if I get a life insurance policy on you? If you're gonna be out driving around, there's no reason your friend shouldn't benefit.
Well, he's in bed already, which is good. So, Richard, make sure you load up on your water so you're not dehydrated, because you haven't been drinking enough water today. So hydrate.
Nurse will come and check on you later on.
You know what you should look into, Richie, is a water with electrolytes. Electrolyte water, smart water, not dumb water.
Sweet Pea, where are you at in Nashville? You know I'm from Hendersonville, right? I'm just curious, what part of Nashville are you in? Didn't you tell us before? I forgot.
Never mind the HAPS challenge, right? We do, since you're best part of nearly 7 hours towards a broadcast, to do a 24-hour HAPS broadcast, that could be interesting.
Has anyone done that yet?
I don't think so. That could be. Well, we're all in different time zones, so you could easily do it quite easily. So you just restart a broadcast. So, but technically, when I go to bed, it could be started and kind of.
Yeah, you could just make 4 people directors and keep it rolling.
I know. That's what we could do. Because Ron, the time between your time zone, Randy, and Oaks, it's easily done. It'd be done very quickly, because you'd wake up roughly from 8 o'clock in the morning. It could be started, and then time it hits night time for you, you go to bed. It's kind of it's morning for me, and then basically do a couple hours, and then just sort of gradually it'll come full circle again, and you'll wake up and you'll kick back in again, you know.
MMA for money.
It probably might be tired, I don't know, but she's always got energy. She's probably going to come off this broadcast and do something, projects, and finish them off. Then go to bed. She's missing active. Yeah, she's doing her. Yeah, she's not. I don't think she's tired.
Okay, yeah. I knew Yassine was gonna put me on the big screen. I was like, all right, get in this dance before Yassine figures out what I'm doing.
Wait.
Yassine, you're too slow, Yassine.
By the way, I'm not wearing any pants.
Yeah, I figured you weren't. It's impossible. You got two ladies.
The thing is, you guys call pants as in your trousers or shorts.
Hey, Cole, the lady on the screen just called. She said, I got two ladies behind me. One is my son. He appreciates you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sitting in your boxers or your
I couldn't see.
Oh, yeah. Harassing the behind community, I'll tell you what.
Are you sitting in your tighty whities or your boxers?
I only wear boxers that look like shorts. Even I go outside around the neighborhood, nobody knows. It's okay, Sweet Pea. Yeah, sometimes I'll be out walking around the neighborhood, nobody even knows. Well, they may know, but they're, who wants to yell at an old pervert walking around in his underwear?
Yeah. I wonder if Mr. Bathurst will be waking up shortly. If he's not ready.
Sugar lows. Richard, please see a doctor before you start.
You can't go, it's raining.
Time signs of diabetes. You need an A1C done to check your average blood sugar. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, Mindy, is that he's going to be embarking on this new it's like a food diet, it's like a meal plan. And he's got his fair share of health concerns.
Now you guys got me paranoid. I'm going to check my sugar.
I know, you should.
I'm going to. You guys got me paranoid. I'm going to check it live. Okay, we're going to do a $20 bet. Whoever gets closest to my blood sugar level.
Did you see what Sweet Pea Leslie said to you, Randy?
What's that?
As long as you're not walking around in women's underwear.
Well, that's the only kind I wear.
May have two mothers. From Cole, may have two mothers. To now, Randy may have two daughters. Sorry, I just saw the image was teeny tiny.
Well, you see
Your coins change your life for the better. You're silly, Eric. 128.
Is that good or bad?
128's not bad. He's okay. Yeah, he's okay.
That's not bad after going and pigging out at the Korean barbecue.
Okay. Not bad. Yeah, 120, it's okay.
I wouldn't know if it's good or bad because I'm not.
No, I just double checked to make sure I'm okay. I'm fine.
Yeah.
But all the Korean barbecue, all the food, the only problem is just real spicy.
Yeah, the part that he wants to worry about is if he gets like a teriyaki, like teriyaki beef, because that has a lot of sugar in it. Even though it's protein, it has a lot of sugar in the sauce that they marinated in. John gets
spicy.
Yeah, he's doing good. He's doing good.
I had duck sauce on my meat, which is very sugary, but it didn't hurt me.
Yeah. I mean, listen, just because you're a diabetic, a lot of people don't understand, just because you're diabetic, that doesn't mean you can't have a candy bar. You just got to know, you have to balance your diet, through the day.
Well, I just learned today there's no calorie and marijuana is actually sugar-free.
Oh, wow. Nice of you to look into that research.
Somebody pointed it out, Not that I do anything. I'm actually don't drink, don't do anything.
if you like there's actually recipes I can get you. If you like your kind of coconut chocolate bars, you can actually, there's a keto chocolate bar recipe that you use dark chocolate and coconut, which is quite good if you want your snack. Also, we're making, if you like keto muffins and all that, and with blueberries, you use almond flour.
They want to hear some bad news?
Oh no! What?
No, but what? No, have you been watching this?
But what?
Brazil is like imploding with the deaths of COVID every day.
Where?
They don't Brazil. They don't know what to do.
God.
They're getting ready to approach more than the U.S. numbers. They have a new spread there, and people are dying fast.
They don't. That's because they're not as equipped. I mean, not that we're equipped, but their country is just not as equipped with resources as like us.
Yeah, even Venezuela, who has collapsed and is broke, is helping Brazil now. I mean, Brazil is they're collapsing starting the past few weeks. So it's unbelievable. If their number is just ungodly, they're going to be, it's not going to be good within the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
They're going to lose a lot of people in Brazil.
It's still high as well. That was still 1700 the other day.
Well, the US, we can't help them because maybe they'll have to make a new presidential thing saying we can't say Brazil anymore. Didn't they sign one now? We're not allowed to call it the China virus. Next, we're not going to be able to call it Brazilian football. We'll have to call it other than something football.
Some of that. Huh?
They're making rules telling you how you can speak. Isn't this getting crazy? Do y'all feel this?
Trust me, it's bad over here. It's really crazy. You've got our First Minister who's trying to say that the Prime Minister can't take a visit to Scotland because it's not essential. He's only the Prime Minister of the UK, and he's the big boss of the UK, and he could shut the devolve, shut her up and close her down quite easily. And she's bumping her gums because she keeps moaning about having independence for Scotland, and I just want to get rid of her because she's just a toxic leader.
Well, I think Scotland should have independence.
No, I don't. No, thanks. I want it.
Yeah, but you're wrong.
I don't want independence. Well, I keep it within the UK. I want it to be better together.
Well, if you want to be dependent, they should send you to the UK and let the other Scottish people live free.
No. But that's what they want. There's a lot of people who are fed up with her. We've got a pandemic going on, and all she's interested in is having an independence referendum.
Fraser, I'm debating something I know nothing about. I really don't have a clue what's going on.
But it's utterly crazy. It's just becoming. You're trying, and the economy's through the floor.
Listen.
Yeah, but I have no idea about the European politics. Not one iota. Anything I say is just rumors for comedy. I have no idea. Hey, Happy, what's happening?
This country over.
Sleepy. Okay.
Yeah, I've never even looked into the politics or how it works at all. What I know is there's been some old lady over there who's been in charge for like 100 years, and she's never going to die.
I suppose you don't. I mean,
not literally in charge, but it's like the Queen's going to be around. Same like Henry Kissinger. They were both born in 1804.
The good thing about the Queen, she's the only one that's still got her marbles and still got her still with it, and is pretty much the backbone of the UK.
Is she the backbone?
Pretty much. She's 95 now, 94, 95. Her husband's about the Duke of Edinburgh's about to turn 100.
It's a shame though that the Scottish people don't feel strong enough to have their own country.
Well, I think we could. I think we probably could be independent, but just not run by the SNP or the Scottish National Party because they're just a joke. They've only got one agenda. But I think if we were, maybe. But I think the UK, with the size of the island we are in general, we're a better force in the world together.
I hear you, Eric. What do you think about this?
Happy one.
Wait till you see my comment. I'm gonna write.
You're whoever Happy is, I think you're kind of wrong. Yeah, this is BS. Sorry, politely BS. So,
Happy knows what he's talking about. He's a professional academic scholar from Pakistan who studied the relationship between the UK and from London, and I mean from England and Scotland, and he wrote a thesis on the strong, free people of Scotland and the others who kissed the Queen's butt.
Sorry, just I don't agree. I disagree with your comment. And not all. I disagree
Randy's boxers were made in 1804. Thank you, Eric.
Disagree with your comment on the Scots don't like the English, because there's a lot of English who live up here and vice versa. There's a lot of Scots that live in England.
Yeah, you guys need to build a wall.
Well, Hadrian's Wall might get rebuilt the way it's going with Nicola Sturgeon. Anyway, well, it's been the politics.
Everybody was a girl.
Let's talk about Randy's boxers again. Yeah, that's better fun.
Scotland is part of a parcel of the Commonwealth. There you go. This is true.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Just like Hong Kong belongs to China. Nobody can argue about it, no matter how many people yell and scream.
I think a lot of them, because since we handed it over, there's been there've not been a lot of Hong Kong people, residents, are want to come to the UK because of how the whole new ruling and all that.
Open the door. Let them come. No problem. Open your doors up. That way you end up like the rest of Europe. Look at what's going on with them.
Exactly.
Hey, Leslie wants to know what you're doing.
What you doing, Oakberry, Sweet Pea said? Oh my God, she's calling Domino's.
I'm looking at Randy's nude photos that he just sent to me. What the hell?
I know what you're doing. You're calling Domino's Pizza. You're ordering the Hawaiian.
Photoshop it so I can see what's going. I can't see it so small, so I'm trying to Photoshop it.
Oh my God, Randy.
Sinn Féin, get out of Ireland.
Oh.
Who had the potato problem? Was that the Irish or the Scottish?
Don't know. Either. What
The potato famine way back in the day.
Don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, this is like a story we've been hearing for 100 years, but I can't remember who it was. Does anybody remember the potato famine? I don't. Did you study that, Eric? Ook, do you know about the potato famine?
No, I hate potatoes.
Doesn't like it.
You hate potatoes?
Yes.
My mother's name is Potato.
I can't stand potatoes.
My grandmother's name was Potato.
He is not.
Irish potato famine. Thank you, MMA. I forgot. I knew it was Irish. You know, when there was no food left and even the potatoes dried up. They didn't have any potatoes. Potatoes. Okay. Randy, it was the Irish. Thank you, Deb. I knew there was a famine that happened many moons ago. Okay. I believe that nobody's looking up the whole Brazil thing. It's very alarming. You know, they have a strain of vaccine and people are dying very fast. I mean, a strain of COVID there. It's not good.
Hey, Yassine is saying you can't stand French fries.
Regular French fries, no. Regular French fries, no. But like curly fries, yes. Crisp cut fries, yes. Seasoned fries, yes. But plain old French fries, I won't eat.
So you eat curly fries. You can't stand potato, but you eat fries.
Yes. No, okay. If I get clam chowder has potatoes in it, right?
Okay, I never eat that, but never mind. Aye.
So there's potatoes in clam chowder. I will use my chopsticks.
It's a new strain, Sweet Pea.
I will pick out every potato out of my clam chowder before I eat my clam chowder.
Have you thought about getting help for that?
I did. I went to see a psychiatrist or psychologist.
Yeah.
I don't know. I went to see a psychiatrist because they administered medicine for my potato phobia.
Potato phobia. Newberry, don't eat no taters.
And it's Idaho potato, not russet
Hey,
potato.
Tony, how are you?
Okay, it must be something. It's an Idaho potato thing.
Dude, I ain't no having tater tots in my plate.
Brazilian president set a bird example by not wearing a mask. Yeah, they're blaming the whole COVID thing in Brazil by he was telling everyone not to wear a mask and telling people it wasn't that big of a thing. So yeah, their president kind of gooped up. Randy, I didn't hear you. Yeah, it is a new strain, supposedly. A fast-moving strain.
I can see. I'm looking at this, the news.
John Glass, what's happening?
Arby's curly fries. Whoop whoop.
I just joined into Ook Berry. Miss Ook has been on for 6+ hours, and she's doing like a talkathon. And they went from pleasant to jokes to a bunch of old drama, and now they're over here just messing around.
Yes.
That's how come I heard it. I was thumbing through Periscope and I heard a bunch of drama, and I'm going, "Oh my God!" And there you go.
I think we started off kind of cool, we're just having real talk, as the title says, real talk. And then it kind of went into a little bit of a, Eric was here the whole time. And Eric, you know what I'm talking about, the whole, then it was like, okay, keep it light. Then it was like, oh.
Eric, would you mind repeating everything that was said for the past 6 hours so we don't miss anything?
Tap for us for the last 6 hours and 50 minutes,
Okay.
Eric.
I was on Vince's live, so I didn't really come on right at the very beginning. So I was on maybe at least 5 hours, 5 hours. Well, 5 hours. Yeah, 5.5 hours. Not even the full 6 hours and 50 minutes. Not even there. But I know I was. It might have been 6 hours and maybe 30 minutes, maybe. But
This broadcast has been bipolar, MMA.
Reply, young Randy. Hey, Eric, if you don't mind, could you tell us everything that's happened in the past 6 hours in a short sentence?
Well. First off, I came in the broadcast. You was talking about something I can't remember. Then we talked about bullying and trolls because of Vince, because he broadcasted before Luke went live, and that's where it got where it went a different turn. So it went so we had that going. Then we were talking about other stuff, like funny stuff, and then we went back to the then we talked about love. I'm gonna say this love between Cammy and Bannerman, because they have a lovers quarrel that they're having. This is what happened. So they were live on Bannerman's live talking about this, and then they saw us live. So they came on, and Jim
Are you
was
guys
here,
joking, or they were really talking about love?
And I'm like,
They're just having
that's
fun.
where it went to funny. That's where it went to funny, and started talking about love. And then it took a turn after that.
And that's
What
what
happened? Can you please tell us what happened after that so we can get a whole rundown?
Well, while you came in, Candy was we were talking about Candy. Candy was on and telling her story and crying and everything. That's where all that took another because that's another topic that was hard on us. And then you came in and started. Oh my God! Then you put up a photo. I can't remember what it was. I'm like, oh my God, Randy. I'm like, I can't remember what you put. He deleted it right after he put it up there.
It was the photo of the T-shirt I bought for Vince.
Yeah.
But I deleted it because I didn't want it to be on Ook's broadcast for all of eternity.
Oh, thanks. I think as a broadcaster, I should be able to delete it. I don't think it's fair that I can't.
No, you can.
Well,
just click on it and it gives you the option to delete anything. You can even delete comments.
The comments, yes. I can delete comments. But if you posted so Randy, try it. Post a photo. Don't be too.
Okay, let me find a photo. Just give me a second. I gotta dig in my archive of photos.
And did we get ourselves in trouble asking Randy to post a photo?
Please let me do it.
That he sent to you on DM.
Okay.
I'm going to see if I can delete it. I'm on Broadcast Studio. I want to see if I can delete it on my end. Because I tried earlier, but I couldn't do it.
Never mind. I was gonna put something, but it's pretty nasty.
Delete that, Rick.
Oh my god. Oh, Fraser put something up.
So these are what I get. Reply, present on screen, invite user, unsubscribe from user, view profile, mute user, or block Fraser.
I would block him.
We're trying to delete the photo, not block Fraser.
Oh, sorry, I was confused.
You can mute the user, but there should be a delete option if there's an inappropriate comment that you can delete.
That's what I said. It's like I can't delete it. You know, if Fraser, let's say Fraser decides that he's going to put up, something that is not appropriate, and I want that to be deleted. I can't do that.
Oh, you're right. You can't delete that. I'm looking.
No, you can't. Yeah.
The person who posted it can delete it, but the main person who started.
Wait a minute. Can you just put spam and then it goes away? Mark it as spam.
So if you mark it as spam, that'll disappear maybe.
Yeah. No, you'll still be here. Mark it as spam.
No, I cannot mark it as spam.
Are you sure? It says me. I have marked as spam.
No, it's not on my end.
Oh, never mind. It wants me to give a report.
Yeah, no, it's the only options that I have is reply, present on screen, invite user, unsubscribe from user.
Is this your broadcast?
Yes.
Oh, that's strange. Only other users can. Ooh, can't.
You can't.
Can why sees the broadcaster?
Yuke Canny. She's the broadcaster.
Oh,
yeah. It's
what kind of canny is that? What is that?
Fraser, on your end, try and delete that photo that you just posted.
I can delete it. Yeah, delete.
Okay, see, now it's gone.
Yeah, but why you can't do that? You should have that power too.
I can't do it.
That's right. Drop to the HAPS team then to save all the person who starts the room should be able to delete stuff.
Yeah, the person who started the broadcast should have the right.
Exactly. I just deleted a comment on my own, which makes sense. We delete our own stuff. Well, yes, you can delete your own comment. Definitely, you can delete your own comments. But in terms of photos, let's say Randy comes in here and he decides to, put a terrible photo that may not be appropriate, and I want to be able to delete it. Well, I can't. And now everybody that watches the replay, if they decide to scroll all the way back, they'll see only the
another coffee like that one.
The one who started the room needs to be yes. The broadcaster needs to be in control of stuff like this. Right.
Yeah, that's a little strange one. That would be a good thing. I guess I will mention that also. That's a good one. That's not one of those things that needs to wait. That's kind of one of those things that should be a priority,
Right. I mean, imagine if a troll. Imagine this. Imagine if a troll comes in here and decides to put all kinds of porn images on there. I have no control of it. Even if I don't want you guys to see it, I have no control over it. I should be able, like, if Yasin decides one night he's going to get drunk, he's going to put he's going to put a penis pic on there. I mean, not his own penis, someone else's penis. Okay.
Yeah, his you couldn't see in the photo. That's what I've heard.
Or even a bullying comment, like like that person that did that for Ben. Delete that like that.
Well, if Yasin decides to be naughty one day, he puts some like penis pic up, and I'm just like, oh my god, I need to have the control to be able to delete it, right? I mean, because trolls.
His has already been deleted. You couldn't do much more.
I think the only way at that point to really get rid of it is probably just to block at that point.
Yeah, but they should definitely make it for
Bye, sweet pea. See you later.
All right, night, Leslie. But yeah, they should definitely add that feature on broadcaster.
I got here just in time.
We said the word off his ear.
It's been going on for 6 hours. We all get there sometimes, but not on social media. Yeah, right. I've seen you at a club, Essie.
You're welcome.
And you know, when I first started going on my live streams, when I first started the app, or started being on apps, I was saying to myself, there should be a delete function that you can delete the comment from your end, from my end, like from my end, not your end.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was saying from the very beginning of apps. Like, you know, when I came on or Vince came on, you know, or whenever. That was like a month ago. So hopefully apps will make that
Sound advice.
make that something that everyone can use. Even the broadcaster. Well, everyone can delete their own, but we need to delete
as a broadcaster, you should have that control, right?
Excuse me 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
Like if there was a troll comment, I could be like, boom, you're deleted. Like that comment will be deleted from my end. You know, I can
right, but I guess that's where the mute user, because once you mute them, I guess that's where you know, you're going to mute them or you're going to block them. Those are your choices that you really should be looking at. Oh, real quick, did you realize you are still live on Periscope under Jay? Yes, his. Okay, so I don't think you know how it works. So everybody that has gone live on my channel, if they multicast, so for example, if Randy has his Facebook linked up, if he has his YouTube linked up, even after Randy has left, my broadcast will still continue to run on his channel until I end my channel. So everybody that has called in, I am still live on all of their channels until my channel shuts down because they multicasted. That makes sense? So
you're at 7 hours.
I know. I think we need to call it a night. I think Randy needs to take over on his broadcast on his channel.
Oh Lord, no! I'll be up for hours. I'm gonna relax tonight. I'm not really in the broadcast mood today. I just been going on other people's broadcasts.
Okay, sounds good. Well, maybe I don't know. I think Eric's about to call it a night. 7 Elizabeth. Oh, I'm tired. Yasin is a young whippersnapper here. Yasin can go the distance, man. Yasin can probably stay up until, you know, for another 24 hours.
Fraser, you can go another 10 hours, huh?
Did you see what just came in here?
Hang on a minute.
The other gym in Chicago. We have another gym in Chicago, you guys.
Yeah, it's Jim Robert. I'm glad it came out. You're good. Oh, good, Charles. Good. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, you guys. Candy, I hope things get better for you. You know, our hearts go out to you and the frustration that you have. We've all been there, you know, time to time. So I hope things get better. And, you know, maybe sometimes we need to just kind of, when things get overwhelming, we need to just reevaluate, step away. Hey, for the other Chicago, yes. So I'm going to actually call it a night. It's 2:45 a.m. here. I have officially been on for 7 hours and 3 minutes. This is my longest broadcast ever. But we talked about a lot of things that were important. So thank you guys for being here. Randy, good morning to you over there, and Fraser. Thanks for making me want to go to the kitchen and eat a whole entire piece of cake before I go to bed.
And not Pop-Tarts, right? That are expired.
And Yassine just wants me to know that I reached 500.
Before you go, hang on a minute. This will make a bit of comedy here. Sorry, Randy, I had to do this.
Thanks, Lucky. Thanks.
There's a bit of a comedy, a bit of a laugh for you. There we go. I should post that. You can bring the picture up.
Underwear for perfect men.
Oh, that's definitely for Randy, man.
Randy, something to look forward to, Randy. Listen, you keep eating that egg and garlic. Randy.
Actually, that is good. If I did that to you, I would have made you the fat guy.
Thanks.
Actually, he's very gentle. I would have put your head on the fat guy.
I was tempted to put it on the fat guy. I thought I'll put it there just in case.
No, man, I would have done it. You'd never give me a break. If I dish it out, I can take it.
I know that's I thought you could bring that on screen. I think you can bring it on screen, right?
Yeah, I was gonna. By the way, if I dish it out, I can take it. I never get upset.
Yeah, I don't think Randy takes anything too seriously.
There we go.
Yeah. If I don't really take anything serious.
Yeah, and that's actually a really good attitude to have. It all.
Really, last month we adopted 3 children. I left them at the mall. I got pissed.
So I don't know. Maybe Fraser is going to take over. I don't know what Fraser's day looks like, but I'm
not doing anything. I'm not. My van has to go back.
All right, you're closing it down now, right?
It's closing time.
All right.
Good day. Goodbye, everybody. See you.
Have a good night, you guys. Stay safe out there, okay? Stay safe. And Yassine is behind the scenes. You guys don't see, but Yassine, thank you for doing all that you do. And I'll see you guys, I don't know, in a few hours.
Yeah, whenever you're live.
Yeah, or whenever Eric is live, or whenever BJ's live.
I'm probably gonna go live. I'll probably go live later in the day, but I need to get that 500 views before because I only have 2 days left, so I need to get that 500 views. So I'll probably do a earlier broadcast later today.
Well, I think you already hit don't you already? Aren't you already?
I haven't done the challenge yet. I haven't done the challenge yet. I have to do it today.
Okay, cool. So we'll make sure. So everybody, make sure you're following Eric so that when he goes live, just go in there so that he gets your count. Eric, even though I don't like you connecting your other social medias, I think when you do go live and you're trying to get that 500 views, maybe connect your Periscope account or your other social media account just so that you can get.
I'm probably gonna put my Periscope. I don't even use my Facebook one. I did that once before, and that was a mistake. So I'll probably use Periscope.
Right, he has 2 days. Yeah, he has until the 29th. Right. Okay, sounds good. All right, you guys. I'll see you guys later. Have a wonderful night. I just reached mine today. We had some great talks with Pablo and explained about HAPS Challenge. Feel free to catch. Yeah, totally, Yassine, totally. Thank you for if you like. Yes, sounds good. Okay, have a wonderful night, you guys. Eric, thanks for being here.
Yeah.
And have a good night.
Yeah.
Okay.